tied to individuals suspected of being a part of the white-collar terror module. These individuals are allegedly linked to a wide terror network responsible for the attack. Zeenat is joining live on the broadcast on that note. Zeenat, when we talk about the raids that happened, the raids happened in Kashmir as well. The main aim was to crack down on the white terror collar. What is it that has come out of the raids now? How far has the investigation reached?
See, Tanisha, we need to understand that these are the same raids that we have seen in past also, where the NIA has been connecting to the dots as far as the terror module or the terror links are concerned. Now, these fresh raids that were witnessed at 10 locations rather, but specifically it was South Kashmir, where again the raids were seen in Shopian, Pulwama and the Kulgam, because they are the three districts where from the terror doctors or the white collar doctors actually come from. Their residences were searched and scanned, and some of the material has also been picked up by the national investigating agencies. We have been seen in Sambora, where Irfan's place was searched because he's the one who was involved with the Dr. Omar, who blew him up himself during the Red Fort blast on 10th of November. His place was searched and scanned. His family was questioned. Similarly, in the Koil, Pulwama, the family of Dr. Muzammil was questioned. See, in this case, as of now, NIA has taken some 7 people into the custody, and some for a 10-day custody that has been provided to the NIA, because all these doctors have been linked to the blast of the Red Fort, because one or the another way we are seeing a help in the form of ammunition, arms, or getting this ammonium nitrate which was later seized by the Farida police along with the J&K police. So NIA, the main hub to connect the dots for this case, comes from the Kashmir Valley. So we have seen early morning the slaughter of the NIA along with the J&K police, CRPF in coordination and searching these places, because overall this has again given a big dent to the Kashmirians, and the people living in South Kashmir, because South Kashmir has number of times earned that bad name because of the Letpora attack, if you remember, during which the CRPF convoy was blown up by the terrorists coming from the South Kashmir. And in the last couple of years, we've seen that the situation had turned a bit better, or the peace was returning. But now, with the white collar module that has been coming up, a revival of the Ansar Ghazwatul Hind, or we see the Mohammed module in it. And one more character that we are forgetting is the Irfan Wage, a radical preacher, and who was the mastermind behind all the entire things. He was picked up in October. In November, he was given custody was given to NIA, and since then the NIA has been grilling. Although the family of him claims that he has no role in it, but NIA had enough proofs to set the things in order, because the multiple posters that had come from the Jaish-e-Mohammed, his involvement, or earlier given the pistol or a grenade to some of the associates when he was preaching at a mosque in Srinagar's Nadipora area. So all these evidences are supporting the investigating agencies as far as the Irfan Wage, who's a young, somewhere between 24, 25-year-old, and he was a radical preacher. Now we see another action that is being following on the ground, is that the national investigating agencies, including the SIA and the J&K police, they are trying to identify those places, those institutions where the radicalization is being done. Because recently in Jammu, the online radicalization is being done, and that boy was immediately arrested. And how many such boys from the Kashmir Valley are getting radicalized through the online mechanism? Because we are seeing the multiple advisories that have been coming in from Jammu and Kashmir. Yesterday also there was an advisory asking the people to desist, to check, verify what their boys or their children are saying on television, and whether the terms and conditions should be accepting before watching or taking note of any application. So that tells you that the social media definitely is in focus, the social media apps in focus, and the multiple raids that takes place in the Kashmir Valley, or because this is NIA is scanning the case through multiple angles, because it has scanned not only in Kashmir Valley, but we are seeing the wings coming in from Faridabad to Uttar Pradesh to Delhi, where this Red Fort blast had taken place. Definitely it has shaken the entire country, because it talks about the national security as well. But we see that the damage was very less. Had the amount of explosive more that it could have caused more damage. But then those people who have been behind all this, they have been taken into the custody. We are seeing females being radicalized, because one of the example coming from the
Absolutely,
Lucknow,
Zeenat, yes.
where we are seeing a doctor
Yeah.
one who has been on the public platform being part of the entire
Yeah.
terror network.
All right, Zina, thank you very much for sharing those details. Quickly moving across, ladies and gentlemen, to all the other stories that we're tracking. This is Bharat in 2 minutes. In response to a plea that was filed by the Enforcement Directorate, the Saket Court today extended Al-Falah chairman Javed Ahmed Siddiqui's custody. ED has now been granted a 14-day custody of the Al-Falah founder. He was produced before the Saket Court today as his initial 13-day ED custody had ended. The Enforcement Directorate had arrested Siddiqui under money laundering charges, making a PMLA case. The charges involve allegations of fake NAAC and UGC recognition claims used to attract students and collect over 415 crore rupees in fees. The first session of the Bihar Legislative Assembly commences today with Nitish Kumar and LOP Tejasvi Yadav reaching the Bihar Assembly. The 5-day inaugural session will mark a fresh start with anticipation building into who will be elected as the new Speaker of the Legislative Assembly. Srinagar woke up to a chilly morning as temperatures dropped to sub-zero levels in the city. A thick layer of fog could be seen lingering above the Dal Lake as North India prepares for more freezing temperatures in the later part of December. Expert has suggested that colder than usual winters this time as a result of La Nina in the Pacific Ocean. In an attempt to improve connectivity in the far-flung hilly areas, the Border Roads Organization is constructing roads in areas of Rajouri. This initiative is part of BRO's efforts of managing strategic infrastructure in India's border areas, providing smooth military mobility. The Delhi Police Special Cell has detained 3 individuals, including one from Bijnor in Uttar Pradesh, in relation to ISI terrorism module. The 3 arrested terrorists are allegedly related to Pakistan-backed terror module of gangster Shehzad Bhatti. Arish, arrested from Bijnor, has been living as a salon worker in various states. Family says if Anish is guilty, he must be punished. "262 young men from the Kashmir Valley have been recruited in the Indian Army, marking a historic moment for the region. The recruits, drawn from 5 districts, Kulgam, Kupwara, Baramulla, Ganderbal, Srinagar and Budgam, were inducted into the Jammu and Kashmir Light Infantry Regiment." Here's a report on that.
The dream of Kashmiri youths donning the Indian Army uniform has come true. 262 young men from the Kashmir Valley have been recruited in the Indian Army. The youths, drawn from Kupwara, Baramulla, Ganderbal, Srinagar and Budgam, were inducted into the Jammu and Kashmir Light Infantry Regiment during a passing out parade at the Tussle Training Centre in Jammu.
Sending a message to the Pakistan, these are the brave hearts from the Kashmir Valley, from the 5 districts of Kashmir, from the North Kashmir to Central Kashmir. They are taking the pledge for the sovereignty and the unity of the country. These troops are from the Jammu and Kashmir Light Infantry. They are now being inducted into the Territorial Army. These are 262 youth from 5 districts of Kashmir, starting from the Baramulla to Kupwara to Central Kashmir, Srinagar, Ganderbal and Budgam. They are taking oath. They are taking oaths to protect the sovereignty of the country. But this is also a message to the Pakistan that always remains in a bid to lure the youth of Jammu and Kashmir into the terror ranks. But these youth from the Kashmir, especially from the border areas of the Kashmir, from the Central Kashmir, where Pakistan has tried to disrupt the peace, they are joining the Indian Army.
The induction ceremony was attended by Lieutenant General P.K. Mishra, GOC 16 Corps, who praised the young soldiers for their commitment to the national service and warned that the army stands ready to respond to any threat to peace.
आज के इस मुबारक मौके पर मैं 161 इन्फेंट्री बटालियन टेरिटोरियल आर्मी के सभी रिक्रूट्स को तहे दिल से बधाई एवं शुभकामनाएं देता हूं, क्योंकि आप 31 सप्ताह के कठिन प्रशिक्षण प्राप्त करने के बाद जैकलाई रेजिमेंट के सदस्य बनने जा रहे हैं। आप लोग बड़े सौभाग्यशाली हैं जो जैकलाई रेजिमेंट के इतिहास में 161 इन्फेंट्री बटालियन टीए रिक्रूट्स के तौर पर अपने नाम अंकित करेंगे और हमारी इस महान रेजिमेंट का नाम और निशान गौरवान्वित करेंगे। मुझे उम्मीद ही नहीं पूरा विश्वास है कि आप लोग आगे भी अपनी काबिलियत से बढ़कर अपना उत्कृष्ट प्रदर्शन करेंगे।
Family members, many in tears, expressed pride as their sons donned the olive green uniform for the first time.
कितनी खुशी है बच्चे भारतीय सेना में शामिल हो गए?
हमें बहुत बड़ी खुशी है इस बात की, हमारे बच्चे भारतीय सेना में शामिल हो गए और भारत की रक्षा करेंगे सर।
भारत के सरहदी इलाकों से आप लोग आते हैं, वहाँ चुनौतियाँ भी बहुत हैं, उसके बावजूद भारतीय सेना में शामिल होने के लिए बच्चों को कैसे प्रेरित किया?
हमने इसलिए प्रेरित किया ये मतलब भारत की सेवा करेंगे और ये बॉर्डर पर रहेंगे, हम सुख की नींद सोएंगे।
The young soldiers echoed a strong message aimed at those who disrupt peace, stating that they are prepared to give a befitting reply to any adversary.
कितनी खुशी है आज भारतीय सेना में शामिल हुए?
बहुत खुशी है साहब, मैं अपने देश के लिए मतलब कुछ भी कर सकता हूँ साहब। मुझे पहले से ये प्रेरित था मैं भारत सेना में आऊँ।
लेकिन कश्मीर से जहाँ से आप आते हैं वहाँ पे कोशिश ये रहती है हर एक दुश्मन की कि युवाओं को गलत रास्ते पर जाया जाए। आप क्या संदेश देंगे युवाओं को?
युवाओं को मैं यही संदेश दूंगा साहब कि आप मतलब ये भारतीय सेना को ज्वाइन करें। ये पहली वाली फ़ौज नहीं है, ये टेक्नोलॉजी फ़ौज है, ये पहली वाली फ़ौज नहीं है। आप इसका मतलब वो पहली वाली फ़ौज मत समझे, हर कठिनाई को हम लड़ सकते हैं।
The 262 recruits underwent a rigorous 12-week training program at Dhansal, covering weapon handling, tactical drills, physical conditioning, and cultural orientation. Their induction into Jammu and Kashmir Light Infantry Regiment is a part of a broader effort to increase representation from the valley and to provide a steady source of skilled manpower for the Indian Army. Meanwhile, 259 young soldiers from Jammu and Kashmir were inducted into the Light Infantry Regiment, completing a year of strenuous training earlier. The Jammu and Kashmir Light Infantry Regiment Centre in Srinagar has been hosting recruitment rallies. Another recruitment rally is scheduled from December 7 to 18, 2025.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Indian Army and the Maldives National Defence Force are all set to begin the 14th edition of their annual bilateral exercise. The joint drill will be held from the 2nd of 15th of December 2025 in Thiruvananthapuram, Kerala. Let's take a look.
The Indian Army and Maldives National Defence Forces are gearing up for another military collaboration. From December 2nd to 15th, Thiruvananthapuram will host the 14th edition of the annual bilateral exercise Ikuverin. And now here are the exclusive visuals from the Indian Army showcasing the upcoming exercise Ikuverin.
World where threats evolve every single day, partnerships must evolve even faster. During the 13th edition of the exercise Ekuverin, the Indian Army carried the spirit of brotherhood and cooperation to the serene shores of Fushi, Maldives. And now, the 14th edition of exercise Ekuverin being hosted by India to welcome the Maldives National Defence Force to our home soil here in Trivandrum, Kerala. This is not just an exercise, it is a strategic convergence of minds, a fusion of strength and skill, a symbol of shared interests, and a testament to military interoperability. The Indian Army and the MNDF unite once again. Together we set our aim to enhance interoperability, to build trust through action, to learn, adapt, and be ready to fight as one. From semi-urban battlefields to dense jungle warfare to high-risk coastal operations, we train side by side. Unity through training. Exercise Ekuvarian 2025, India and Maldives. Stronger together.
And with that, it's time for us to now slip into a short break, but stay tuned because both the proceedings of the houses, Lok Sabha and Rajya Sabha, will begin at 2 p.m.
Our pure Shahi Paneer Masala. Delicious, healthy, every day.
आधे बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला, स्टर करो, पुदीना चटनी तैयार। MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला।
The Indian Army has rarely spoken so loudly without uttering a word, and an exercise.
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी। अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने, सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
The Indian Army has rarely spoken so loudly without uttering a word, and in exercise Ram Prahar, it delivered perhaps its clearest message from the Western Front in recent years, not through speeches or press conferences, but through a powerful demonstration of what it can actually do on the battlefield. What happened in the deserts and plains under Kharga Corp was not just
from Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
तो ये शीतकालीन सत्र ये सिर्फ कोई रिचुअल नहीं है, राष्ट्र को प्रगति की ओर तेज गति से ले जाने के जो प्रयास चल रहे हैं उसमें ऊर्जा भरने का काम ये शीतकालीन सत्र भी करेगा, ऐसा मेरा पूरा विश्वास है।
Parliament winter session starts with PM Modi's strong message outside Parliament, says nation building should be the top focus.
अध्यक्ष जी, माननीय सदस्यगण, आज शीतकालीन सत्र का पहला दिन है। मेरी सभी माननीय सदस्यों से ये अपेक्षा है कि वह सदन में रचनात्मक और सक्रिय भागीदारी निभाएं। लोकतंत्र में सहमति असहमति जनतंत्र में होती रही है, वैचारिक मतभेद भी होते हैं, लेकिन उसकी चर्चा संवाद से उसका समाधान निकलता है। मैंने पिछले सत्र के अंदर भी आप लोगों से आग्रह किया था कि हम दुनिया के सबसे बड़े लोकतंत्र हैं, हमें अच्छी परंपराएं, अच्छी परिपाटियां डालनी चाहिए। ये सदन
Amid sloganeering and ruckus, Lok Sabha and Rajya Sabha adjourned till 2 p.m. proceedings to begin shortly. Businessman Anil Ambani moved Supreme Court against Bombay High Court order upholding the SBI fraud tag. ED serves notice to Kerala CM Pinarayi Vijayan in connection with Masala bond case. NIA sleuths conduct multiple raids in Pulwama, Shopian in connection with the Delhi blast probe.
Manipur GST amendments couldn't happen in time as the State Assembly was in a suspended mode. Manipur Goods and Services Act 2017 was amended through an ordinance which was promulgated by the central government on 7th October 2025. Now this bill has been brought to replace the second amendment ordinance 2025 and give permanent effect to the amendments made to the Manipur GST Act in 2017. I'd like to say a few words on the salient features. A track and trace system will be introduced to closely monitor how certain sensitive goods move through the supply chain. This will help prevent leakages and make oversight more effective. Rules also dealing with the time of supply for vouchers are being removed because issuing a voucher is not actually a supply of goods or services. This change will help avoid unnecessary disputes on when tax becomes payable. The wording plant or machinery is being clarified to plant and machinery and remove ambiguity for taxpayers while claiming input tax credit. This correction is being applied retrospectively from 1st July 2017 to settle past disputes as well. When a supplier issues a credit note to reduce the tax originally charged, the recipient will now be clearly required to reverse the corresponding input tax credit if already taken. This ensures symmetry and reduces interpretation issues. A 10% pre-deposit will be required for appeals before the appellate authority or the appellate tribunal, even in cases where only the penalty is being challenged. This keeps the appeal, the entire process of appeal, consistent and discourages frivolous litigation. And finally, sir, when the goods kept in a SEZ or a free trade zone or a free trade warehousing zone are sold before being taken out of that zone, such transactions will now be treated as neither a supply of goods nor a supply of services, providing clarity and avoiding unintended tax implications. Now, all these amendments were carried out in the Central GST Act for providing certainty to taxpayers and enhance the ease of compliance and the ease of living for taxpayers and businesses. It is important, therefore, sir, that these amendments are carried out in the Manipur State GST Act as well, so that taxpayers in Manipur also benefit from these changes. And that is why I request the House to kindly take it up and pass it. Thank you very much.
माननीय श्री N.K. Premchandran ji.
Sir, the House is not in order.
श्री शशांक मणि त्रिपाठी जी.
प्रणाम देवरिया. माननीय सभापति महोदय, सर्वप्रथम मैं विपक्ष के इन नारेबाजी की निंदा करता हूं बिहार की जनता ने इनको एक सबक सिखाया है। इन लोगों को समझ जाना चाहिए किस प्रकार की शोभा सदन में होती है। मैं आज मणिपुर के संदर्भ में जीएसटी बिल का अनुमोदन करने के लिए खड़ा हूं। पिछले 8 वर्षों में माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी के नेतृत्व में हमने एक बहुत मूलभूत जीएसटी में संशोधन किया। उसके होते होते देश की जीएसटी की अर्थव्यवस्था में, जो कि बिखरी हुई थी, बहुस्तरीय थी, उसमें एकाग्रता प्रस्तुत की गई है। सभापति महोदय, इसके अनुपालन से पूरे अर्थव्यवस्था में सरलता आई है और उसके आधार पे उत्पादन बढ़ा है। आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री जी के नेतृत्व में, निर्मला जी के नेतृत्व में इसी साल हम लोगों ने एक और उसमें संशोधन किया, जो कि जीएसटी 2.0 के नाम से जाना जाता है। इस संशोधन से कुछ और चीजें अच्छी हुई हैं, जिसमें कि डिजिटल टेक्नोलॉजी से और सरलीकरण हुआ है। माननीय अध्यक्ष महोदय, मैं समझता हूं कि विकसित भारत के संदर्भ में विकसित मणिपुर का भी बहुत बड़ा योगदान है। हम समझते हैं कि हमारे पूर्वोदय के नक्षत्र में मणिपुर और 7 जो बहनें हैं, 7 सिस्टर का बहुत बड़ा उपयोग होता है और इसके लिए इस जीएसटी बिल का आना इस सदन में बहुत बहुत महत्वपूर्ण है।
धन्यवाद।
इसका पारित करना बहुत आवश्यक है।
धन्यवाद जी। माननीय मंत्री जी, माननीय मंत्री जी।
Sir, I move that the bill be passed.
श्री एन.के. प्रेमचंद्रन जी, श्री एन.के. प्रेमचंद्रन जी। प्रश्न ये है कि श्री एन.के. प्रेमचंद्रन द्वारा प्रस्तुत सांविधिक संकल्प को आश्वीकृत किया जाए। जो सदस्य इसके पक्ष में हैं वो हाँ कहें, जो सदस्य विरोध में हैं वो ना कहें। मेरे विचार में निर्णय ना वालों के पक्ष में हुआ है, ना वालों के पक्ष में हुआ है। सामुदायिक संकल्प अस्वीकृत हुआ है। प्रश्न यह है कि विधेयक पर विचार किया जाए। जो सदस्य इसके पक्ष में है वो हाँ कहे, जो सदस्य विरोध में है वो ना कहे। मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष में हुआ, हाँ वालों के पक्ष में हुआ। विधेयक पर विचार करने हेतु प्रस्ताव के स्वीकृत किया गया, जो अब सभा विधेयक पर खंडवार विचार करेगी। प्रश्न यह है कि खंड 2 से 16 विधेयक का अंग बने। जो सदस्य के इसके पक्ष में है वो हाँ कहें, जो सदस्य विरोध में है वो ना कहें। मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष में हुआ, हाँ वालों के पक्ष में हुआ। खंड 2 से 16 विधेयक का अंग बना। प्रश्न यह है कि खंड 1 अधिनियम सूत्र और विधेयक का पूरा नाम विधेयक का अंग बने। जो सदस्य इसके पक्ष में है वो हाँ कहें, जो सदस्य विरोध में है वो ना कहें। मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष में हुआ, हाँ वालों के पक्ष में हुआ। खंड 1 अधिनियम सूत्र और विधेयक का पूरा नाम विधेयक का अंग बने। मंत्री अब यह प्रस्ताव करें कि विधेयक को पारित किया जाए।
Sir, I wish that the bill is passed.
प्रश्न यह है कि विधेयक को पारित किया जाए। जो सदस्य इसके पक्ष में है वो हाँ कहे, जो सदस्य विरोध में है वो ना कहे। मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष में हुआ, हाँ वालों के पक्ष में हुआ। प्रस्ताव स्वीकृत हुआ और विधेयक पारित हुआ। seated. Please be seated. अपनी अपनी जगह पे पधारिए. अब अपने अपने जगह में बैठिए. Please let the proceedings go on. I will listen to you. But not like this. Kindly go back to your seats. Kindly go back to your seats so that I can hear you. Now I just can't hear you. There is no way. Let somebody speak. If 20 people, 40 people speak together, I can't hear. नहीं, आप क्या चाहते हैं? प्रोसीडिंग्स चलना है नहीं चलना है? आप बता दीजिए ना. आप बता दीजिए. You want the proceedings to go ahead or not? You want to be heard or not? If you don't want to be heard, सभा की कार्यवाही कल मंगलवार दिनांक 2 दिसंबर 2025 को प्रातः.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, massive showdown there in the parliament. Joining me live in this edition is my colleague Rakshita. Rakshita, the winter session of the parliament is off to a rather fiery start, with opposition continuing to, stall the parliamentary proceedings, and opposition is back again with their old, worn-out claim of vote chori. Rakshita.
Well, the same old patterns of behaviors in the House, and yes, the same old demand. Despite what they've witnessed in Bihar, we see that demand for SIR continues. There was massive sloganeering even after the adjournment. There were 2 adjournments, and once again the ruckus continues in the House. We see how the Lok Sabha ruckus continues even when Finance Minister was speaking, Nirmala Sitharaman was speaking, and we saw that continuous slogans being raised of SIR pe charcha karo. Vote chori, that bogey is being raised yet again. That has been raised even yesterday before the parliament.
Well, all right, ladies and gentlemen, Lok Sabha has been adjourned till 11 a.m. tomorrow. Viewers, that is the breaking news that is coming in.
Have been 3 bills introduced by Nirmala Sitharaman, the Finance Minister, and the business was continuing after the resumption of proceedings at 2 p.m. But what we know at 2:14 is that the Lok Sabha has been adjourned. That's the breaking news we are getting in right now. Lok Sabha has been adjourned till tomorrow amidst the sloganeering, and this is the sloganeering that continues unabated. They've been unstoppable, and this disruption has been continuing. Viewers, we've seen this in the past few sessions as well, and this time around it was expected, but well, that is what has happened, and SIR becoming the major flashpoint between the 2 blocks right now as we speak. We understand that the Lok Sabha has been adjourned till tomorrow. That's the big update we're getting in right now, as there was the MPs stormed the well of the House, and MPs continue to raise slogans against vote chori. So this has been a strategy, a very well-planned strategy, and that is what is being implemented by the Congress-led Indy Alliance in the House. And yes, the issue of BLO deaths have been raised by different parties outside the parliament as well, like Akhilesh Yadav and several other leaders. And now they are demanding that they will not, basically the message being sent down is that they will not let the House function if there is no discussion on the SIR. That is the message that has been clearly sent out by the opposition. But of course, there is no productive debate. There is no clarity from the government side as well. The centre has not clarified whether it is ready to debate SIR or not. It does not see a mention in the list of business too. So this is this is the flashpoint. This is the face-off between the opposition and the NDA, the ruling NDA alliance. And on day 1 of the winter session, we see that Lok Sabha hardly could function for a few minutes, and it has seen 3 adjournments. This is the adjournment for the day. Tomorrow we will see that Lok Sabha will resume, and of course it remains to be seen in this short condensed winter session, will there be any productivity that could be witnessed or not?
Absolutely, Rakshita. Thank you for getting us those updates. We are tracking this very, very closely. Ladies and gentlemen, in fact, let's quickly listen into what Prime Minister Modi had to say. He has, in fact, issued a very, very strong message. And he has said that nation building must remain the top focus. Listen in to what the Prime Minister had to say.
एक तरफ लोकतंत्र की मजबूती और इस लोकतांत्रिक व्यवस्थाओं के भीतर अर्थतंत्र की मजबूती, इसको भी दुनिया बहुत बारीकी से देख रही है। भारत ने सिद्ध कर दिया है डेमोक्रेसी कैन डिलीवर। लेकिन मेरा सभी दलों से आग्रह है कि शीतकालीन सत्र में पराजय की बौखलाहट का वो मैदान नहीं बनना चाहिए और ये शीतकालीन सत्र विजय के अहंकार में भी परिवर्तित नहीं होना चाहिए। इस नई पीढ़ी के अनुभव सदन के माध्यम से राष्ट्र को भी लाभान्वित करेंगे और इसलिए मेरा आग्रह रहेगा कि हम इन चीजों को गंभीरता से लें। ड्रामा करने के लिए जगह बहुत होती है, यहां ड्रामा नहीं डिलीवरी होनी चाहिए। साथियों, हो सकता है राजनीति में नेगेटिविटी कुछ काम आती होगी, लेकिन अल्टीमेटली नेशन बिल्डिंग के लिए कुछ सकारात्मक सोच भी होनी चाहिए। नेगेटिविटी को जरा अपनी मर्यादाओं में रख करके नेशन बिल्डिंग की तरफ ध्यान दें, ये मेरी अपेक्षा रहेगी। वैसे सभी दलों के सभी सांसद बहुत परेशान हैं, बहुत दुखी हैं। उन्हें अपने सामर्थ्य का परिचय कराने का अवसर नहीं मिल रहा है, अपने क्षेत्र की समस्याओं की बात बताने का अवसर नहीं दिया जा रहा है, राष्ट्र के विकास की यात्रा में भागीदार बनने के लिए वो अपनी कुछ बात बताना चाहते हैं, उस पर भी रोक लगा दी जा रही है। पहली बार आए हुए सांसद, उनको अवसर देना चाहिए, उनके अनुभवों का हमें सदन को लाभ मिलना चाहिए।
Well, tracking a breaking news that is coming in from Maharashtra there, ladies and gentlemen. Split in the Mahayuti alliance is out in the open. Deputy Chief Minister and NCP Chief Ajit Pawar's neta has taken pot shots at the ally BJP. Ajit Pawar's neta Manik Rao Kokate says, and I quote, BJP's life revolves around horse trading and its veteran leaders are sitting at home. This is indicating a growing tension between the two parties within the ally there. Viewers, this comes after BJP questioned the necessity of including Ajit Pawar's NCP in the Mahayuti alliance, with some leaders accusing NCP of undermining the party's standing. In fact, the BJP and Shiv Sena have also expressed frustration with Ajit Pawar, citing a shortage of funds and stalled projects. All right, joining me live is Satya Prakash. Satya Prakash, महायुति में हम ये रिफ्ट बढ़ता ही जा रहा है। इस बार इनके नेता अजीत पवार के नेता ने इनफैक्ट बोला है कि बीजेपी's लाइफ रिवॉल्व्स अराउंड हॉर्स ट्रेडिंग। हमें इस पे और जानकारी दीजिए।
देखिए, जिस तरह से लोकल बॉडी इलेक्शन चल रहे हैं और लोकल बॉडी इलेक्शन में कहीं न कहीं तीनों पार्टियां जो महायुति में सरकार चला रही है महाराष्ट्र में, जिस तरह से आपस में जो नेता हैं बयानबाजी कर रहे हैं और साफ तौर से जिस तरह से शिवसेना शिंदे गुट द्वारा अभी जो नेता लगातार बीजेपी पे टारगेट कर रहे थे और कह रहे थे कि जो लोकल बॉडी इलेक्शन है उसमें पैसे बांटे जा रहे हैं, इसका आरोप लगा रहे थे, लेकिन बीजेपी दरकिनार कर रही थी इस मामले को लेकर। लेकिन अब एनसीपी अजीत पवार गुट के नेता मानिक राव ककोटे ने भी कहा कि बीजेपी जिस तरह से कर रही, जिस तरह से लोकल बॉडी इलेक्शन कर रही है, कहीं न कहीं जिस तरह से लोगों को अपनी ओर खींचने की कोशिश कर रही है और उनके जो बड़े नेता हैं घर पे बैठे हुए हैं, लोगों को पार्टियों से खींचा जा रहा है, कहीं न कहीं बीजेपी पे कटाक्ष किया, जिसके बाद कहीं न कहीं ये देखा जा रहा है कि महायुति में नाराजगी चल रही है, क्योंकि तीनों पार्टियां जो है चुनाव अलग अलग लड़ रही है, तीनों के नेता अलग अलग प्रचार कर रहे हैं और कहीं न कहीं आपस में बयानबाजी करके मतदाताओं को खींचने की कोशिश में लगे हुए हैं, साफ तौर से दस सारा। लेकिन जिस तरह से बड़े नेता चाहे देवेंद्र फडणवीस हो, सीएम एकनाथ शिंदे हो और अजीत पवार, तीनों एक दूसरे के खिलाफ नहीं बोल रहे हैं, लेकिन जो उनके नीचे जो नेता हैं लगातार एक दूसरे के खिलाफ बयानबाजी कर रहे हैं।
जी सत्य प्रकाश हमारे साथ बने रहिए। लेडीज एंड जेंटलमैन, लेट्स क्विकली प्ले आउट दिस बाइट फॉर यू वेयर अजीत पवार's नेता Manik Rao has said that BJP's entire life revolves around horse trading. Take a look.
खरं म्हणजे मी आज संपूर्ण महाराष्ट्रामध्ये फिरत असताना महाराष्ट्रामध्ये लढाया फक्त आपसापसामध्येच आहे, म्हणजे युतीमध्येच जास्त लढाया. निवडणूक संघर्ष हा युतीमध्येच आहे. विरोधी पक्षात तर कुठेच काही दिसत नाही. आपल्याकडे थोडासा उभाटा दिसतो, तोही बाटलेला आहे. आणि बीजेपी तर पूर्णपणे बाटलेली. बीजेपीचं त्यांचं काहीच राहिलं नाही. इकडून फोड तिकडं फोड, इकडून फोड तिकडं, फोडाफोडीमध्ये त्यांचं आयुष्य चाललं. आणि जुने बिचारे कार्यकर्ते घरी बसले. अशा सगळ्या परिस्थितीमध्ये अनेकांना उमेदवारही मिळाली नाही. काहींना उमेदवार मिळाली, इकडून तिकडून ओढून ताडून काही उमेदवार आणलेले आहेत. पण त्यांच्या डोळ्यासमोर या
Viewers, it's time to shift our focus to some other stories that we are tracking from across the country in Bharat in 2 minutes. IPS Officer Sumit Sharan, a member of the SC-appointed panel headed by former CJI Ajay Rastogi, has arrived at the CBI office in Karur. The 3-member committee, which also includes Sonal V. Mishra, IG CRPF, will oversee the CBI's investigation into the deadly Karur stampede. The panel will review collected materials and evidence. The CBI continues its inquiries, questioning the families of the deceased and others involved in that area. The first session of the newly elected Bihar Legislative Assembly began on December 1st in Patna. Chief Minister Nitish Kumar, Deputy Chief Minister Samrat Chaudhary and Vijay Kumar Sinha and all the other newly elected MLAs participated. The legislators expressed their strong commitment to public welfare and serving the people of Bihar. JDU MLA-elect Vinay Kumar Chaudhary emphasized the party's primary focus on working for the public. Prime Minister Narendra Modi welcomed the newly elected Vice President of India and Rajya Sabha Chairman CP Radhakrishnan to the upper house of the Parliament. PM Modi in fact highlighted VP Radhakrishnan's inspiring political journey and lifelong commitment to social service, calling him an inspiration for the MPs. The Prime Minister also assured the chairman that Rajya Sabha MPs would uphold the dignity of his position and the house. The deep depression, a remnant of cyclonic storm Ditwa, has moved northwards at 10 kilometers per hour over the Bay of Bengal close to the Tamil Nadu-Puducherry coasts. The IMD forecast, it says, will weaken by December 1st noon. However, it is expected to cause heavy to very heavy rainfall in districts like Chennai, Tiruvallur and Kanchipuram with strong winds along the coast. Fishermen are strictly advised to not venture into the sea. The National Investigation Agency has launched a fresh wave of raids in the Kashmir Valley as part of its investigation into the deadly Delhi Red Fort blast. In fact, teams from NIA Delhi and NIA Jammu and Kashmir have been conducting searches in more than half a dozen locations since early this morning. Take a look at this report.
The National Investigation Agency has launched a fresh wave of raids in the Kashmir Valley as part of its investigation into the Delhi Red Fort blast. Teams from NIA Delhi and NIA Jammu and Kashmir have been conducting searches at more than half a dozen locations since early this morning. NIA officers raided the residence of terrorist Jasir Bilal Wani Qazigan. The operation is part of a coordinated effort targeting 8 sites across South Kashmir. In Nadigram village, Shopia, the NIA conducted a morning raid on the home of cleric Irfan, who was already in custody. Investigators say Irfan is emerging as a key link in the alleged Jaish white-collar module. Further searches were carried out in Malangpura, Pulwama at the residence of terror doctors Adil and Muzammil. All raids are focused on gathering evidence that could connect the Kashmir network to the 10th of November Red Fort blast in Delhi.
The first week of exercise Suryakiran 19 Pithoragarh concluded with high momentum as the Indian Army and the Nepalese Army conducted intensive battalion-level combining training in counter-terrorism, jungle and mountain warfare. Troops executed a wide range of tactical drills, including integrated field craft, ROP and convoy protection, ambush and counter-ambush. MVCP, bus intervention, coordinate search, room intervention, jungle survival, rockcraft, jungle firing and BOC runs, reflecting strong interoperability. Now, a major highlight was the integration of niche technologies such as the ISR drones, unmanned logistic vehicle surveillance and secure digital communication. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to slip into a very short break. On the other side, NIA sleuths conduct multiple raids in Pulwama, Shopian in connection with the deadly Delhi blast probe. All this and much more coming right up on the other side. Stay tuned.
प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे केसरिया से मन जोगी
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी। दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध। MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा।
We're getting you top headlines. Parliament winter session starts with PM Modi's strong message outside Parliament. Says nation building should be the top focus. Amid slogan reading and ruckus and disruption by opposition during the Nirmala Sitharaman's address, Lok Sabha adjourned till 11 a.m. tomorrow. Businessman Anil Ambani moves Supreme Court against Bombay High Court order upholding the SBI fraud tag. ED serves notice to Kerala CM Pinarayi Vijayan in connection with Masala bond case. NIA sleuths conduct multiple raids in Pulwama, Shopian in connection with the Delhi blast probe. Viewers, big breaking news coming in. It's a big Republic Canada exclusive. A day after the joint briefing displaying truce over the tussle for CM post in Karnataka, Republic Canada has spoken exclusively to CM Siddaramaiah and Deputy CM DK Shivakumar over the latter's breakfast invite. Speaking to Deputy CM over the CM tussle, DK Shivakumar remains silent over the issue. Big update coming in on Republic TV, viewers. So much of speculation about the CM chair in
Karnataka. It's a big exclusive by our sister channel, Republic Kannada. A day after the joint briefing displaying truce over the tussle of CM post in Karnataka, Republic Kannada speaks exclusively to CM Siddaramaiah and Deputy CM.
ಮೊನ್ನೆ ಕರೆದಿದ್ರು
ಸರ್ ಸರ್ ನೀವು ಹೋಗಿದ್ರೆ ಅವರು ಕರೆದಿದ್ದಾರೆ ನೀವು ಹೋಗಿದ್ರೆ ಅವ್ರ ಮನೆಗೆ ಅವರು ಕರೆದಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಸರ್
ಹೌದಪ್ಪ ಕರೆದವ್ರೆ ಅಂತ ಎಷ್ಟು ಸಾರಿ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರಿ ಕರೆದವ್ರೆ ಹೋಗ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ
DCM ಬ್ರೇಕ್ಫಾಸ್ಟಿಗೆ ಕರೆದಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಸರ್ ಹೋಗ್ತೀರಾ ಸರ್
ಹೋಗ್ತೀನಿ ಯಾಕೆ ಮೊನ್ನೆ ಕರೆದಿದ್ರು
ಸರ್ ಸರ್ ನೀವು ಹೋಗಿದ್ರೆ ಅವರು ಕರೆದಿದ್ದಾರೆ ನೀವು ಹೋಗಿದ್ರೆ ಅವ್ರ ಮನೆಗೆ ಅವರು ಕರೆದಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಸರ್
ಹೌದಪ್ಪ ಕರೆದವ್ರೆ ಅಂತ ಎಷ್ಟು ಸಾರಿ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರಿ ಕರೆದವ್ರೆ ಹೋಗ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ
DCM ಬ್ರೇಕ್ಫಾಸ್ಟಿಗೆ ಕರೆದಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಸರ್ ಹೋಗ್ತೀರಾ ಸರ್
ಹೋಗ್ತೀನಿ ಯಾಕೆ ಮೊನ್ನೆ ಕರೆದಿದ್ರು
ಸರ್ ಸರ್ ನೀವು ಹೋಗಿದ್ರೆ ಅವರು ಕರೆದಿದ್ದಾರೆ ನೀವು ಹೋಗಿದ್ರೆ ಅವ್ರ ಮನೆಗೆ ಅವರು ಕರೆದಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಸರ್
ಹೌದಪ್ಪ ಕರೆದವ್ರೆ ಅಂತ ಎಷ್ಟು ಸಾರಿ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರಿ ಕರೆದವ್ರೆ ಹೋಗ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ
ನಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆ DCM DK ಶಿವಕುಮಾರ್ ಅವರು ಇದ್ದಾರೆ ಸರ್ ನಾಳೆ ಸಿದ್ದರಾಮಯ್ಯ ಅವ್ರನ್ನ ಬ್ರೇಕ್ಫಾಸ್ಟಿಗೆ ಕರೆದಿದ್ದೀರಾ ಅನ್ನೋಂಥದ್ದು ಸರ್
ಹೌದಯ್ಯ
ರಿಪಬ್ಲಿಕ್
ಹೌದು
ಓಕೆ
ಬ್ರೇಕ್ಫಾಸ್ಟ್ ಕರೆದಿದ್ದೀನಿ
ಓಕೆ ಸರ್ ಸರ್ ಏನು ಚರ್ಚೆ ಆಗ್ಬೋದು ಸರ್ ಬ್ರೇಕ್ಫಾಸ್ಟಲ್ಲಿ
ಆಮೇಲೆ ತಿಳಿಸ್ತೀವಿ
CM ವಿಚಾರವಾಗಿ ಏನಾದರೂ ಹಂಚಿಕೆ ಸೂತ್ರದ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಸರ್ ನಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆ DCM DK ಶಿವಕುಮಾರ್ ಅವರು ಇದ್ದಾರೆ ಸರ್ ನಾಳೆ ಸಿದ್ದರಾಮಯ್ಯ ಅವ್ರನ್ನ ಬ್ರೇಕ್ಫಾಸ್ಟಿಗೆ ಕರೆದಿದ್ದೀರಾ ಅನ್ನೋಂಥದ್ದು ಸರ್
ಹೌದಯ್ಯ
ರಿಪಬ್ಲಿಕ್
ಹೌದು
ಓಕೆ
ಬ್ರೇಕ್ಫಾಸ್ಟ್ ಕರೆದಿದ್ದೀನಿ
ಓಕೆ ಸರ್ ಸರ್ ಏನು ಚರ್ಚೆ ಆಗ್ಬೋದು ಸರ್ ಬ್ರೇಕ್ಫಾಸ್ಟಲ್ಲಿ
ಆಮೇಲೆ ತಿಳಿಸ್ತೀವಿ
CM ವಿಚಾರವಾಗಿ ಏನಾದರೂ ಹಂಚಿಕೆ ಸೂತ್ರದ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಸರ್
All right, let's go straight across to Abhishek, who's joining us on the phone line. Abhishek, okay, so we saw that exclusive conversation between Republic Kannada and also the Deputy CM Shivakumar. Now, I just want to ask you, Abhishek, it's very obvious that there is no clear answer on what this meeting is all about, because we see that there's a Siddaramaiah Shivakumar breakfast meet, but what is this exactly about? They're not really talking about it directly. Abhishek.
Shivangi, it was very much known that DCM DK Shivakumar and CM Siddaramaiah had been telephoned by the High Command, which is located in Delhi, the AICC High Command. In fact, KC Venugopal had telephoned both of them to make sure that the things in Karnataka politics come down in a settlement mode because of the BJP alleging that the fact that the Chief Minister might be changed in the next couple of days, and this is causing an internal turbulence within the party, after which CM Siddaramaiah hosted a breakfast meeting with the DCM DK Shivakumar, and it was only Siddaramaiah, DK Shivakumar and AS Ponnana, who's also the legal advisor to Chief Minister Siddaramaiah, in a couple of days ago, after which DCM DK Shivakumar has spoken to Republic Kannada, stating that he has invited CM Siddaramaiah for a breakfast tomorrow morning at his personal residence in Sadashivnagar tomorrow, after which a reporter questions what might be the topic of discussion, for which DK Shivakumar very tactfully responds, stating that their intimation and the information will be shared after the meeting has happened, and he doesn't even react if the political discussions will be ahead, if the chief ministerial positions discussions will be happening during the breakfast. So he very clearly answers in one line, stating that he has invited CM Siddaramaiah for breakfast, and rest of the information will be shared after the meeting, is what he claims. On the other hand, CM Siddaramaiah has said that DCM DK Shivakumar had invited Siddaramaiah to his residence a couple of days ago, and he will be making it tomorrow. Both the leaders are sure that they will be discussing on the power tussle, which is about to happen in the month of March or April, and they have both mentioned the media that they will listen to the orders of the High Command. However, both of them are not ready to give out the information as to what the topic of discussion will be and what ideology they already have formulated with respect to the power tussle, which is supposed to be happening in the month of April in 2026. So we will have to wait until 10:30 or 11 a.m. in the morning tomorrow, so that after the breakfast we'll see if CM Siddaramaiah and DK Shivakumar will talk to the media of what discussion they had at DK Shivkumar's residence. Shivangi.
Yes, Abhishek, but the bigger question is that obviously, even though they're silent about that meeting which will be taking place, a breakfast meeting, it's very obvious that after the drubbing in the Bihar elections of the Indy bloc, they're trying desperately right now to show a united front, even though there's a big rift there within the Congress.
Shivangi, it was when supporters and people from the DK Shivkumar's camp visited Delhi to mount upon the High Command the pressure of building the DK Shivkumar as the next Chief Minister, elevating DK Shivkumar as the next Chief Minister. The High Command got to know about the two separated wings in the state of Karnataka. CM Siddaramaya's camp were meeting in Satish Jarkiholy residence, which very clearly wanted to make sure that CM Siddaramaya continues in the position himself for the next 2.5 years, and there were around 2 to 3 batches of MLAs who had to reach out to Delhi to mount upon the pressure on High Command for elevating the Deputy Chief Minister as the Chief Minister. However, Mallikarjuna Kharge had a conversation with various other MLAs, and Priyank Kharge was called to Delhi by Rahul Gandhi. Rahul Gandhi has also taken information from Priyank Kharge, and after various meetings from various other MLAs and ministers and taking opinions from all of them, it has been decided that Rahul Gandhi will have a conversation with Sonia Gandhi, Priyanka Gandhi, Randeep Singh Surjewala, and K.C. Venugopal, along with Mallikarjuna Kharge. And these people from the High Command will decide who will be the next Chief Minister if the power is going to be shared between any other person.
That is right. Well, thank you, Abhishek, for getting us all those details. Next, we go to our next segment, viewers. Let's move ahead to Bharat in 2 minutes. We get you the latest coming in from across the nation. In response to a plea by the Enforcement Directorate, the Saket Court today extended Al-Falah chairman Javed Ahmed Siddiqui's custody. ED has now been granted a 14-day custody of Al-Falah founder. He was produced before Saket Court today at his initial 13-day ED custody had ended. Now, the ED has arrested Siddiqui under money laundering charges, making a PMLA case. The charges involve allegations of fake NAAC and UGC recognition claims used to attract students and collect over 414 crores in fees. The first session of the Bihar Legislative Assembly commences today with Nitish Kumar and LOP Tejasvi Yadav reaching the Bihar Assembly. A 5-day inaugural session will mark a fresh start, with anticipation building into who will be elected as the new Speaker of the Legislative Assembly. Srinagar woke up to a chilly morning as temperatures have dropped to sub-zero levels in city. A thick layer of fog could be seen lingering above Dal Lake as North India prepares for more freezing temperatures in the latter part of December. Experts suggest a colder than usual winter this time as a result of the La Nina in the Pacific Ocean. Attempt to improve connectivity in the far-flung hilly areas. The Border Roads Organization is constructing roads in areas of Rajouri. Now, this initiative is part of the BRO's efforts of managing strategic infrastructure in India's borders areas, providing smooth military mobility. A Delhi special cell has detained 3 individuals, including one from Bijnor in Uttar Pradesh, in relation to the IS terrorism module. The 3 arrested terrorists are allegedly related to Pakistan-backed terror module of gangster Shehzad Bhatti. Now, Arish, arrested from Bijnor, has been living as a salon worker in various states. Viewers, the ED has issued a massive FEMA show cause notice to Kerala CM Pinarayi Vijayan and others in the Masala bond investigation. Now, the government calls it political vendetta. The opposition, however, says the Chief Minister must respond. Here's a report. Take a look.
The Enforcement Directorate has issued a 466 crore rupees FEMA show cause notice to Kerala Chief Minister Pinarayi Vijayan, former Finance Minister Thomas Isaac and senior KIIFB officials. The notice follows ED's probe into alleged foreign exchange violations linked to the 2019 KIIFB Masala bond, through which Kerala raised 2,150 crore rupees from overseas investors. KIIFB, the Kerala Infrastructure Investment Fund Board, is the state's financing arm for big infrastructure projects. The ED alleges that KIIFB's foreign borrowing and certain project payments breached FEMA rules, claiming mandatory approvals were bypassed. With polls approaching, the KIIFB bond issue has now escalated into a big political flashpoint in Kerala.
We're getting some more updates coming in, viewers. There is a big development in the Asaram Bapu bail case. The latest that we're getting for our viewers is a case of a minor rape victim who has now approached the Supreme Court against Asaram, demand for cancellation of Asaram's bail. That is what we are seeing, challenging to the Rajasthan High Court's decision to grant 6 months for treatment. And Rajasthan High Court has granted 6 months bail on 29th October. Gujarat High Court also granted bail based on this. So we're getting these updates coming in on Republic TV. Just giving a context, this is a rape victim, a minor rape victim who was approached, I repeat, who has gone ahead, approached the Supreme Court, that means the apex court, seeking the cancellation of Asaram's bail. Rape convict Asaram Bapu was granted bail by the Rajasthan High Court in October, followed by Gujarat High Court in November on medical grounds. So we're getting these updates. This is a minor rape victim who has now approached the apex court on this issue, has approached the Supreme Court against Asaram, demanding for cancellation of Asaram's bail. Challenge to Rajasthan's High Court's decision to grant 6 months bail for further treatment. We're getting these updates coming in, viewers, on Republic TV. And we'll try to go ahead and connect to our colleague in a short while from now. We'll try to go across to Shambhavi, who will help our viewers understand what exactly is happening. But just to give you a context to the story so far, the background of the story, on October 29th, Rajasthan High Court granted 6 months bail to Asaram. I want to go across to my colleague who's joining us, Shambhavi. Yes, Shambhavi, take our viewers to latest coming in. There's a demand for Asaram's bail cancellation, and a minor rape victim has asked Supreme Court to cancel Asaram's bail. Shambhavi.
This is regarding a minor's rape back in 2013, where a 16-year-old was allegedly raped in the ashram back in Jodhpur. And in other cases as well, Asaram has been in jail, but he has been on bail for 6 months on the basis of some medical grounds that were argued from Asaram's end. And today, the victim, the minor rape victim, and her counsel argued that he should not be out on bail because he's been traveling all throughout country, be it Indore, be it Jodhpur, and he does not need a bail for the medical grounds that were earlier listed on the basis of which even Gujarat High Court and Rajasthan High Court has allowed him to go out and get his treatment done, whereas the other party representing Asaram said that the disease that he suffers, the health issues that he has, they're very serious and they would need constant, prolonged treatment for which he'll need to be out of the jail. He cannot go through that treatment while he's in the jail. But the minor rape victim and her counsel very strongly argued that although he's out on bail for 6 months, he does not need that rest, he does not need that long treatment because he's been moving all across country, he's been going, he's been traveling places, so he definitely does not need that. That was the point on which very major arguments were made today. Back to you.
Right. Well, thank you for getting us all those details, Shambhavi. We'll be coming back to you for more on the story. Okay, we're getting some more breaking news coming in from Pakistan. Imran Khan's party threatens a bigger protest, viewers. A bigger protest. PTI Sohail Afridi says it will take Imran protest to the parliament now, but PTI plans protest at Islamabad High Court next. Khyber Pakhtunkhwa Chief Minister Mohammad Sohail Afridi said that that workers will go to Swabi and protest. This is coming in so the PTI plans to go to the parliament and the High Court and finally to Adiala. That is what the PTI is saying, that they're planning a bigger protest. This is coming in as we keep getting you back-to-back updates on Republic TV. Now, the PTI is planning bigger protests.
तंजीम का फैसला है। अभी तक जो है वो सवाबी का है और सवाबी के मकाम पर जो है वो अपना एहतजाज रिकॉर्ड करवाएंगे, लेकिन पार्लियामेंटेरियन जो हैं वो इस्लामाबाद हाई कोर्ट और अडियाला जाएंगे। वहां पर वर्कर नहीं जाएगा, वहां पर सिर्फ पार्लियामेंटेरियन जाएगा।
Viewers, 262 young men from the Kashmir Valley have been recruited in the Indian Army, marking a historic moment for the region. The recruits are drawn in from different districts, Kupwara, Baramulla, Srinagar and others. They were inducted into the Jammu and Kashmir Light Infantry Regiment. Here is a report, take a look.
The dream of Kashmiri youths donning the Indian Army uniform has come true. 262 young men from the Kashmir Valley have been recruited in the Indian Army. The youths, drawn from Kupwara, Baramulla, Ganderbal, Srinagar and Budgam, were inducted into the Jammu and Kashmir Light Infantry Regiment during a passing out parade at the Dhansal Training Centre in Jammu.
Sending a message to the Pakistan, these are the brave hearts from the Kashmir Valley, from the 5 districts of Kashmir, from the North Kashmir to Central Kashmir. They are taking the pledge for the sovereignty and the unity of the country. These troops are from the Jammu and Kashmir Light Infantry. They are now being inducted into the Territorial Army. These are 262 youth from 5 districts of Kashmir, starting from the Baramulla to Kupwara to Central Kashmir, Srinagar, Ganderbal and Budgam. They are taking oaths to protect the sovereignty of the country. But this is also a message to the Pakistan that always remains in a bid to lure the youth of Jammu and Kashmir into the terror ranks. But these youth from the Kashmir, especially from the border areas of the Kashmir, from the Central Kashmir, where Pakistan has tried to disrupt the peace, they are joining the Indian Army.
The induction ceremony was attended by Lieutenant General P.K. Mishra, GOC 16 Corps, who praised the young soldiers for their commitment to the national service and warned that the army stands ready to respond to any threat to peace.
आज के इस मुबारक मौके पर मैं 161 इन्फेंट्री बटालियन टेरिटोरियल आर्मी के सभी रिक्रूट्स को तहे दिल से बधाई एवं शुभकामनाएं देता हूं, क्योंकि आप 31 सप्ताह के कठिन प्रशिक्षण प्राप्त करने के बाद जैकलाई रेजिमेंट के सदस्य बनने जा रहे हैं। आप लोग बड़े सौभाग्यशाली हैं जो जैकलाई रेजिमेंट के इतिहास में 161 इन्फेंट्री बटालियन टीए रिक्रूट्स के तौर पर अपने नाम अंकित करेंगे और हमारी इस महान रेजिमेंट का नाम और निशान गौरवान्वित करेंगे। मुझे उम्मीद ही नहीं पूरा विश्वास है कि आप लोग आगे भी अपनी काबिलियत से बढ़कर अपना उत्कृष्ट प्रदर्शन करेंगे।
Family members, many in tears, expressed pride as their sons donned the olive green uniform for the first time.
कितनी खुशी है बच्चे भारतीय सेना में शामिल हो गए?
हमें बहुत बड़ी खुशी है इस बात की, हमारे बच्चे भारतीय सेना में शामिल हो गए और भारत की रक्षा करेंगे। सर,
भारत के सरहदी इलाकों से आप लोग आते हैं, वहाँ चुनौतियाँ भी बहुत हैं, उसके बावजूद भारतीय सेना में शामिल होने के लिए बच्चों को कैसे प्रेरित किया?
हमने इसलिए प्रेरित किया ये मतलब भारत की सेवा करेंगे और ये बॉर्डर पर रहेंगे, हम सुख की नींद सोएंगे।
The young soldiers echoed a strong aimed at those who disrupt peace, stating that they are prepared to give a befitting reply to any adversary.
कितनी खुशी है आज भारतीय सेना में शामिल हुए?
बहुत खुशी है साहब, मैं अपने देश के लिए मतलब कुछ भी कर सकता हूँ साहब। मुझे पहले से ये प्रेरित था मैं भारत सेना में आऊँ।
लेकिन कश्मीर से जहाँ से आप आते हैं वहाँ पे कोशिश ये रहती है हर एक दुश्मन की कि युवाओं को गलत रास्ते पर जाया जाए। आप क्या संदेश देंगे युवाओं को?
युवाओं को मैं यही संदेश दूंगा साहब कि आप मतलब ये भारतीय सेना को ज्वाइन करें। ये पहली वाली फौज नहीं है, ये टेक्नोलॉजी फौज है, ये पहली वाली फौज नहीं है। आप इसको मतलब वो पहली वाली फौज मत समझिए, हर कठिनाई को हम लड़ सकते हैं।
The 262 recruits underwent a rigorous 12-week training program at Dhansal, covering weapon handling, tactical drills, physical conditioning and cultural orientation. Their induction into Jammu and Kashmir Light Infantry Regiment is a part of a broader effort to increase representation from the valley and to provide a steady source of skilled manpower for the Indian Army. Meanwhile, 259 young soldiers from Jammu and Kashmir were inducted into the Light Infantry Regiment, completing a year of strenuous training earlier. The Jammu and Kashmir Light Infantry Regiment Centre in Srinagar has been hosting recruitment rallies. Another recruitment rally is scheduled from December 7 to 18, 2025.
And viewers, the first week of exercise Surya Kiran has concluded with a very high momentum as the Indian Army and the Nepalese Army conducted combined training together. Take a look. Coming right up, businessman Anil Ambani moves the Supreme Court against Bombay High Court order upholding the SBI fraud tax. Stay tuned. NIA officials are conducting multiple raids in Pulwama, Shopia in connection with the Delhi blast probe.
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल, ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े, क्या निराला MDH मसाला.
Amity has been ranked amongst the top 3% universities globally, a testimony to Amity's globally benchmarked quality.
Our pure Shahi Paneer Masala, delicious, healthy, every day.
The Indian Army has rarely spoken so loudly without uttering a word. And in exercise Ram Prahar, it delivered perhaps its clearest message from the Western Front in recent years, not through speeches or press conferences, but through a powerful demonstration of what it can actually do on the battlefield. What happened in the deserts and plains under Kharga Corp was not just another military exercise, but a carefully planned signal about capability and intent along our border with Pakistan. The numbers tell part of the story, with over 20,000 soldiers organized into battle groups that can fight independently, suggesting that the army is moving away from old defensive tactics toward a more aggressive approach that can strike on multiple fronts at once. This is not the army that waits behind borders anymore, but one that is ready to take the fight into enemy territory if provoked. The scenario itself, a cross-border offensive in response to a Pakistani attack, makes clear that India is no longer content with merely defending its borders, but is prepared to hit back hard and fast. What makes Ram Prahar different from past exercises is how everything worked together like a well-oiled machine.
Viewers, much coming right up. Businessman Anil Ambani moves Supreme Court against Bombay High Court order upholding the SBI fraud tag. NIA officials conduct multiple raids in Pulwama, Shopia in connection with the Delhi blast probe. Stay tuned.
प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार.
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला.
सीक्रेट रेसिपी MDH का जीरा सिप जल जीरा मसाला. सिप सिप जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप.
The Indian Army has rarely spoken so loudly without uttering a word, and in exercise Ram Prahar, it delivered perhaps its clearest message from the Western Front in recent years, not through speeches or press conferences, but through a powerful demonstration of what it can actually do on the battlefield. What happened in the deserts and plains under Kharga Corps was not just another military exercise, but a carefully planned signal about capability and intent along our border with Pakistan. The numbers tell part of the story, with over 20,000 soldiers organized into battle groups that can fight independently, suggesting that the army is moving away from old defensive tactics toward a more aggressive approach that can strike on multiple fronts at once. This is not the army that waits behind borders anymore, but one that is ready to take the fight into enemy territory if provoked. The scenario itself, across borders,
MDH की देगी मीरज,
देगी मिर्च का तड़का, अंग अंग फड़का।
MDH की देगी मीरज। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार, विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा क्या स्वाद है, अरे मेरे राजा।
the Indian Army has rarely spoken so loudly without uttering a word, and in exercise Ram Prahar, it delivered perhaps its clearest message from the Western Front in recent years, not through speeches or press conferences, but through a powerful demonstration of what it can actually do on the battlefield. What happened in the deserts and plains under Kharga Corps was not just another military exercise, but a carefully planned signal about capability and intent along our border with Pakistan. The numbers tell part of the story, with over 20,000 soldiers organized into battle groups that can fight independently, suggesting that the army is moving away from old defensive tactics toward a more aggressive approach that can strike on.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
We are live and breaking. I'm Shivangi Shukla getting you the latest. A fiery winter session of the parliament has kicked off. Prime Minister Modi says it's time to deliver and there is no time for drama. This is a big message to the opposition that PM Modi gave. All this and much more coming right up. But the headlines first. Let's get started. PM says delivery, not drama, needed in parliament. Priyanka Gandhi has hit back.
I wish that the bill is passed.
प्रश्न यह है कि विधेयक को पारित किया जाए।
Lok Sabha adjourned for the day amid opposition protest over SIR.
आपको बिहार की हार ने, हरियाणा की हार ने, महाराष्ट्र की हार ने काफी तकलीफ पहुंचाई है, लेकिन तकलीफ को डॉक्टर के सामने बोलना चाहिए। तो जब डॉक्टर के सामने वक्त आएगा तो आप बोलिएगा, और जब समय आएगा तो बोलिएगा।
Kharge versus Kiran Rijiju in Rajya Sabha over Jagdeep Dhankar's exit. Nadda says Kharge must see a doctor. Activist Rahul Ishwar detained for targeting woman who accused Congress MLA of rape, but the harasser roams free. Reft in Maharashtra's ruling Mahayuti alliance, Ajit Pawar's minister says there's horse trading jibe at the BJP. Nitish Rane, meanwhile, questions Eknath Shinde.
इलीगल काम पुलिस वाले कर रहे हैं, इलीगल काम ये हुकूमत कर रही है। आप मुझे बताएं कि जब इलीगल ये काम करते हैं, इनके ऊपर जुर्म साबित हो गया कि ये इलीगल और तौहीन अदालत कर रहे हैं, क्या हम जेल का ताला तोड़ें, क्या करें?
PTI threatens of a bigger protest in support of Imran Khan. Meanwhile, Alima Khan says detention of her brother is illegal. A very dramatic escalation of the high-profile rape case rocking Kerala's political landscape. Viewers, right-wing commenter Rahul Ishwar was arrested by the Thiruvananthapuram Cyber Police on November 30th for allegedly disclosing the identity of the woman accusing Congress MLA Rahul Kutatil of sexual assault and coercing her into terminating a pregnancy. Meanwhile, Rahul Kutatil was suspended from the Congress party amid allegations of repeated rape, deceitful consent, threats with explicit videos and forced abortion following an assault in March 2025. So we are getting these updates coming in. Let's take you through the latest update for our viewers, because what we see is that the Kerala-based TV commentator Rahul Ishwar was arrested and raided. He was picked up for allegedly revealing survivor's identity. We're getting these updates coming in, viewers, on Republic TV, and we'll try to go across to our colleague in a short while.
രാഹുൽ മാങ്കൂട്ടത്തിൽ അനുകൂലമായി വീഡിയോ ചെയ്യുന്നത് നിർത്തില്ല. 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 നിങ്ങൾ മീഡിയക്കാർ ഈ പെൺകുട്ടിയുടെ ഫോട്ടോ പബ്ലിഷ് ചെയ്തു എന്ന് പറഞ്ഞാണ് കേസ്. വെറുതെ നിങ്ങൾ കയറി നോക്കുക, ഫോട്ടോ പബ്ലിഷ് ചെയ്തിട്ടുണ്ടോ? ഈ പെൺകുട്ടിയുടെ ഫോട്ടോ പബ്ലിഷ് ചെയ്തു എന്നുള്ളതാണ് കേസ്. ഫോട്ടോ പബ്ലിഷ് ചെയ്തു നിങ്ങൾ മീഡിയക്കാർ ഈ പെൺകുട്ടിയുടെ ഫോട്ടോ പബ്ലിഷ് ചെയ്തു എന്ന് പറഞ്ഞാണ് കേസ്. വെറുതെ നിങ്ങൾ കയറി നോക്കുക, ഫോട്ടോ പബ്ലിഷ് ചെയ്തിട്ടുണ്ടോ? ഈ പെൺകുട്ടിയുടെ ഫോട്ടോ പബ്ലിഷ് ചെയ്തു എന്നുള്ളതാണ് കേസ്. ഫോട്ടോ പബ്ലിഷ് ചെയ്തു നിങ്ങൾ മീഡിയക്കാർ ഈ പെൺകുട്ടിയുടെ ഫോട്ടോ പബ്ലിഷ് ചെയ്തു എന്ന് പറഞ്ഞാണ് കേസ്. വെറുതെ നിങ്ങൾ കയറി നോക്കുക, ഫോട്ടോ പബ്ലിഷ് ചെയ്തിട്ടുണ്ടോ? ഈ പെൺകുട്ടിയുടെ
Ishwar on phone line, the wife of Rahul Ishwar's wife. Is it true that your husband Rahul was revealing the identity of the survivor? Yes. Let's go straight across with Deepa Ishwar. Deepa Ishwar, welcome to Republic TV. I just want to ask you a few questions. Are you there?
I'm listening. Yes, tell me. Yes, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes, exactly. Soon after the woman came out with an allegation against Rahul Magutatil, the Congress MLA, a section of the society came up in support of the MLA, and some even criticized the woman on the basis of some of her personal details, like even Rahul Ishwar, the men's rights activist and also a social worker. He created some online contents and shared on his Facebook social media page, in which the Rahul Ishwar was.
All right. Okay. Let's go to Deepa. Deepa Ishwar is joining us. Deepa Ishwar, thank you for joining us on Republic TV. You can hear us, right?
Yes, very much.
All right. I just have a few questions for you. Is it true that your husband revealed the identity of the survivor in that case? Just to have a few questions for you as we track the story very closely.
I'm quite surprised that you're asking me this question, because everyone here knows that revealing identity of the victim is against law, and Rahul, who is himself a law graduate, would not do something like that. If you can go through his social media handles, it's pretty clear that he's not done that, and which is exactly why the police has now sort of laid that particular allegation on a back foot, and they've added something else in place, which is a non-bailable offence. So I think everyone is quite convinced with the fact that Rahul has never done that. Rahul has never, spoken the name of the victim, nor has he revealed the face or the identity. Now, I heard someone say that he created some content online which is supporting the MLA and against the victim. I don't think anyone is above criticism if someone does something which is not right or not true, and if someone has an opinion about it, I think they should be free to do that while abiding the laws. And I think that's exactly what Rahul did. It is because, and if you talk about online content, there has been so much content against Rahul Mangutam even before the court has even said anything about it. So how is it that is okay, but this is not fair? I mean, I think everyone, a woman or a man, should deserves a fair, sort of a hearing, and people should be able to look at both sides of it. How can we be so biased towards this one side, be it a woman or a man?
Right. Also, Deepa, we see that Rahul is questioning the survivor's version. And why is he backing the Congress MLA? He has said he will continue to back the Congress MLA. That's one of the statements that he had made recently.
Yeah. So the reason why and it's not just about the Congress MLA, there's been many instances in the past where there's been false allegations against certain celebrities or renowned male personalities, which Rahul had brought out in the public. And there was a lot of public support on it because it was actually false. And for example, the case against actor Mukesh, he's also a party member. And also, if you look at it, there was an allegation against actor Nivin Pauly, and Rahul was the one who stood for all of them. So I'm not saying that Rahul Mangutam is completely innocent or anything, but then I'm just saying that we cannot really support the victim here as well, because the victim has also been adding some fake information, some false information into the whole thing. So how can we as a society, be okay with openly criticizing a male, a man, but not a woman? I think that is totally unfair. And this goes against the Me Too movement in itself, because if there are actual women who are going through, hardships and who need help, that will also be seen very likely by the society, because there are so many such not so true incidents also coming out. So I think we should focus on where it's necessary, and we should have the guts to call out when people make up allegations. And I don't think anyone should stop anyone from creating that kind of content as long as it's within the laws.
All right, the Kerala police is also raiding Rahul Ishwar's house. Could you just help our viewers understand what are they really looking for here?
They have been looking for the device from which Rahul has been uploading the YouTube content and all his social media content. So they've been asking for, for his laptop and his mobile phone and all of that. But since this all came in quite suddenly, I mean, they came home yesterday evening without even giving us a notice that he'd be arrested, and there is no notice at all. So it was not with us. The laptop was not with us, and when we went to the station, the mobile was kept at home, and that's how we went. So today they came home again with Rahul, and they waited there till we got the laptop from his office, and that is exactly why they were there. They were there for around 2 hours looking for the laptop and also doing the paperwork, and they've already seized it. The laptop has been seized.
Deepa, Ishwar, I really, really thank you for joining us on Republic TV and sharing some of the what is really happening there. Just the moment when Rahul was arrested, just getting you these updates coming in, what exactly is happening, giving you a little bit of an update, viewers. So what we see right now is Kerala-based TV commentator, an activist, Rahul, has been raided. He was picked up for allegedly revealing the survivor's identity. He's openly backed the accused MLA and questioned the survivor. We were speaking a short while back to the wife of Rahul Ishwar, and Rahul Ishwar is arrested, but the Congress MLA is still on the run. All right, let's go to Shankar, who's joining us live. Shankar, I'm coming across to you right now. We just spoke a short while back to Deepa Ishwar, the wife of Rahul Ishwar, and we see that Rahul Ishwar has also said very clearly that he will continue supporting the Congress MLA. However, there's some top updates coming in right now in terms of Rahul Ishwar's house being raided. The police is looking for some details, some content. That's what Deepa Ishwar said, the wife. If you could help our viewers understand where this developments stand as of now.
Exactly. Soon after the case was registered against the Congress MLA Rahul Mangutatil, the men's rights activist Rahul Ishwar shared a number of contents on his social media page, and in all the contents he was supporting the MLA and was citing some personal matters of the survivor in the bid to raise support for the MLA. And this video was taken as an evidence against Rahul Ishwar by the prop team. City Cyber Police registered a case against Rahul Ishwar alleging that he disclosed the identity of the woman and raised some of her personal details in the on his social media platforms. Soon on Sunday night he was taken into custody, and he was arrested on charges under sections of 72 of Bharatiya Nyaya Sanhita for disclosing the identity of the victim, and 79 for outraging the modesty of a woman. Soon since these sections were non-bailable, he was remanded in judicial custody. Not yet remanded, he was arrested and kept under custody, and today morning he was taken to his flat, and all the digital devices which were used for creating the contents were seized, and in a couple of minutes the Rahul Ishwar will be produced before the district court in Thiruvananthapuram, and his bail application will be considered by the court. Apart from Rahul Ishwar, the cyber police registered cases against KPCC General Secretary Sandeep Warrior, Mahila Congress Pathanamthitta District Secretary Ranjita Pulikal, and the Supreme Court Advocate Deepa Joseph as well. They also shared some information about the survivor on social media and came up in support of Rahul Mangutatil. Citing their videos, the cyber police added them as accused in the case and served notices to them. These three people, Sandeep Warrior, Deepa Das and the Ranjita Pulikal, they all approached a court seeking anticipatory bail as well. But the crucial moments are coming. The bail application of Rahul Ishwar will be considered by a court in a couple of minutes, as he has to be produced before a court in connection with the case registered. But the other worrying factor is that even after registering a case under non-bailable sections of BNS against Rahul Mangutatil 5 days ago, he is still at large. A team of police has been searching for him in the nook and corner of Kerala, Karnataka and Tamil Nadu and all the other states as well. But the prop team could not even trace him. Even the prop team conducted a raid at the house of Rahul Mangutatil, the MLA in Palakkad and even in Thiruvananthapuram. But they could not trace any of his digital devices or any clue of him, any clue of the place where he is hiding right now. The CCTV visuals inside his flat were found deleted, and the prop team could not find any clue about his presence.
Shankar. Okay, big twist coming in. Activist Ishwar has been arrested. We'll be getting our viewers back-to-back updates coming in on the story. All right, viewers, ED has issued a massive FEMA show cause notice to Kerala CM Pinarayi Vijayan and others in the Masala Bond investigation. Now, the government calls it political vendetta. The opposition says the Chief Minister must respond. Here's a report. Take a look.
The Enforcement Directorate has issued a 466 crore rupees FEMA show cause notice to Kerala Chief Minister Pinarayi Vijayan, former Finance Minister Thomas Isaac and senior KIIFB officials. The notice follows ED's probe into alleged foreign exchange violations linked to the 2019 KIIFB Masala bond, through which Kerala raised 2,150 crore rupees from overseas investors. KIIFB, the Kerala Infrastructure Investment Fund Board, is the state's financing arm for big infrastructure projects. The ED alleges that KIIFB's foreign borrowing and certain project payments breached FEMA rules, claiming mandatory approvals were bypassed. With polls approaching, the KIIFB bond issue has now escalated into a big political flashpoint in Kerala.
Let's go to the next set of breaking updates for you. Accused in the India Gate protest case brought in the Patiala House Court for bail hearing, viewers. A big update coming in, and this is the pro-Hidma protesters at the Patiala House Court. Big update on this story. We'll try to go across to my colleague in a short while from now, Shambhavi. But this is the latest that we're seeing on Republic TV. This is coming in as we saw that there were a couple of protesters. The pro-Hidma protest was taking place, and now the accused are at the Patiala House Court. A couple of these protesters were at the India Gate, and it turned violent. Post that, we see that there's more action being taken in terms of the movement in the story. Now, these pro-Hidma protesters are right now at the Patiala House Court. Back-to-back updates coming in on Republic TV, and accused of the India Gate protest case brought to the Patiala House Court for the bail hearing. This is what we see right now, and this is coming in as we keep getting you the top updates. All right, just staying with these developments that we're getting for you on Republic TV, and this is coming in as we see that the FIRs were also lodged against these protesters. Right now, the pro-Hidma protesters are at the court. We'll get you all those details that we are tracking very, very closely. Just also telling you that there were a lot of people had assembled at the India Gate. And post that, we see that they were showing slogans, raising slogans, praising Madmi Hidma. And this was happening at a air pollution demonstration near the India Gate. And they were holding slogans. We will, of course, not show that, but they were holding those placards. And after that, we see that these protesters and accused are at the Patiala House Court. It's putting out those pictures for you, for our viewers. We'll, of course, try to go across to my colleague in a short while from now, Shambhavi, to help our viewers understand what the latest is in this case. So these protests were held at India Gate, and they showed protesters raising slogans praising Madhavi Hidma, who's a Maoist commander, and the Delhi police had to arrest many of these protesters, and now these protesters are being produced at the Patiala House Court. So back-to-back updates coming in, viewers on Republic TV. We'll try to go across to Shambhavi in a short while from now to help our viewers understand what the latest is in this case. The Delhi police had arrested many for allegedly assaulting the personnel, obstructing them, blocking roads, and using pepper spray during the protests. So this is what we see right now on Republic TV. And also, just following up on what is happening, Delhi police has invoked charges under imputations and assertions prejudicial to national integration in one of the FIRs registered against a group of protesters who allegedly raised pro-Maoist slogans. And they are right now being brought to the Patiala House Court. We'll take a short break right now, viewers, but do not go anywhere. We will continue getting the top updates on India's #1 news channel, Republic TV. Stay tuned. PM says delivery not drama needed in Parliament. Priyanka Gandhi hits back. Lok Sabha adjourned for the day amid opposition protest of SIR. Stay tuned.
आधे बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला, स्टर करो, पुदीना चटनी तैयार। MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला।
प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरी डे.
The Indian Army has rarely spoken so loudly without uttering a word. And in exercise Ram Prahar, it delivered perhaps its clearest message from the Western Front in recent years, not through speeches or press conferences, but through a powerful demonstration of what it can actually do on the battlefield. What happened in the deserts and plains under Kharga Corp was not just another military exercise, but a carefully planned signal about capability and intent along our border with Pakistan. The numbers tell part of the story. With over 20,000 soldiers organized into battle groups that can fight independently, suggesting that the army is moving away from old defensive tactics toward a more aggressive approach that can strike on multiple fronts at once. This is not the army that waits behind borders anymore, but one that is ready to take the fight into enemy territory if provoked. The scenario itself, a cross-border offensive in response to a Pakistani attack, makes clear that India is no longer content with merely defending its borders, but is prepared to hit back hard and fast. What makes Ram Prahar different from past exercises is how everything worked together like a well-oiled machine.
A very good afternoon. We're live breaking. I'm Shivangi Shukla, getting you the latest coming in. A lot lined up for you in this show. We're getting you the latest from the Karnataka power tussle to what is happening in the national capital, the very fiery winter parliament session. All this and much more coming right up. But the headlines first. Let's get started.
जगह बहुत होती है, यहाँ ड्रामा नहीं, डिलीवरी होनी चाहिए.
Speaking about issues, raising issues is not drama. Drama is not allowing discussion.
PM says delivery not drama needed in parliament. Priyanka Gandhi hits back.
I wish that the bill is passed.
प्रश्न ये है कि विधेयक को पारित किया जाए.
Lok Sabha adjourned for the day amid opposition protest over SIR.
ठीक है, आपको बिहार की हार ने, हरियाणा की हार ने, महाराष्ट्र की हार ने काफी तकलीफ पहुंचाई है, लेकिन तकलीफ को डॉक्टर के सामने बोलना चाहिए. तो जब डॉक्टर के सामने वक्त आएगा तो आप बोलिएगा, और जब समय आएगा तो बोलिएगा.
Kharge versus Kiran Rijiju in Rajya Sabha over Jagdeep Dhankar's exit. Nanda says Kharge must see a doctor. Activist Rahul Ishwar detained for targeting women who accused Congress MLA of rape, but the harasser remains free. Rift in Maharashtra, ruling Mahayuti alliance. Ajit Pawar's minister takes horse trading job at the BJP. Nitish Rane, meanwhile, questions Eknath Shinde.
पुलिस वाले कर रहे हैं इलीगल काम. ये हुकूमत कर रही है. आप मुझे बताएं कि जब इलीगल ये काम करते हैं, इनके ऊपर जुर्म साबित हो गया कि ये इलीगल और तौहीन अदालत कर रहे हैं, क्या हम जेल का ताला तोड़ें? क्या करें?
PTI threatens of a bigger protest in support of Imran Khan. Meanwhile, Alima Khan says detention of her brother is illegal. Okay, we're getting the back-to-back updates coming in here, viewers on Republic TV. Let's go straight across to one of the biggest stories we're tracking coming in on Republic TV. It's a big global update. President Putin will be meeting the US envoy with viewers. So big update coming in on Republic TV. We'll of course try to go straight across to my colleague Chandrakala in a short while from now. But this is going to be the biggest update we're tracking here. Okay, let's go straight across to my colleague who's joining us, Chandrakala. We see that there will be a very important meeting which will be taking place. This is between Putin and this is coming in as we keep getting you the biggest updates on Republic TV. All right, back-to-back updates coming in on Republic TV viewers. What we see is that there is a big meeting which will be taking place, viewers. President Putin to meet US envoy, and that is going to be very important given the global developments that we have been seeing so far. Bigger it coming in, Trump says some trying to derail the ongoing development. President Putin to meet the US envoy Witkoff. That is one of the biggest updates we're getting for you on Republic TV. And this is coming in as we keep getting you the biggest updates. All right, Trump says some trying to derail the peace talks. The big update is President Putin will be meeting the US envoy Witkoff. That is going to be a very big update. Chandrakala is, I think, with us. Chandrakala. Okay, let's move ahead to some of the other stories we are tracking for you on Republic TV. A suspicious white box found in Samba. Bomb disposal squad reaches a spot. And we see that some of the devices have been found. It's a device which has been found. This is in the Chandi village of Samba district. Locals found a suspicious white box tied to a balloon. Okay, we have the pictures out for you. That is a suspicious object found in Samba. And upon receiving the information, teams from police post and police station Samba reached the spot, cordoned off the area and secured it. Suspicious box has been found in Samba district, and inspection, I repeat, a safe inspection has been conducted. During the examination, we see that this was found. You can see these wires which were found inside the suspicious white box. Of course, the investigation is continuing in this case. We'll get you more updates coming in on the story in a short while. For now, we'll try to go across to Gursimran as well to help our viewers understand what exactly is we are seeing on our screens. But this is a suspicious object which has been found in Samba district. And this is coming in, viewers, remember, at the backdrop of how much security has been deployed already in Jammu and Kashmir. Anti-terror raids have been happening, and the security forces are extremely vigilant, extremely alert. And at the backdrop of the security which has been absolutely raised and extremely tight in multiple areas, a bomb disposal squad is right now trying to understand the suspicious object in Samba which has been found. Gursimran, yes, let's go across to you. This is a device, but what device is it? It's a suspicious object which has been found. Inspection has been done already, but what exactly is this device, Gursimran?
See, it was this afternoon when the locals in the Chandli village that falls under the police post Goran, they saw some suspected machine attached to a balloon, and since this is a border area, they have seen it earlier also that there have been instances of a drone dropping in this very area. So they immediately informed the police, and the police from the police post Goran and the Samba police, they immediately reached the spot, and also the bomb disposal squad was called into the spot. After due examination, it was found that this is a device that is used by the meteorology department. This is a radio sound device that has been recovered from that very area. So what it seems that it was sent for the atmospheric pressure and the analysis of the temperature and the other atmospheric parameters, but it went on into the civilian areas, after which civilian got informed, and they immediately further informed the Jammu and Kashmir police. This also shows the alertness of the civilians, because these civilians, they have seen Pakistan using drones to drop consignment into the Indian territory, and since this area, this has also seen multiple terror attacks in the past as well. So the locals were prompt enough to inform the police, and immediately the bomb disposal squad from the Samba district police line was rushed to the spot. They ruled out the possibility of being any explosive, but yes, it has been taken into custody, and the matter has also been taken up with the meteorological department.
Well, thank you, Gursimran, for getting us all those details. I'll be coming back to you for more on this story. We have to move ahead right now, viewers. Big breaking news is coming in, viewers. It's a Republic Kannada exclusive, viewers, and what we see right now is that Republic Kannada has spoken exclusively to CM Siddaramaiah and Deputy CM DK Shivakumar over their breakfast meeting. That is right, both are meeting tomorrow. They're having a breakfast meeting. But what is it all about? Well, Republic Kannada has spoken to both, even though they're not openly saying what it is about. However, there's a big speculation that this could be a temporary truce. Let's go ahead and play out those exclusives for you.
ಬ್ರೇಕ್ಫಾಸ್ಟಿಗೆ ಕರೆದಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಸರ್, ಹೋಗ್ತೀರಾ ಸರ್?
ಹೋಗ್ತೀನಿ ಯಾಕೆ ಮೊನ್ನೆನೇ ಕರೆದಿದ್ರು
ಸರ್. ಸರ್ ನೀವು ಹೋಗಿದ್ರೆ ಅವರು ಕರೆದಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ನೀವು ಹೋಗಿದ್ರೆ ಅವ್ರ ಮನೆಗೆ ಅವರು ಕರೆದಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಸರ್?
ಹೌದಪ್ಪ, ಕರೆದವ್ರೆ ಅಂತ ಎಷ್ಟು
DCM ಬ್ರೇಕ್ಫಾಸ್ಟಿಗೆ ಕರೆದಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಸರ್, ಹೋಗ್ತೀರಾ ಸರ್?
ಹೋಗ್ತೀನಿ ಯಾಕೆ ಮೊನ್ನೆನೇ ಕರೆದಿದ್ರು
ಸರ್. ಸರ್ ನೀವು ಹೋಗಿದ್ರೆ ಅವರು ಕರೆದಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ನೀವು ಹೋಗಿದ್ರೆ ಅವ್ರ ಮನೆಗೆ ಅವರು ಕರೆದಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಸರ್?
ಹೌದಪ್ಪ ಕರೆದವ್ರೆ ಅಂತ ಎಷ್ಟು ಸರಿ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರಿ ಕರೆದವ್ರೆ ಹೋಗ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ.
DCM ಬ್ರೇಕ್ಫಾಸ್ಟಿಗೆ ಕರೆದಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಸರ್, ಹೋಗ್ತೀರಾ ಸರ್?
ಹೋಗ್ತೀನಿ ಯಾಕೆ ಮೊನ್ನೆನೇ ಕರೆದಿದ್ರು
ಸರ್. ಸರ್ ನೀವು ಹೋಗಿದ್ರೆ ಅವರು ಕರೆದಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ನೀವು ಹೋಗಿದ್ರೆ ಅವ್ರ ಮನೆಗೆ ಅವರು ಕರೆದಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಸರ್.
ಹೌದಪ್ಪ ಕರೆದವ್ರೆ ಅಂತ ಎಷ್ಟು ಸರಿ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರಿ ಕರೆದವ್ರೆ ಹೋಗ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ.
All right. Also, a short while back, Republic Canada has also spoken to the Deputy CM DK Shivakumar, asking him about the breakfast invite. Let's play that out for you.
ನಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆ DCM DK ಶಿವಕುಮಾರ್ ಅವರು ಇದ್ದಾರೆ ಸರ್. ನಾಳೆ ಸಿದ್ದರಾಮಯ್ಯ ಅವ್ರನ್ನ ಬ್ರೇಕ್ಫಾಸ್ಟಿಗೆ ಕರೆದಿದ್ದೀರಾ ಅನ್ನೋಂಥದ್ದು ಸರ್?
ಹೌದಯ್ಯ, ಹೌದು,
ಓಕೆ,
ಬ್ರೇಕ್ಫಾಸ್ಟ್ ಕರೆದಿದ್ದೀನಿ.
ಓಕೆ ಸರ್. ಸರ್ ಏನು ಚರ್ಚೆ ಆಗ್ಬೋದು ಸರ್ ಬ್ರೇಕ್ಫಾಸ್ಟಲ್ಲಿ?
ಆಮೇಲೆ ತಿಳಿಸ್ತೀವಿ.
CM ವಿಚಾರವಾಗಿ ಏನಾದರೂ ಹಂಚಿಕೆ ಸೂತ್ರದ ಬಗ್ಗೆ? ನಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆ DCM DK ಶಿವಕುಮಾರ್ ಅವರು ಇದ್ದಾರೆ ಸರ್. ನಾಳೆ ಸಿದ್ದರಾಮಯ್ಯ ಅವ್ರನ್ನ ಬ್ರೇಕ್ಫಾಸ್ಟಿಗೆ ಕರೆದಿದ್ದೀರಾ ಅನ್ನೋಂಥದ್ದು ಸರ್?
ಹೌದಯ್ಯ, ಹೌದು,
ಓಕೆ,
ಬ್ರೇಕ್ಫಾಸ್ಟ್ ಕರೆದಿದ್ದೀನಿ.
ಓಕೆ ಸರ್. ಸರ್ ಏನು ಚರ್ಚೆ ಆಗ್ಬೋದು ಸರ್ ಬ್ರೇಕ್ಫಾಸ್ಟಲ್ಲಿ?
ಆಮೇಲೆ ತಿಳಿಸ್ತೀವಿ.
CM ವಿಚಾರವಾಗಿ ಏನಾದರೂ ಹಂಚಿಕೆ ಸೂತ್ರದ ಬಗ್ಗೆ?
All right, let's go straight across to my colleague Abhishek, who's joining us live. Abhishek, I'm coming across to you right now. So, the big question is this a temporary truce between Siddaramaiah and DK Shivakumar? That's the question.
Shivangi, from the statements made by DK Shivakumar and CM Siddaramaiah, it is very clear that both of them have decided on what to be spoken in front of the media, and they wanted obviously to show that the entire Congress is a united party and none of the leaders within the Congress are divided as of now, and they are ready to move ahead as a single largest party as of now. On the other hand, while we try to speak to DK Shivakumar on the same issue, he mentions that of course he has invited CM to his personal residence, which is located in Sadashiv Nagara, and DK Shivakumar also mentioned that he has asked his wife to prepare nati koli because Chief Minister Siddaramaiah likes that a lot, and he doesn't want to comment what talks will be happening at DK Shivkumar's residence in Sadashiv tomorrow. But well, the reporter also tried to ask him various other questions, pose him various other questions if the discussion about the CM chair will be happening, and to which he says he will let the media know after the discussions have happened. So it is very clear that these breakfast meetings are happening in CM and DCM residences only because the High Command had to interfere in between Siddaramaiah and DK Shivakumar, after which, after both the leaders' camps were stationed in various parts of the city and in Delhi. It is from the information shared by Mallikarjun Kharge to the High Command, Rahul Gandhi, Priyanka Gandhi, Sonia Gandhi, KC Venugopal and Randeep Singh Surjewala, that if at all things would continue like this in the same phase for the next couple of weeks, it is prone that the Congress will lose.
Abhishek, I'm getting some breaking news coming in. I'm getting some breaking news coming in right now, viewers. Karnataka Congress, viewers, is abuzz with speculation, especially that we are coming to know that there is a big speculation, a big buzz that in the latest, the MLA is claiming that CM Siddaramaiah will be replaced. That is right. Karnataka is abuzz with this speculation after a bombshell statement has come from an MLA. Now, however, Baswaraj Raya Reddy, a confidant of Siddaramaiah, has dismissed these rumors, stating that the CM was elected by the Congress legislature party and cannot be changed mid-term. Raya Reddy has blamed the media for stoking confusion and emphasized the Deputy CM, DK Shivakumar, has not expressed any leadership ambitions. This is what we see right now. Congress MLA says CM will change soon. CM will change soon. But we see that these speculations have also been dismissed. So a lot of buzz, a lot of speculation over the leadership in Karnataka. Okay, let's go to Abhishek. Abhishek, Congress MLA says CM will change soon. Now, this is a bombshell statement coming in. What do you think is really happening in the leadership there? Because every time there is a speculation, a buzz, there's a counter of that too coming in from the Karnataka Congress.
Shivangi, if I'll have to reiterate on the statement that Ajay Singh very clearly has mentioned that change is coming and it would happen in December, January or February. So indirectly he is mentioning that the change is about to happen and it is supposed to happen, and the High Command has already decided about that. And he also says everyone sits and talks, no problem now that the CM and DCM have held a press meeting with us, that means there is a problem. So all the MLAs in the Congress party have decided to stick on a statement and a sentence that the High Command's rules, the High Command's words will be the final words which will be followed by the entire leaders in the party Congress in the state of Karnataka. He says changes are inevitable in a way that CM will have to step down in the next couple of days or months. As per the speculation and the internal sources of the Congress in the High Command as well, it is mentioned that there will be a power change in the month of April, which was supposed to happen in the month of November. Previously, K.N. Rajana, a cabinet minister who was sacked from the cabinet because speaking the truth, he had mentioned that there will be a revolutionary change in the month of November in the state of Karnataka, after which he was sacked from the cabinet. After which various of the leaders from the Congress party itself mentioned that the CM is about to step down in the month of November to make way for DCM DK Shiv Kumar, because he will be elevated
Abhishek,
at the...
before I let you go, this is a big story we're tracking from Karnataka. But, the other question is that is there a temporary truce? Is a breakfast meeting just a way for the Karnataka Congress to look united, especially after so much of buzz and speculation about division in the top leadership in the Karnataka Congress, Abhishek?
Looking at the faces and the smile of DCM DK Shivkumar and CM Siddaramaiah, it is very clear that they are showing that they are united in front of the media and in the state of Karnataka only for a cause, because they wanted to continue in the government itself, and it is after the High Command's order that these two people have shook their hands and have shared the same stage. And this is the second breakfast which will be happening. The first breakfast happened in the house official residence of CM Siddaramaiah, where CM Siddaramaiah had invited DCM to have a breakfast after the High Command's order, and vice versa. Now DCM DK Shivkumar has invited the CM to his personal residence. So to end up things in the Karnataka politics, December 8th, the assembly session is going to start in Belagavi, where the BJP wanted to move the no confidence move on the Karnataka government, and this is why the High Command has decided that these two leaders have to show unity so that nothing related to the government and the Congress pops up in the assembly, which is supposed to be happening, which is supposed to begin on December 8th, and they High Command do not want BJP to have a valid and a strong reason to oppose Congress or the government because of the power tussle. And this is a temporary halt between the power tussle, and this will continue internally in the next couple of days, like how it was continuing for the last couple of months as well. Shivangi.
That is right, Abhishek. And before I let you go, we also want to ask you this question, because we see that the Congress High Command has been holding meetings, back-to-back meetings on this issue. So has there been any official word on the situation involving in the Karnataka Congress? Because obviously, after the drubbing in the Bihar elections, the Indy bloc wants to make sure that they look absolutely united. In fact, the MLA who has made that bombshell statement about the CM changing, we have that reaction. We'll play it out. And Abhishek, please translate it for us. All right. Okay, we'll just play out that bite in a short while from now. We have that bite of the MLA who has said there could be a change when it comes to the Chief Minister's chair. Okay, we have that bite. Abhishek, please translate it for all our viewers who are watching.
ಅವಾಗ ತನಕ ಇದ್ರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಏನು ಮಾತುಕತೆ ಆಗಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ನಾನು
ಅದಾದ್ಮೇಲೆ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ ಸರ್ ಹಾಗಾದ್ರೆ
ಆಗ್ಲೇಬೇಕಲ್ಲ. ಅದಾದ್ಮೇಲೆ ಆಗ್ಬೋದು, ಜನವರಿಯಲ್ಲೂ ಆಗ್ಬೋದು, ಫೆಬ್ರವರಿಯಲ್ಲೂ ಆಗ್ಬೋದು, ಡಿಸೆಂಬರಲ್ಲೂ ಆಗ್ಬೋದು.
The change is evident to happen. It might happen in the month of January. It might happen in the month of December. It might happen in the month of February. People will sit and talk.
ಪ್ರೆಸ್ ಮೀಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದಾರೆ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಏನು ತೊಂದರೆನೇ.
The Chief Minister and Deputy Chief Minister have very clearly attended a press meet. And we wouldn't talk until the High Command talks about it.
Yes. So Abhishek, you heard that, but you translated it for all of us. But help our viewers understand who is this Congress MLA and why is he so confidently making this statement? Because obviously that the rest of the leadership is extremely quiet on this issue.
Ajay Singh, who is a senior Congress person whose father was the former Chief Minister, he is very good with the High Command of Congress like any other senior Congress leader in the state of Karnataka. He very clearly says on a tactful note and a neutral note that changes are evident, and changes is something which no one can evade. The change of power might happen in the month of December, January or February, and we have already witnessed CM and DCM addressing the press gathering, sitting together at one place, and both of these leaders will go as per the rules and regulations laid down by the High Command, and there is no other point to this issue, and there is no reason to continue the same talks is what he has mentioned. However, he very clearly, and majority of the MLAs in the state very clearly know that there will be a change that will be happening after March or April 2026, and none of them are ready to talk on the camera, on the record, because they already have been asked by ordered by the High Command to not talk about the leadership change, so that the shift of the chair of DCM to CM will happen in a very peaceful mode. None of the camps will have to visit again Delhi seeking the change of Chief Minister, and if at all there is any issue that is happening within the Congress party with respect to the power change, it should happen internally, and not the people of Karnataka should know that, and the voters shouldn't be knowing about the issues that are happening within the Congress party, which might hamper the reputation of the party for the 2028 election.
Abhishek,
So all the MLAs and
Abhishek, I'll come back to you. I'll come back to you for more. Of course, the situation in Karnataka is a developing story. We'll track it very closely here on Republic TV. Let's move ahead, viewers, to some of the other stories we're tracking right now on Republic TV. And viewers, what we see right now is we go to Maharashtra because we see that the ED is going ahead and it's going to conduct raids at the Jamia Millia Institute in Maharashtra. Just getting you these updates coming in Republic TV. The ED is raiding the Jamia Millia Islamia Institute in Maharashtra on allegations of foreign funding after a BJP leader pointed to illegal activities. Following serious allegations of foreign funding and illegal activities by BJP leader Kirit Somaiya, the ED today has raided the Jamia Millia Islamia Ishatul Ulum, and this is in Maharashtra. Institution came into national limelight when a Maharashtra BJP leader demanded an investigation into the Jamia similar to the Al-Falah case following the Delhi bombing. The raid is believed to be a result of an earlier complaint by BJP leader Somaiya and a police investigation into foreign funding. So big update coming in. This is the backdrop of the big question marks over foreign funding when it comes to the Al-Falah University, which is being linked to the Delhi blast. Now we see there's one more case coming in. Let's go straight across to my colleague who's joining us. We are being joined by Satya Prakash. Okay, Satya Prakash, take our viewers through. Abhi ye university raid hui hai. What is the complaints against it? Foreign funding ka allegation bhi aaya hai.
देखिए शिवांगी, नंदुबार में स्थित जामिया यूनिवर्सिटी पर ईडी ने रेड किया है। रेड में जो बताया जा रहा है कि जो बीजेपी नेता किरीट सोमैया ने आरोप लगाया था कि इस यूनिवर्सिटी में जो विदेशों से पैसा आया हुआ है, कहीं कहीं इलीगल तरीके से आया हुआ है। यहाँ नहीं, यहाँ तक कि जो यूनिवर्सिटी का पैसा वो जम्मू कश्मीर गया है और जम्मू कश्मीर से वहाँ से फंडिंग हुआ है। विदेशों से लगभग 1000 करोड़ रुपये का फंडिंग हुआ है और जिसमें 100 करोड़ रुपया जो है जम्मू कश्मीर भेजा गया। ये 100 करोड़ क्यों भेजा गया, इसको लेकर बीजेपी नेता किरीट सोमैया ने आरोप लगाया था और 1100 करोड़ रुपए का पूरा मामला है जो विदेश से आया हुआ है और महाराष्ट्र सरकार ने इसके जांच के भी आदेश दिए थे। पिछली विधानसभा में भी मामला ये उठा था कि इस जो यूनिवर्सिटी है, यूनिवर्सिटी में कहीं न कहीं इलीगल तरीके से चला जा रहा है। वहाँ जो जानकारियाँ दिया गया है सरकार को, कहीं न कहीं गलत तरीके से दिया गया है और जो यूनिवर्सिटी चला जा रहा है वहाँ पर कहीं कहीं गलत इलीगल चीज़ें हो रही। इन्हीं सारी चीज़ों का आरोप लगाया था बीजेपी नेता किरीट सोमैया। कहीं न कहीं आज जिस तरह से ईडी रेड किया है और जांच कर रही है कि जो 1100 करोड़ रुपया का अवैध पैसा जो विदेश से मंगाया गया है कहां से है, सारी चीज़ों की जानकारी लिया जा रहा है। साथ ही जो 100 करोड़ रुपया भेजा गया है जम्मू कश्मीर, किसको भेजा गया, इन सारी चीज़ों को लेकर ईडी जांच कर रही है। जी
सत्य प्रकाश, ऑल्सो अल-फलाह यूनिवर्सिटी भी रेड हुआ था post foreign funding allegations and many questions marks about that. So what is the update in terms of the comparison? एक comparison हो रहा है Al-Falah University और Jamia Millia Islamia Institute in Maharashtra.
देखिए शिवांगी, जिस तरह से ये मामला आया, क्योंकि ये मामला न बहुत पुराना है, क्योंकि पिछली विधानसभा में भी ये मुद्दा उठा था कि जिस तरह से नंदुबार में ये जामिया यूनिवर्सिटी है और कहीं के जिस तरह से लगातार वहाँ पर शिकायतें आ रही, क्योंकि वहाँ पर जिस तरह से फंडिंग हुआ है, फंडिंग जो है 1100 करोड़ रुपये का फंडिंग हुआ है और विदेशों से पैसा आया हुआ है। ये पैसा कहाँ से आया, किसकी जाँच किया जाए और सबसे ज़्यादा जो है 100 करोड़ रुपया जो है जम्मू कश्मीर भेजा गया और ये किसको भेजा गया, किस ट्रस्ट को भेजा गया, इन सारी चीज़ों को लेकर जाँच किया जा रहा था। लेकिन आज जो है ईडी ने रेड किया है और लगातार ये जांच में पता लगाने की कोशिश किया जा रहा है कि 1100 करोड़ रुपया जो आया है विदेशों से उसको कहां यूज हुआ है। वहां पे जो पढ़ने के लिए आते हैं ज़्यादातर जो बताया जा रहा है कि जो बॉर्डर से जुड़े हुए सीमांचल है वहाँ से आए हुए हैं, चाहे उत्तराखंड हो चाहे बिहार का बॉर्डर हो, वहाँ से लोग आए हुए हैं। वहाँ पर मजहबी पढ़ाया जाता है और जिस तरह से वहाँ पर बच्चों को पढ़ाया जा रहा है, कहीं कहीं अवैध तरीके से वहाँ से सारी चीजें काम हो रहा था। लगातार शिकायत मिल रही थी और शिकायत मिलने के बाद आज ईडी ने
Thank you, Satya Prakash, for getting us all those details. I'll be coming back to you for much more on this story. Let's move ahead. We were taking a short break right now, but do not go anywhere. We'll continue to be live and breaking. We'll continue getting a top update, especially in Maharashtra. There is a rift in the Maharashtra's ruling Mahayuti. That's one of our top stories we're tracking right now on Republic TV. Ajit Pawar's minister takes horse trading jibe at the BJP. And PTI threatens of a bigger protest in support of Imran Khan. Meanwhile, Alima Khan says detention of her brother is illegal. Stay tuned. We're live and breaking.
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
Amity has been ranked amongst the top 3% universities globally, a testimony to Amity's globally benchmarked quality.
प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ 8 मिनट में तैयार। क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
The Indian Army has rarely spoken so loudly without uttering a word, and in exercise Ram Prahar, it delivered perhaps its clearest message from the Western Front in recent years, not through speeches or press conferences, but through a powerful demonstration of what it can actually do on the battlefield. What happened in the deserts and plains under Kharga Corp was not just another military exercise, but a carefully planned signal about capability and intent along our border with Pakistan. The numbers tell part of the story, with over 20,000 soldiers organized into battle groups that can fight independently, suggesting that the army is moving away from old defensive tactics toward a more aggressive approach that can strike on multiple fronts at once. This is not the army that waits behind borders anymore, but one that is ready to take the fight into enemy territory if provoked. The scenario itself, across borders...
You sit down, sit down. No, you please sit down. Hey, you please sit down. You please sit down. Dada, boozun, Dada. Please, boozun, Dada. No. Please, boozun. Please, boozun. No, please, boozun. Honorable Minister of Parliamentary Affairs. Honorable Minister of Parliamentary Affairs, are you in a position to give a time frame?
Once I have already, with the guidance of the Honorable Chairman, I have already stated that we will come back soon. If you insist on the timeline, you can create, the timeline is set by you. I am obliging the direction of the chair. What I'm saying is, once again, please don't put conditions on the timeline. However, I can say that we will try to come back as soon as possible.
The problem is timeline is not the problem. The problem is a trust deficit. The whole session, they did not have a discussion. How can we trust them? How can we trust them? What timeline? We want a discussion today. What timeline?
How we can discuss today?
Sir,
even if the discussion were to be allowed, it has to be decided by the BSc. You please sit down. Now, Sri Rajendra Gupta.
Honorable Chairman, sir, thank you for giving me this opportunity. I am humbled to speak the first time during a tenure as a Member of Parliament. I raise to request to urgent.
Derek ji, this is not the rational.
Rajendra Gupta ji, are you addressing or not?
Sir, the urgent operations of Shahid-e-Azam.
Rajendra ji, you address to the chair.
Yeah.
You don't address. Please, Baide.
Sir, urgent operations of Shahid-e-Azam.
Derek ji, you please. Are you, Rajendra ji, are you? I will explain later.
Okay.
Sri Raghav Chanda. Sri Raghav Chanda.
Sir, Chadda.
Sri Raghav Chadda.
CHADH.
Chadda. Sri Raghav Chadda.
Sir, as much as I wish to address this important issue, the House doesn't seem to be in order.
No, you address to me. I am giving you the chance, you address to me.
But sir, there is a...
No, you are having a mic, you address to me. You address to the House.
Sir.
If you are not addressing, then I have to call others.
Sir, the House is not...
No.
How can I raise this?
No, you can speak now. You are speaking to me now. You should,
but
should
sir,
speak.
the House is not in order. Everyone is over speaking.
Now, Raiga Krishnaya. Sri Subhash Chandra Bose Pillai. Sri Subhash Chandra Bose Pillai. Sir, I am allowing you, but you are not allowing the House to run. What I have to do, you tell me. No. This we want nobody. They are not saying. They are not denying. If they are denying,
they will go, sir. I know they will go up to 19.
No, you have to wait.
So my request is to you: you allow us to discuss SIR. It is very important issue. Not only people are dying, but throughout country now they want to kill the democracy.
No. Nothing will go on records. Now nothing will go on records except Sri Abdul Wahab.
Last session में भी ऐसा ही हुआ था.
Abdul Wahab, are you addressing or not?
And I cannot speak.
No, you can speak whether you want to speak or not.
See, in this when the House is
then.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद यही तो है इसकी खास बात. वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है. अरे मेरी राजा.
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा.
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं. रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड.
पहाड़ों में हाइकिंग शिप भी बन सकती है.
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध. MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा.
The Indian Army has rarely spoken so loudly without uttering a word, and in exercise Ram Prahar, it delivered perhaps its clearest message from the Western Front in recent years, not through speeches or press conferences, but through a powerful demonstration of what it can actually do on the battlefield. What happened in the deserts and plains under Kharga Corp was
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल. ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े. क्या निराला MDH मसाला.
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे. केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ.
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार. विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी.
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरीडे।
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग स्टिक भी बन सकती है।
The Indian Army has rarely spoken so loudly without uttering a word. And in exercise Ram Prahar, it delivered perhaps its clearest message from the Western Front in recent years, not through speeches or press conferences, but through a powerful demonstration of what it can actually do on the battlefield. What happened in the deserts and plains under Kharga Corp was not just another military exercise, but a carefully planned signal about capability and intent.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Ladies and gentlemen, a very good evening. It's 4 p.m. and you're watching Live and Breaking with me, Antara Gupta. We are tracking a lot of big stories for you in this edition. The Cold War over the CM seat in Karnataka continues. While on the front, DK Shivkumar and Siddaramaiah claim that it's all hunky-dory, all is well between the two. However, Republic Kannada brings you a super exclusive where DK Shivkumar has remained absolutely silent on the issue. We'll be getting you this and a lot more. But first, as always, a quick check of the headlines.
ड्रामा करने के लिए जगह बहुत होती है, यहाँ ड्रामा नहीं डिलीवरी होनी चाहिए।
Speaking about issues, raising issues is not drama. Drama is not allowing discussion.
PM says delivery, not drama needed in Parliament. Priyanka Gandhi hits back.
I wish that the bill is passed.
प्रश्न यह है कि विधेयक को पारित किया जाए।
Lok Sabha adjourned for the day amid opposition protest over SIR.
ठीक है, आपको बिहार की हार ने, हरियाणा की हार ने, महाराष्ट्र की हार ने काफी तकलीफ पहुंचाई है, लेकिन तकलीफ को डॉक्टर के सामने बोलना चाहिए। तो जब डॉक्टर के सामने वक्त आएगा तो आप बोलिएगा, और जब समय आएगा तो बोलिएगा।
Mallikarjun Kharge versus Kiran Rijiju in Rajya Sabha over Jagdeep Dhankar's exit. Nadda says Kharge must see a doctor. Activist Rahul Ishwar detained for targeting women who accused Congress MLA of rape, but the harasser roams free. Rift in Maharashtra's ruling Mahayuti alliance. Ajit Pawar's minister takes horse trading jibe at BJP. Nitesh Rane meanwhile questions Eknath Shinde.
काम पुलिस वाले कर रहे हैं, इलीगल काम ये हुकूमत कर रही है। आप मुझे बताएं कि जब इलीगल ये काम करते हैं, इनके ऊपर जुर्म साबित हो गया कि ये इलीगल और तौहीन अदालत कर रहे हैं, क्या हम जेल का ताला तोड़ें, क्या करें?
PTI threatens of a bigger protest in support of Imran Khan. Meanwhile, Alima Khan says detention of her brother is illegal. The Indian government has confirmed GPS spoofing attempts affecting flights landing at Delhi's Indira Gandhi International Airport. Now, in a written reply in Rajya Sabha, Minister of Civil Aviation Ram Mohan Naidu said that after the DGCA made it mandatory in November 2023 to report all cases of GPS jamming or spoofing, regular reports are being received from other major airports in the country. All right, let me cut straight across to my colleague Harsha, who joins me live. Harsha, the Indian government has now confirmed GPS spoofing attempts that have been affecting flights that are landing in New Delhi's Indira Gandhi International Airport. Give us more details on this.
Yes, so today there was in the zero. There was a question. There was a question which was asked by YSRCP member of Parliament in Rajya Sabha, Niranjan Reddy. To this question, the Civil Aviation Minister Rama Naidu has replied that yes, there was a spoofing incident majorly in the airports like Hyderabad, Mumbai, Amritsar, Kolkata, Delhi, and a few more airports as well. There was the issue of the GPS spoofing, which first was reported from the Kolkata, then from the Amritsar airport, then from the Delhi airport itself. He also stated that how DGC is continuously monitoring, and there is a wing monitoring service as well, which has been enhanced. And also there is a control center and monitoring, and AAI is personally monitoring what exactly AAI is also looking at what is the continuous reason for the GPS spoofing. And it also says that how GPS spoofing has been, not only this time in the year 2023, also there was a GPS spoofing which was done, but the exact source of GPS spoofing is not known. But yes, for the first time, it's confirmed through a written reply that yes, there was GPS spoofing. There was the landing at wrong runways. There was the landing and there was the spoofing in the cockpit of the aircraft. And also there was the wrong monitoring controls which the pilot in command were usually getting. And that was the reason majorly why now monitoring has been enhanced. And continuous report is being shared with the Ministry of Civil Aviation, by DGC and by Airport Authority of India continuously. Back to you.
Well, absolutely, Harsha. In fact, for our viewers who are just tuning in, if you could tell us exactly how many cases have come to the fore and what exactly, if you could tell our viewers, what exactly does this GPS spoofing does and how exactly has it been affecting the flights that have been landing in the New Delhi airport?
So if we talk about GPS spoofing is actually we can say the entire monitoring and controls inside the cockpit is not under the control of the pilot. There's a wrong navigation system. The navigation stops working and there is a malfunction in the GPS of the flight cockpit. And that is the reason why, let's say if the pilot has to land in Kolkata airport, because of the GPS spoofing, he will get the direction to land at some another airport. Like it happened with the Indigo flight. The Indigo flight was supposed to land at Amritsar airport, but it landed at Kolkata airport. And also in Air India cases as well, there were the flights which were supposed to land at Delhi airport, but were getting wrong signals. They were getting wrong signals and that there was connection or loss from the ATC. And therefore, because of this miscommunication, the data controls were completely lost. And this is the reason why pilot in command have been facing this GPS spoofing. After that, regulatory body told them clearly that they have to respond within 10 minutes of the GPS spoofing. After that, there's a continuous monitoring of the GPS spoofing so that there's no further issue and the controls are being monitored thoroughly, not only by AI, by the internal navigation system of the Airport Authority of India as well. Until now, there has been more than 20 cases, and also in Kolkata, Mumbai, there was NOTAM also, which was issued for several airlines. We saw that how from the side of the, Pakistan side and Bangladesh side, there was NOTAM issued because in the airspace, because of the GPS spoofing, we broke it on our channel, and after that, for few, we can say the few flights and their hours were minimized because of the GPS spoofing in the eastern zone of Pakistan. Back to you.
Well, thank you, Harsha. Another question before I let you go here. What measures are being taken by the Indian government regarding this current scenario? And also, if you could tell our viewers, is there any other airport that has reported similar GPS spoofing attempts?
So GPS spoofing is not something which happens, which is a new trend. Yes, but we can clearly say that it's an increasing trend these days in the aviation sector. Earlier, GPS spoofing, the number of cases of the GPS spoofing internationally is very minimum. In India also, the airlines have not faced it much. But right now, what we are looking at, it is just some new kind of spoofing which is taking place. Earlier, the spoofing used to happen in the ATC systems only. There used to be snacks in ATC system and the connection between the ATC and the AMS system. But this time, the spoofing was done directly in the aircraft, inside the aircraft, so that the monitors are completely lost. The pilot in command didn't get the proper navigation controls, where to land, how to land, the GPS to guide them where. And also for our viewers to also understand, most of the aircraft, especially Airbus, majorly airlines are using Airbus, and Airbus is entirely digitalized, computerized software which Airbus uses. And this GPS navigation majorly works in the Airbus. And also, the spoofing is also very easy in such computerized and digitalized system rather than doing this spoofing in a Boeing aircraft. So the Boeing aircraft majorly don't face this GPS spoofing issue. Majorly Airbus, the aircrafts are only facing this GPS spoofing issue. And the government is very vehemently monitoring each and every aspect of GPS spoofing, like we can say the source from where it is being targeted. And therefore, the notem was issued. The reason behind notem to be issued was that the flight will not take that particular airspace where this problem is occurring. It happened for 1 week. It was done towards the Calcutta, 50 kilometers from Calcutta in the mid-air it was done. It was also done towards the Delhi airport. So we can clearly say that government is continuously...
Harsha, thank you for getting us those updates. I'm sorry I'll have to interrupt you there. We are getting some other breaking news that are coming in, ladies and gentlemen. The Election Commission, here viewers, have submitted an affidavit in the court defending the Special Summary Revision, or the SSR, of the electoral rolls in West Bengal, calling it a constitutional, organised and necessary process. Now, the EC has dismissed allegations of large-scale voter deletions as exaggerated and motivated by political interest, stating that 99.77% of electors were given forms. Now, the commission asserted that the claims are not based on the facts and are part of a narrative that is being advanced through media to serve vested political interests. Let me cut straight across to my colleague Shambhavi, who's joining me live. Shambhavi, the Election Commission has made it amply clear that whatever protest that there has been against the SSR is nothing but is politically motivated. It's nothing but to serve political interests of the opposition. Tell us more.
Well, ECI has constantly been defending its right to conduct SIR since the very beginning of this matter, when this discussion was being made regarding the SIR being conducted in Bihar. And ECI has very clearly said that even Supreme Court is well versed with the matter, well versed with the constitutionality of the matter, that it is well within ECI's right to conduct this in a constitutional organized way, and that there is no point of separate states filing objection against the SIR. It is also said that it is their right to conduct SIR, given that it has not been conducted for a lot of years. There were several additions and deletions made in the electoral roll. So it becomes very crucial that this step, this special intensive revision step, is being taken. And it is also reiterated in several of its replies, which has been filed against in its reply for advocating for the SIR. It has said that even the Supreme Court has cautioned the High Courts of several states, saying that it should defer any writ petition which is being filed touching the validity or the constitutionality of the SIR. So that has been majorly ECI's reply for advocating for the SIR that it will be carrying all across the states. Back to you.
Well, thank you, Shambhavi, for getting us those updates. We are, of course, very, very closely tracking this story. Ladies and gentlemen, getting you another breaking news. This one's from Kerala. A bomb threat, ladies and gentlemen, was reported at Cliff House, which is the official residence of Kerala CM Pinarayi Vijayan, after a warning message reached the Chief Minister's private secretary via email. Bomb squad teams conducted a thorough inspection of the premises, but did not find any explosive device. Now, the Chief Minister, Pinarayi Vijayan, is currently abroad, having arrived in Dubai on Sunday for a 3-day official visit. This is a breaking news, ladies and gentlemen, that we are tracking at this hour. A bomb threat was reported at Kerala CM Pinarayi Vijayan's official residence, which is the Cliff House. In fact, Pinarayi Vijayan's private secretary, received this bomb threat via email. Bomb squad teams have also thoroughly inspected the site. They have thoroughly inspected the premises, but as per the reports coming in, they could not find any explosive device. The Chief Minister is currently abroad. He's in Dubai. He, in fact, arrived on Sunday for a 3-day official visit. This is a hoax bomb threat, ladies and gentlemen, at Kerala CM's official residence at the Cliff House. As per the reports coming in, Kerala CM's secretary received this hoax bomb threat via email, and even as the bomb squad reached the premises, they reached the sites, they combed through the premises, they could not find any explosive devices. All right, let me quickly cut across to Shankar, my colleague, joining me live on this bulletin. Shankar, tell us more about this hoax bomb threat that Pinarayi Vijayan has received. What we are also coming to know is that the bomb squad combed through the premises, but they could not find any explosive device whatsoever. Tell us more.
This is not the first time the Chief Minister's office received such a hoax bomb threat, but as many as over 30 times the Chief Minister's office and other public places like where footfall is high and major pilgrim centers in the city received hoax threats even before. But this time the hoax threat came from a hotmail ID was targeting the Chief Minister's cliff house, and the hoax threat was received in the official mail ID of the private secretary of Chief Minister. Soon the bomb squad and police were alerted, and the bomb squad soon reached the cliff house, and an examination was held. In the examination, nothing suspicious was found, but as a precautionary measure, all the staff in the cliff house and the surrounding areas were evacuated as a precautionary measure, but nothing suspicious was found. A team of police, forensic experts, and the dog squad are still camped at the cliff house, examining the nook and corner of the cliff house. Last month, the Sri Padmanabha Swami Temple, Attugal Devi Temple, and Court Complex, and all the other places received such threats. But during examination, they were found to be hoax. This time, nothing suspicious was spotted, and this was found to be a hoax threat. However, the city cyber police team registered a case against the unidentified person who sent the hoax threat.
And began a probe. The threat was received from a hotmail ID, and the probe team says they could not trace the origin, trace the identity of the person who used the hotmail ID for sending the hoax threat. Now the probe is focusing on the mail ID and in the coming days, coming hours, more updates will be available. As of now, nothing panic, there is nothing to be panicked about, and it was found to be a hoax one.
Right, Shankar, thank you for getting us those updates. Meanwhile, ladies and gentlemen, we are shifting our focus to a super exclusive. Deputy Chief Minister D.K. Shivkumar has confirmed that he's invited Chief Minister Siddaramaiah to his home for a cordial meet, dismissing any rumours of a rift between them. Now, Shivkumar joked that his wife is preparing nati koli, which is a traditional dish, and emphasized their brotherly bond, saying that they are staying in the same quarters and that there is no issue between them. Take a look at this exclusive conversation that Republic Kannada had with Deputy Chief Minister D.K. Shivkumar.
Sir, now that you've invited CM for a breakfast tomorrow, how it has already caused an importance in the entire state?
Of course, there is nothing important. You are making more important that all. Nati koli chicken menu. I asked my wife to prepare because I love. In my own house there are hen in my quarters itself, where he was also staying. I asked that hen to be just cut down. So let us share.
Any particular reason, sir, that CM has been invited?
It is a cordial. We are brothers. We will work together.
Sir, now that you've invited CM for a breakfast tomorrow, how it has already caused an importance in the entire state?
Of course, there is nothing important. You are making more important that all. Nati koli chicken menu. I asked my wife to prepare because I love. In my own house there are hen in my quarters itself, where he was also staying. I asked that hen to be just cut down. So let us share.
Any particular reason, sir, that CM has been invited?
It is a cordial. We are brothers. We will work together.
Joining me live is my colleague Abhishek. Abhishek, speculations continue over the CM post in Karnataka. On one hand, they claim that everything is hunky-dory, everything is well. On the other hand, when actually inquired about it, there is silence. And now they are back again. D.K. Shivkumar is back again at claiming that all is well. In fact, they also shared a meal. Tell us more.
Antara, the fact is that DCM DK Shivkumar has invited Chief Minister Siddaramaiah to his personal residence, which is located in Sadashivnagar, for a breakfast tomorrow morning. It is always believed that tummy is the way to the heart, and DCM DK Shivkumar on record has mentioned that he has requested his wife to prepare the nati koli or the nati chicken because Chief Minister Siddaramaiah loves that dish, and he wants CM Siddaramaiah to enjoy his favorite chicken dish in DCM DK Shivkumar's personal residence. On the other hand, he also mentions that it is the media that has given importance to this breakfast. However, there is no particular reason as to why CM has been invited, and he also mentions that any briefing about the meeting after the breakfast will be conveyed to the media after the breakfast meeting has been completed. He also says that he is working hand in hand with the government, and he is a brother to CM Siddaramaiah. On the same hand, we also have been informed that CM Siddaramaiah had been invited to CM Siddaramaiah had invited DCM DK Shivkumar to his official residence on Saturday after the High Command's the key person KC Venugopal had telephoned both Siddaramaiah and DK Shivkumar to have a closer conversation to come into an agreement so that the BJP wouldn't find a reason to go against the Karnataka government, which has been run by Congress for the last 2.5 years. It was Ken Rajanna who started that there will be a revolution in the month of November with respect to the leadership change, after which he was sacked from the cabinet. However, various of the leaders from the Congress mentioned that there will be a leadership change, and this month of November has completed where there is no major revolutionary changes. The High Command has interfered between Siddaramaiah and DK Shivkumar to clear the disturbances which is ongoing, at least in front of the eyes of the media and to the people of Karnataka, so that the people or the voters of Karnataka believe that everything is fine with the Congress party. However, the camps of Siddaramaiah and DK Shivkumar are still battling with the High Command to make sure that their leaders raise into the power. CM Siddaramaiah's opponents, that is DK Shivkumar's camp, is making sure that DK Shivkumar be elevated to the position of CM in the next couple of months. However, CM Siddaramaiah might step down from the chair of Chief Minister in the month of March or April is what the internal sources of the Congress and the internal sources of AICC mentioned as of now, because he wanted to announce the 17th Karnataka budget. So until then, the High Command wants the disturbance to be calmed down. The High Command has also ordered the Congress to calm down to clear out the disturbances between them, so that the BJP, who's in the opposition party, doesn't get any solid reason to raise a no confidence motion in the assembly, which is supposed to be starting on December 8th in Belagavi. So these are some of the reasons as to why there is a temporary solution and silence as of now. Siddaramaiah and DK Shivkumar are showing their happy faces as of now, but the fact is that they are waiting, DCM is waiting to be elevated to the post of Chief Minister, and Siddaramaiah is playing his chess with the High Command to make sure that he continues in the power for the entire term.
Well, absolutely, Abhishek. Thank you for getting us those details. We are very, very closely tracking the storm over the CM post in Karnataka. Ladies and gentlemen, Congress has announced to go solo in the upcoming BMC polls. Sources, in fact, say that senior Congress leaders held a closed-door meeting and decided to go solo in the BMC polls. Uddhav Thackere's Sena in panic mode. They will raise Congress's plan to go solo in the BMC polls with party high command. Sources have in fact also said that Uddhav will speak to Delhi Congress High Command over its Mumbai unit's decision to go solo in the forthcoming city civic body polls, as the move could benefit the BJP. All right, joining me live is my colleague Satya Prakash. Satya Prakash, this is a breaking news that we are tracking. The Congress party has now decided to contest the upcoming BMC elections independently without forming any alliance with UBT. Tell us more on this.
देखिए, महाराष्ट्र के कांग्रेस नेताओं द्वारा जिस तरह से लगातार मीटिंग किया गया, मीटिंग में तय हुआ कि जो बीएमसी चुनाव होने वाला है, बीएमसी चुनाव में कांग्रेस अकेली लड़ेगी, क्योंकि जिस तरह से विधानसभा और लोकसभा में देखा गया है कि दोनों साथ में लड़ने के बाद कहीं कहीं कांग्रेस को नुकसान हुआ। तो इसीलिए महाराष्ट्र कांग्रेस के नेता चाहते हैं कि जो बीएमसी चुनाव होने वाला है, बीएमसी चुनाव में कांग्रेस अकेले लड़े, महाविकास अघाड़ी के साथ नहीं लड़े। शिवसेना उद्धव ठाकरे गुट के साथ नहीं लड़ेगी, राज ठाकरे के साथ नहीं लड़ेगी। तो इसीलिए कहीं न कहीं जो शिवसेना उद्धव ठाकरे गुट के नेता हैं वो कह रहे हैं कि आने वाले दिनों में दिल्ली हाईकमान, मतलब जो कांग्रेस के दिल्ली हाईकमान बैठे हुए हैं उनसे शिकायत करेंगे, क्योंकि जिस तरह से यहाँ पे महाराष्ट्र कांग्रेस के जो नेता हैं वो साफ तौर से कह चुके हैं कि जिस तरह से लोकसभा विधानसभा में जिस तरह से कांग्रेस के हालात देखने मिले हैं, उसको देखते हुए कहीं न कहीं बीएमसी महानगर पालिका चुनाव में शिवसेना उद्धव ठाकरे के साथ चुनाव नहीं लड़ा जाएगा। साफ तौर से उसी को लेकर कहीं न कहीं शिवसेना उद्धव ठाकरे में नाराजगी है और शिवसेना उद्धव ठाकरे के नेता कहीं न कहीं आने वाले दिनों में दिल्ली हाईकमान कांग्रेस के नेता शिकायत करने वाले हैं कि जो महाराष्ट्र के कांग्रेस के नेता लगातार ये कह रहे हैं कि बीएमसी चुनाव अकेले लड़ेंगे, इसको लेकर। जी
सत्य प्रकाश, लेकिन वजह क्या है कांग्रेस का इस तरीके से बिना अलायंस लिए इस बीएमसी इलेक्शन में खड़े उतरने का?
देखिए, बीएमसी चुनाव बहुत बड़ी महानगर पालिका है और जिस तरह से यहाँ का बजट होता है तो सभी की नज़र बीएमसी चुनाव पे होती है और सभी कब्जा करना चाहते हैं। लेकिन जिस तरह से शिवसेना उद्धव ठाकरे गुट के लिए वर्चस्व को लड़ाई है, राज ठाकरे कहेंगे जो साथ में आ रहे हैं शिवसेना उद्धव ठाकरे साथ, कहेंगे दोनों भाइयों के लिए एक वर्चस्व को लड़ाई है और कांग्रेस का जो जनाधार है उसका जनाधार कहीं खसकता हुआ नजर आ रहा है। जिस तरह से लोकसभा में देखने को मिला, उसके बाद विधानसभा में जिस तरह से देखने को मिला कि शिवसेना उद्धव ठाकरे गुट और कांग्रेस साथ में लड़ी थी, लेकिन कहीं न कहीं जो है मुंबई में जो सीटें थी वो बचा नहीं पाई थी। कांग्रेस को काफ़ी नुकसान हुआ था शिवसेना उद्धव ठाकरे के साथ में रहने के बाद। इसी वजह से मुंबई महानगर मतलब बीएमसी चुनाव में कांग्रेस के नेता जो महाराष्ट्र के हैं, मुंबई के जो नेता है, वो नहीं चाहते कि शिवसेना उद्धव ठाकरे के साथ चुनाव लड़े। इसी को शिकायत करने वाले, क्योंकि महाविकास यहाँ पे विपक्ष है जो महाविकास अघाड़ी है और महाविकास अघाड़ी में कांग्रेस भी शामिल है, शिवसेना उद्धव ठाकरे गुट भी शामिल है, एनसीपी शरद पवार गुट भी शामिल है। लेकिन कांग्रेस के नेता साफ तौर से नहीं चाहते कि बीएमसी चुनाव शिवसेना उद्धव ठाकरे के गुट साथ लड़ा जाए। अगर इनके साथ जाते हैं तो कहीं बीएमसी चुनाव में कांग्रेस को नुकसान हो सकता है।
जी सत्य प्रकाश, शुक्रिया हमें ये जानकारी देने के लिए। Ladies and gentlemen, tracking some other stories from across the country in Bharat in 2 minutes. IPS officer Sumit Sharan, a member of the SC appointed panel headed by former CGI Ajay Rastogi, has arrived at the CBI office in Karur. The 3-member committee, which also includes Sonal V. Mishra, IGCRPF, will oversee the CBI's investigation into the deadly Karur stampede. The panel will review collected materials and the evidence. The CBI continues its inquiries, questioning the families of the deceased and others involved in the Velu-Chamipuram area. The first session of the newly elected Bihar Legislative Assembly began on December 1st in Patna. Chief Minister Nitish Kumar, Deputy Chief Minister Samrat Chaudhary and Vijay Kumar Sinha and all newly elected MLAs participated. The legislators expressed their strong commitment to public welfare and serving the people of Bihar. JDU MLA-elect Vinay Kumar Chaudhary emphasized the party's primary focus on working for the public. Prime Minister Narendra Modi welcomed the newly elected Vice President of India and Rajya Sabha Chairman CP Radhakrishnan to the upper house of the Parliament. PM Modi highlighted VP Radhakrishnan's inspiring political journey and lifelong commitment to social service, calling him an inspiration for the MPs. The Prime Minister in fact also assured the chairman that Rajya Sabha MPs would uphold the dignity of this position and the house. The deep depression, a remnant of cyclonic storm Ditwa, has moved northwards at 10 kilometers per hour over the Bay of Bengal, close to the Tamil Nadu-Puducherry coast. The IMT forecast, it says, will weaken by December 1st. However, it is expected to cause heavy to very heavy rainfall in districts like Chennai, Tiruvallur and Kanchipuram, with strong winds along the coast. Fishermen have been strictly advised not to venture into the sea. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to slip into a very short break. On the other side, government confirms GPS spoofing attempts were made over Delhi's IGI airport. Says AAI asked to probe source of the interference. Heated debate in Rajya Sabha over ref's SIR. Kharge corners government. Rijiju hits back. We are tracking this and a lot more. Don't go anywhere. Stay tuned. We'll be right back.
P. Sanjeev Goenka Group, growing legacies over 200 years.
मर जाओ बे पंडित, मुक्ति के पीछे भाग मत, प्रेम में मृत्यु है, मुक्ति नहीं।
What is speed? Do you ever see it? Or is it something you feel? Speed, it's relative. The more you speed up, the more the world slows down. And when you are fast enough, everything becomes still. That's when you see the world as it truly is. Servo Hypersport F5, when speed is your default.
Alright boys and girls, the post-CAT B school race has started. I hope you know that even if you score 100 percentile, there is no guarantee of getting the interview calls. Start early and get that extra advantage over others. So while they are busy relaxing, you should check our MBA call predictor. The most accurate and data-backed MBA interview call predictions curated just for you. Search for College Dunia CAT predictor on Google.
प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ 8 मिनट में तैयार। क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा हार्डकोर मसाला।
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग स्टिक भी बन सकती है।
ये है सीक्रेट रेसिपी MDH का जीरा सिप जल जीरा मसाला।
The Indian Army has rarely spoken so loudly without uttering a word, and in exercise Ram Prahar, it delivered perhaps its clearest message from the Western Front in recent years, not through speeches or press conferences, but through a powerful demonstration of what it can actually do on the battlefield. What happened in the deserts and plains under Kharga Corp was not just another military exercise, but a carefully planned signal about capability and intent along our border with Pakistan. The numbers tell part of the story, with over 20,000 soldiers organized into battle groups that can fight independently, suggesting that the armies...
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's 4:30 p.m. and you're watching Live and Breaking with me, Antara Gupta. With the winter session of the Parliament has now begun. Of course, it had a very, very fiery start. The opposition continues to create a lot of hue and cry, a lot of ruckus over SIR, while PM's message still rings as clear as a bell. We are getting you this and a lot more, but first, as always, a quick check of the headlines. Government confirms GPS spoofing attempts were made over Delhi's IGI, says AAI asked to probe the source of interference.
My request is to you allow us to discuss SIR. It is very important issue. Not only people are dying.
While putting forward your demand, you have right to put forward. You cannot reject other conditions.
Heated debate in Rajya Sabha over SIR. Kharge corners government, Rijiju hits back.
In my own house, there are hen in my quarters itself, where he was also staying. I asked that hen to be just cut. So let us share.
Any particular reason, sir, that CM has been invited?
It is a cordial. We are brothers. We will work together.
Republic Kannada gets the biggest exclusive on Karnataka power tussle. DK Shiv Kumar confirms he's meeting Siddaramaiah tomorrow. Rift in Maharashtra's ruling Mahayuti alliance. Ajit Pawar's minister takes horse trading jibe at BJP. Nitesh Rane meanwhile questions Eknath Shinde. Sources say senior Congress leaders held a closed-door meeting and decided to go solo in the BMC polls.
काम पुलिस वाले कर रहे हैं, इलीगल काम ये हुकूमत कर रही है। आप मुझे बताएं कि जब इलीगल ये काम करते हैं, इनके ऊपर जुर्म साबित हो गया कि ये इलीगल और तौहीन अदालत कर रहे हैं, क्या हम जेल का ताला तोड़ें, क्या करें?
PTI threatens of a bigger protest in support of Imran Khan. Meanwhile, Alima Khan says detention of her brother is illegal.
Starting this edition with some breaking news now coming in from the Parliament, where Congress parliamentarian Renuka Chaudhary entered the Parliament along with her pet dog. It seems that there was an altercation with the security personnel at the gate of the Parliament when she was prohibited from taking her pet dog, but she insisted that she would be taking her pet dog inside the Parliament, and then she also makes another statement. In fact, these were rules which prohibits parliamentarians from taking their pet dogs. It seems that the security personnel are now reviewing the CCTV footage, where it seems that some information now coming in that the parliamentarian insisted that she would essentially be entering the Parliament along with her dog. Let me go across to my colleague Rakshita, who's joining us from outside the Parliament. Rakshita, it seems that the parliamentarian was insisting that she enters the Parliament along with her pet dog. Rakshita,
can you hear me, Shravan? I think I just
yes,
lost your voice.
Rakshita, the information now coming in that it seems the security personnel are reviewing the CCTV footage to see whether at all the parliamentarian was insisting that she would take the dog despite being told that she cannot because rules prohibit her from doing so.
Well, that is what is the bone of contention. First of all, she entered with a dog that was against the law. And being a lawmaker, she said that is there a law? Why is there a prohibition in that? When there is, of course, there are strict rules, Shravan, but people know, and parliamentarians should know the best about who can enter the parliament premises. Forget a dog, not even a human being without proper documents. All those who are authorized with those documents can only enter. So when she was turned back, when she was asked to go back or let the dog go, I mean, there was this reaction coming in which has caused a lot of outrage, and rightly so, as she compared the parliamentarians sitting inside with the dog, saying that this dog does not bite, but those sitting inside do bite. So that has, of course, garnered a lot of criticism, especially from the ruling NDA, from the BJP. She said later on in some of the news reactions that are coming in that she just picked this dog from while she was en route to Parliament, and there was an accident. Just to save the puppy, she brought him in the car, and there is no violation. Why is there so much of a ruckus? Why is this such a big issue? So on and so forth. But this, of course, has garnered a lot of criticism. In fact, even BJP MP Jagdambika Pal says that this is only tamasha by the Congress MP, that she is only creating drama, and this is something that should be looked into, that action should be also taken against Renuka Chaudhary, because this is something that is not allowed in the Parliament premises. This is the big update that we're getting in right now from our sources. The Congress MP, this is, if we talk about the CCTV footage, this is being studied by the security team. They are reviewing what really happened. Now, as per our sources, there's a video of the dog that was inside the car, and the security agencies are checking. The parliament authorities are also checking what really happened and how did she come with the puppy inside the premises as she was being dropped to the parliament for the winter session. So yes, there's high drama unfolding, Shavan, inside the parliament today, but also outside for some other reasons.
Well, in fact, we're also getting in the first response coming in from the parliamentarian. This is what Renuka Chaudhary had to say when she was asked this question by the reporters inside the parliament as to why exactly would she be insisting that she wants to take her pet dog inside the parliament. This is what she had to say.
कौन सी प्रोटोकॉल? कहीं कानून बनी हुई है क्या? मैं रास्ते में आ रही थी, वहाँ एक स्कूटर वाला और कार वाले का टक्कर हुआ। उसके आगे ये छोटा पिल्ला निकल के सड़क पे घूम रही थी। मैंने सोचा ये किसी पहिए के नीचे आ जाएगी, मैं उठा के उसको गाड़ी में रखी और पार्लियामेंट आई और वापस भिजवा दी। गाड़ी भी गई, कुत्ता भी गई। तो किस बात की चर्चा चल रही है? असली डसने वाले और काटने वाले पार्लियामेंट में बैठे हैं, सरकार चलाते हैं, उसका कोई इतराज नहीं। हम किसी गुंगे जानवर का हम देखभाल करते हैं तो ये बड़ी मुद्दा और चर्चा बन गई। और कुछ है ही नहीं क्या सरकार के पास?
कुत्ता कहाँ गया फिर उसको ले?
Well, in fact, this was a direct attack at the BJP parliamentarians, with the Congress parliamentarians once again basically reiterating that they want a discussion when it comes to SIR. Earlier today, the Prime Minister clearly indicated that if at all the opposition parties want, then he can personally give them perhaps some tutorial as to how exactly to conduct inside the parliament.
इस नई पीढ़ी के अनुभव सदन के माध्यम से राष्ट्र को भी लाभान्वित करेंगे और इसलिए मेरा आग्रह रहेगा कि हम इन चीजों को गंभीरता से लें। ड्रामा करने के लिए जगह बहुत होती है, यहाँ ड्रामा नहीं डिलीवरी होनी चाहिए। नारे के लिए भी जितने नारे बुलवाने हैं वो पूरा देश खाली पड़ा है। जहाँ पराजित होकर के आए वहाँ बोल चुके हो, जहाँ अभी पराजय के लिए जाने वाले हो वहाँ भी बोल दीजिए, लेकिन यहाँ तो नारे नहीं नीति पर बल देना चाहिए और वो आपकी नीयत होनी चाहिए। साथियों, हो सकता है राजनीति में नेगेटिविटी कुछ काम आती होगी, लेकिन अल्टीमेटली नेशन बिल्डिंग के लिए कुछ सकारात्मक सोच भी होनी चाहिए। नेगेटिविटी को जरा अपनी मर्यादाओं में रख करके नेशन बिल्डिंग की तरफ ध्यान दे, ये मेरी अपेक्षा रहेगी।
Well, in fact, throughout the session this morning, what we essentially witnessed was absolute sloganeering from the opposition parties. In fact, Republic Media Network's team inside the parliament reached out to several opposition members to get a sense as to why exactly would the opposition really shy away from having any sort of a discussion. Some of the responses that have come in from inside the parliament.
Prime Minister said that he is ready to give tips to the Congress party to perform better.
I suggest that urgent issues like what you said, pollution, other issues, SIR, which are it is a huge issue for democracy. What is going on? Whether it's the election situation or the SIR, these are huge issues. Let's discuss them. What is Parliament for? Let's discuss them. Let them have a discussion. It's not drama. Speaking about issues, raising issues is not drama. Drama is not allowing discussion. Drama is not having a democratic discussion about issues that matter to the public. We've spoken about pollution. Why are we not raising it? Why are we not allowed to? Today I've asked for 0 hour on it. Why are we not allowed to discuss these things?
Well, in fact, these are some of the more responses now coming in from inside the parliament as to what really has happened through the day. Just a quick recap of what we know so far. This morning, when the Prime Minister essentially addressed in the Rajya Sabha, he largely spoke about the fact that how we have basically lost on precious time in the parliament with the kind of disruptions that have essentially taken place. That's the first big point that was made by the Prime Minister. The other, with regards to the opposition members, clearly stating that there can be no discussion unless there is an assurance really coming in from the government that there will be a discussion on SIR.
एक तरफ लोकतंत्र की मजबूती और इस लोकतांत्रिक व्यवस्थाओं के भीतर अर्थतंत्र की मजबूती, इसको भी दुनिया बहुत बारीकी से देख रही है। भारत ने सिद्ध कर दिया है डेमोक्रेसी कैन डिलीवर। लेकिन मेरा सभी दलों से आग्रह है कि शीतकालीन सत्र में पराजय की बौखलाहट का वो मैदान नहीं बनना चाहिए और ये शीतकालीन सत्र विजय के अहंकार में भी परिवर्तित नहीं होना चाहिए। इस नई पीढ़ी के अनुभव सदन के माध्यम से राष्ट्र को भी लाभान्वित करेंगे और इसलिए मेरा आग्रह रहेगा कि हम इन चीजों को गंभीरता से लें। ड्रामा करने के लिए जगह बहुत होती है, यहां ड्रामा नहीं, डिलीवरी होनी चाहिए। साथियों, हो सकता है राजनीति में नेगेटिविटी कुछ काम आती होगी, लेकिन अल्टीमेटली नेशन बिल्डिंग के लिए कुछ सकारात्मक सोच भी होनी चाहिए। नेगेटिविटी को जरा अपनी मर्यादाओं में रख करके नेशन बिल्डिंग की तरफ ध्यान दें, ये मेरी अपेक्षा रहेगी। वैसे सभी दलों के सभी सांसद बहुत परेशान हैं, बहुत दुखी हैं। उन्हें अपने सामर्थ्य का परिचय कराने का अवसर नहीं मिल रहा है, अपने क्षेत्र की समस्याओं की बात बताने का अवसर नहीं दिया जा रहा है। राष्ट्र के विकास की यात्रा में भागीदार बनने के लिए वो अपनी कुछ बात बताना चाहते हैं, उस पर भी रोक लगा दी जा रही है। पहली बार आए हुए सांसद, उनको अवसर देना चाहिए, उनके अनुभवों का हमें सदन को लाभ मिलना चाहिए।
Well, in fact, there is more development also taking place right now in Pakistan as the PTI has essentially upped the ante, demanding that there should be an immediate response coming in from Shehbaz Sharif's government as to what's the condition of Imran Khan. Earlier today, Khyber Pakhtunkhwa Chief Minister Sohail Afridi has also issued a deadline, saying that if at all the government basically does not respond, then there will be protests that will take place outside Islamabad's court. Not just that, they've also threatened once again a sit-in protest that's going to take place outside Adiala jail on Thursday. Take a look.
तंजीम का फैसला है, अभी तक जो है वो सवाबी का है और सवाबी के मकाम पर जो है वो अपना एहतजाज रिकॉर्ड करवाएंगे, लेकिन पार्लियामेंटेरियन जो हैं वो इस्लामाबाद हाई कोर्ट और अडियाला जाएंगे। वहां पर वर्कर नहीं जाएगा, वहां पर सिर्फ पार्लियामेंटेरियन जाएंगे।
Well, in fact, this was the first response now coming in from Khyber Pakhtunkhwa Chief Minister Sohail Afridi, who once again has basically threatened the Shehbaz Sharif government. The other big story that we are basically tracking coming in from West Bengal, where there have been protests that are essentially taking place with BLOs demanding a fair response to come in from the Election Commission. However, the BJP has alleged that these BLOs belong to the party workers. In fact, they are Trinamool Congress workers. Some of the responses that have essentially come in, and a report that has also been filed by my colleagues from Kolkata. But before that, let me first take you through some of the response that is coming in from the story that we've been tracking very closely. There's also a breaking news development taking place right now in Pakistan, and that is with regards to how exactly has the Shehbaz Sharif government has basically responded so far. Take a look.
जज साहब की एक दरख्वास्त है, हम तो हाई कोर्ट की, हमारे पास 3 रुकनी बेंच की हमारे पास वो ऑर्डर्स हैं, लेकिन हम उसके बावजूद हम अपनी हिम्मत तो नहीं हार रहे ना. हमारे लॉयर्स और क्या करें, अदालतों का दरवाजा ना खटखटाएं, मुझे बताएं और क्या करें. हम जाके जेल का एक सेकंड मुझे सिर्फ बताएं क्या हम करें अगर ये इजाजत नहीं देते, क्योंकि जजेस तो इजाजत दे रहे हैं और जजेस का अहकामात नहीं माने जा रहे. तो इलीगल काम पुलिस वाले कर रहे हैं, इलीगल काम ये हुकूमत कर रही है. आप मुझे बताएं कि जब इलीगल ये काम करते हैं, इनके ऊपर जुर्म साबित हो गया कि ये इलीगल और तौहीन अदालत कर रहे हैं, क्या हम जेल का ताला तोड़ें, क्या करें? वो इमरान खान तो जेल में भी इलीगली हैं, सारा कुछ इलीगल हो रहा है. हम इलीगल नहीं कर रहे कुछ भी. हम जब जेल के बाहर जाते हैं हम लीगली बैठते हैं. हम कोई काम ऐसा नहीं करते कि जहाँ पे पाकिस्तान का कानून की खिलाफ वर्जी हुई.
Well, in fact, Alima Khan, sister of Imran Khan, has been staging a protest outside Adiala jail. In fact, she has now said that if at all the judges haven't really ordered the closure of certain accounts that have been held by her and her family members, then who exactly is ordering the freezing of accounts of Imran Khan's family members? Take a look at what Alima Khan had to say earlier today.
तंजीम का फैसला है. अभी तक जो है वो सवाबी का है और सवाबी के मकाम पर जो है वो अपना एहतजाज रिकॉर्ड करवाएंगे. लेकिन पार्लियामेंटेरियन जो है वो इस्लामाबाद हाई कोर्ट और अडियाला जाएंगे. वहां पर वर्कर नहीं जाएगा, वहां पर सिर्फ पार्लियामेंटेरियन जाएगा.
जज साहब की एक दरख्वास्त है, हम तो हाई कोर्ट की, हमारे पास 3 रुकनी बेंच की हमारे पास वो ऑर्डर्स हैं, लेकिन हम उसके बावजूद हम अपनी हिम्मत तो नहीं हार रहे ना. हमारे लॉयर्स और क्या करें, अदालतों का दरवाजा ना खटखटाएं, मुझे बताएं और क्या करें. हम जाके जेल का एक सेकंड मुझे सिर्फ बताएं क्या हम करें अगर ये इजाजत नहीं देते, क्योंकि जजेस तो इजाजत दे रहे हैं और जजेस का अहकामात नहीं माने जा रहे. तो इलीगल काम पुलिस वाले कर रहे हैं, इलीगल काम ये हुकूमत कर रही है. आप मुझे बताएं कि जब इलीगल ये काम करते हैं, इनके ऊपर जुर्म साबित हो गया कि ये इलीगल और तौहीन अदालत कर रहे हैं, क्या हम जेल का ताला तोड़ें, क्या करें? वो इमरान खान तो जेल में भी इलीगली हैं, सारा कुछ इलीगल हो रहा है. हम इलीगल नहीं कर रहे कुछ भी. हम जब जेल के बाहर जाते हैं हम लीगली बैठते हैं. हम कोई काम ऐसा नहीं करते कि जहाँ पे पाकिस्तान का कानून की खिलाफ वर्जी हुई.
ये तो कहते हैं सुलह कर लें, ये कह रहे सुलह कर लें.
किसके साथ? मैंने तो नहीं सुलह करनी है ना. किसके साथ? एक सेकंड, कौन सुलह?
इस टाइम मैम डेड लॉक है ना, इस टाइम डेड लॉक है खान साहब के दरमियान और फील्ड मार्शल साहब के दरमियान.
इमरान खान की 3 मुतालबात हैं. आप सारे बच्चे खड़े हो, आप मुझे बता दो वो कौन सा मुतालबा अपना छोड़ दें. डेड लॉक उसी पे ही है ना. रूल ऑफ लॉ ये छोड़ दें. दूसरा जमहूरियत, फेयर एंड फ्री इलेक्शन ये छोड़ दें. तीसरा जो ह्यूमन राइट्स और कॉन्स्टिट्यूशन है वो छोड़ दें. आप कोई भी आप ये इसका पोल कर लें. पाकिस्तानी अवाम इनमें से जो चीज छोड़ना चाहती है तो खुद छोड़ दें.
Should we focus now to the other story that we are getting to you this evening? That's the National Investigation Agency has intensified the crackdown in the Delhi terror blast case. In fact, 8 locations where the searches were essentially carried out. In fact, it turns out that the residence of some of the key accused in this case was searched earlier today, spread across various cities where these searches have been carried out.
Since morning, NIA has conducted raids in full swing at over half a dozen locations in Kashmir. The most significant developments is the identification of Maulvi Irfan Ahmad Wage as a key figure in the recruitment and radicalization efforts behind the deadly blast. He was arrested by police in October and the NIA took him in custody last month. The NIA's team conducted extensive searches at various locations in Pulwama and Shopian districts, including Waghe's residence in Shopian. The raids spanned across Pulwama's Koil, Chandgam, Malangpura and Sambura areas. Working in close coordination with police from different areas, the NIA is continuing its investigation across states to dismantle the network involved in the deadly attack.
Let me also take you through what else is making news at this hour. This is Bharat in 2 minutes. In response to a plea by the Enforcement Director, the Saket Court today extended Al-Falah chairman Jawad Ahmad Siddiqui's custody. ED has now been granted 14-day custody of the Al-Falah founder. He was produced before Saket Court today as his initial 13-day custody had ended. The Enforcement Directorate had arrested Siddiqui under money laundering charges, making a PMLA case. The charges involve allegations of fake NAC and UGC recognition claims used to attract students and collect over 415 crore rupees in fund. The first session of the Bihar Legislative Assembly commences today with Nitish Kumar and the leader of the opposition, Tejasvi Yadav, reaching Bihar Assembly. The 5-day inaugural session will mark a fresh start with anticipation building into who will be elected as the new Speaker of the Legislative Assembly. Srinagar woke up to a chilly morning as temperature dropped to sub-zero levels in the city. A thick layer of fog could be seen lingering above the Dal Lake as North India prepares for more freezing temperatures in later part of December. Experts had suggested a colder than usual winters, this time as a result of La Nina in the Pacific Ocean. In an attempt to improve the connectivity in the far-flung hilly areas, the Border Roads Organization is constructing roads in areas of Rajouri. This initiative is part of BRO's efforts of managing strategic infrastructure in India's border areas, providing smooth military mobility. The Delhi Special Cell has detained 3 individuals, including one from Bijnor in Uttar Pradesh, in relation to ISI terrorism module. The 3 arrested terrorists are allegedly related to Pakistan-backed terror module of gangster Shahzad Bhatti. Arish, arrested from Bijnor, has been living as a salon worker in various states. Family has also indicated that if Arish is guilty, he must be punished. Getting in some more breaking news coming in from the state of Maharashtra, where the Enforcement Directorate is carrying out searches at 12 premises, which includes Nandurbar district in Mumbai. In the case of Jamia Millia Ishatul Ulum, Al-Khazami Khalid, Ibrahim Salah and others were being investigated on the basis of an FIR that was registered in the month of April earlier this year. This was filed at the Akalpukawa Police Station. Ministry of Home Affairs had basically passed an order and had cancelled the FCRA registration certificate of Jamia Islamia Ishatul Ulum Trust after finding that the trust is involved in channelizing foreign contribution funds to other non-FCRA registered NGO. In fact, as we speak, the searches are still being carried out. They're essentially also looking at some dubious transactions that have essentially taken place. A response now coming in on this story that we are tracking.
महाराष्ट्र में कट्टरतावाद फैलाने वाला मदरसा, जिसको महाराष्ट्र का अल-फल्लाह कहा जाता है, ऐसा जामिया इस्लामिया इस्सतुल उलूम अक्कलकुवा आज सुबह से जांच एजेंसी, इन्वेस्टिगेटिव एजेंसी की सर्च ऑपरेशन रेड शुरू है। करोड़ों रुपए का बेनामी कारोबार, ये सब बातें कुछ दिनों में सामने आएगी। महाराष्ट्र में कट्टरतावाद फैलाने वाला मदरसा, जिसको महाराष्ट्र का अल-फल्लाह कहा जाता है, ऐसा जामिया इस्लामिया इस्सतुल उलूम अक्कलकुवा आज सुबह से जांच एजेंसी, इन्वेस्टिगेटिव एजेंसी की सर्च ऑपरेशन रेड शुरू है। करोड़ों रुपए का बेनामी कारोबार, ये सब बातें कुछ दिनों में सामने आएगी।
The suspense on whether at all DK Shiv Kumar is going to be the next Chief Minister of Karnataka still continues. After the first meeting that took place at Chief Minister Siddaramaya's residence, it seems there will be a second breakfast meeting that's going to take place in Karnataka, with DK Shiv Kumar now inviting the Chief Minister for a breakfast tomorrow morning. Rift in Maharashtra's ruling Mahayuti alliance. Ajit Pawar's minister takes a horse trading jibe at BJP. Nitish Rane, meanwhile, questions Eknath Shinde.
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है। अरे मेरे राजा, मसाला।
The Indian Army has rarely spoken so loudly without uttering a word, and an
आधे बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला, स्टर करो, पुदीना चटनी तैयार। MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला।
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में हाइकिंग शिप भी बन सकती है।
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरी डे।
MDH की देगी मिर्च,
देगी मिर्च का तड़का, अंग अंग फड़का।
MDH की देगी मिर्च। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता, उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ, 8 मिनट में तैयार। क्या टेस्ट है, सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
The Indian Army has rarely spoken so loudly without uttering a word, and in exercise Ram Prahar, it delivered perhaps its clearest message from the Western Front in recent years, not through speeches or press conferences, but through a powerful demonstration of what it can actually do on the battlefield. What happened in the deserts and plains under Kharga Corp was not just another military exercise, but a carefully planned signal about capability and intent along our border with Pakistan. The numbers tell part of the story, with over 20,000 soldiers organized into battle groups that can fight independently.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध। MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मम्मा, क्या स्वाद है। अरे मेरे राजा,
The Indian Army has rarely spoken so loudly without uttering a word. And in exercise Ram Prahar, it delivered perhaps its clearest message from the Western Front in recent years, not through speeches or press conferences, but through a powerful demonstration of what it can actually do on the battlefield. What happened in the deserts and plains under Kharga Corp was not just another military exercise, but a carefully planned signal about capability and intent along our border with Pakistan. The numbers tell part of the story, with over 20,000 soldiers organized into battle groups that can fight independently, suggesting that the army is moving away from old defensive tactics toward a more...
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Government confirms GPS spoofing attempts were made over Delhi's IGI airport, says the AAI, or the Airports Authority of India, has been asked to investigate source of interference.
My request is to you, you allow us to discuss SIR. It is very important issue. Not only people are dying.
While putting forward your demand, you have right to put forward. You cannot reject other conditions.
Heated debate in the Rajya Sabha over special intensive revision. Kharge questions the government. Rijiju hits back.
In my own house, there are hen in my quarters itself, where he was also staying. I asked that hen to be just cut. So let us share.
Any particular reason, sir, that CM has been invited?
It is a cordial. We are brothers. We will work together.
Republic Kannada gets another big exclusive on the Karnataka power tussle. DK Shivakumar confirms he is going to be meeting the Chief Minister Siddaramaiah tomorrow. Big rift in Maharashtra's ruling Mahayuti alliance. Ajit Pawar's minister takes horse trading jibe with the BJP. Nitesh Rane, meanwhile, questions Eknath Shinde. Congress could go solo in the Mumbai local body elections.
काम पुलिस वाले कर रहे हैं, इलीगल काम ये हुकूमत कर रही है। आप मुझे बताएं कि जब इलीगल ये काम करते हैं, इनके ऊपर जुर्म साबित हो गया कि ये इलीगल और तौहीन अदालत कर रहे हैं, क्या हम जेल का ताला तोड़ें, क्या करें?
Imran Khan's party, the PTI, threatens a bigger protest in support of Imran Khan. Meanwhile, Alima Khan says detention of her brother is illegal. We had a huge development this afternoon when activist Rahul Ishwar, who's also a TV commentator, often appears on different news channels, including Republic. Now, he was picked up by the police for allegedly revealing the identity of a victim in a case of alleged sexual misconduct involving a Congress MLA. Now, the allegation was that he revealed the identity, and Rahul Ishwar right now has said this is a freedom struggle for men and this is against him and the Arnesh Kumar verdict. He claims that the police has served him a notice, but they have not served any notice in reality, calling it a disregard, blatant disregard of the Supreme Court verdict. We have the sequence. Here's what is happening in Kerala.
നിങ്ങൾ മീഡിയക്കാർ ഈ പെൺകുട്ടിയുടെ ഫോട്ടോ പബ്ലിഷ് ചെയ്തു എന്ന് പറഞ്ഞാണ് കേസ്. വെറുതെ നിങ്ങൾ കയറി നോക്കുക ഫോട്ടോ പബ്ലിഷ് ചെയ്തിട്ടുണ്ടോ? ഈ പെൺകുട്ടിയുടെ ഫോട്ടോ പബ്ലിഷ് ചെയ്തു എന്നുള്ളതാണ് കേസ്. ഫോട്ടോ പബ്ലിഷ് ചെയ്തു നിങ്ങൾ മീഡിയക്കാർ ഈ പെൺകുട്ടിയുടെ ഫോട്ടോ പബ്ലിഷ് ചെയ്തു എന്ന് പറഞ്ഞാണ് കേസ്. വെറുതെ നിങ്ങൾ കയറി നോക്കുക ഫോട്ടോ പബ്ലിഷ് ചെയ്തിട്ടുണ്ടോ? ഈ പെൺകുട്ടിയുടെ ഫോട്ടോ പബ്ലിഷ് ചെയ്തു എന്നുള്ളതാണ് കേസ്. ഫോട്ടോ പബ്ലിഷ് ചെയ്തു നിങ്ങൾ മീഡിയക്കാർ ഈ പെൺകുട്ടിയുടെ ഫോട്ടോ പബ്ലിഷ് ചെയ്തു എന്ന് പറഞ്ഞാണ് കേസ്. വെറുതെ നിങ്ങൾ കയറി നോക്കുക ഫോട്ടോ പബ്ലിഷ് ചെയ്തിട്ടുണ്ടോ? ഈ പെൺകുട്ടിയുടെ ഫോട്ടോ പബ്ലിഷ് ചെയ്തു എന്നുള്ളതാണ് കേസ്. ഫോട്ടോ പബ്ലിഷ് ചെയ്തു നിങ്ങൾ മീഡിയക്കാർ ഈ പെൺകുട്ടിയുടെ ഫോട്ടോ പബ്ലിഷ് ചെയ്തു എന്ന് പറഞ്ഞാണ് കേസ്. വെറുതെ നിങ്ങൾ കയറി നോക്കുക.
Okay, so that was the moment he was arrested, but he has given another soundbite now while he was being moved. He says he was never served a notice by the police. Here's him. He says it's a freedom. He's calling it a freedom struggle for men. Listen in.
This is freedom struggle for men and this is against the Arnesh Kumar verdict and I have not been served any notice. Police is claiming that they have served me notice. They have not served me any notice. So please remember this is blatant disregard of Supreme Court verdict. This is Supreme Court vidhinyayangalude langhanamanu.
Shankar is joining me live now. Shankar, what's the situation? Why was he picked up? Now he claims he never revealed the identity. Why was he arrested? What is the truth in this case?
In fact, the probe into the sexual exploitation allegations against Rahul Mangutathil MLA took a dramatic turn with the arrest of Rahul Isha, a right-wing commentator and a men's rights activist who was arrested from his house in a dramatic way by the city cyber police on Sunday night. The charges against him that he created so many videos that revealed the identity of the survivor who raised the sexual exploitation allegation against Rahul Mangutathil, the MLA who is facing the charges. Now against Rahul Isha, the city cyber police charged sections 72 and 79 of Bharatiya Nyaya Sanhita for disclosing the identity of the victim and outraging the modesty of her. So actually even the video which was created by Rahul Mangutathil was went viral on social media, but in the videos no one could find anything that revealing the identity of the woman. But the police conducted a raid at his house on Monday morning and seized his digital devices, mobile phones and so many other devices which were used for creating these videos. In the videos, the Rahul Isha was supporting Rahul Mangutathil, the MLA, and was exposing some of the identity, some of the details of the woman without disclosing the identity. But taking the videos as a big evidence against Rahul Isha, the probe team arrested him overnight, and he will be soon. After keeping him in custody for nearly 24 hours, he will be produced before a court now. In the meantime, Rahul Isha filed a bail application before the district sessions court, and the court will consider it in a couple of minutes. Rahul Isha in the bail application stated that he has not revealed the identity of the woman at any point in the video, and he was just supporting and disclosing the facts, like the allegations. The allegations against Rahul Mangutathil MLA was that he forcefully aborted the pregnancy of the woman, and it was not a consensual sexual relationship. But in the video, Rahul Ishwar stated clearly that it was a consensual sexual relationship between the woman and the MLA, and there was no forceful attempt from the side of the MLA in aborting that pregnancy. All these things were stated by Rahul Ishwar in his video, and these videos were produced before the court by the probe team as crucial evidence in denying the bail application, denying the bail for Rahul Ishwar. Not just Rahul Ishwar, the city cyber police registered similar case against Congress leaders and other activists as well. KPCC General Secretary Sandeep Warrior, Supreme Court lawyer Deepa, and Mahila Congress Pathanamthitta District Secretary were also booked by the probe team, and they were also summoned. In the meantime, these three people also filed a bail application before various courts, and in the coming hours, the court will decide whether the Rahul Ishwar should be granted bail or not, and we are moving to the court right now.
Thank you for joining us with those inputs. Story that's developing in Kerala. The irony in this particular story is that the accused MLA, a Congress MLA, is actually on the run. Similar allegations were made against a secretary of the Congress in Kerala, and he has not been arrested. Rahul Ishwar has been arrested in this case. So interesting. Let's see what happens next. On to Karnataka now, where the temporary truce is looking extremely dicey. They had a breakfast meeting over the weekend when DK Shivakumar went to the Chief Minister's residence and they spoke, held a news conference, a show of unity only for the cameras. And speaking to Republic TV today, he has confirmed that yes, he will be meeting the Chief Minister second time tomorrow, saying that the Chief Minister will be coming to his house. In fact, he has also told our reporter what will be on the menu tomorrow. He says Nati Koli. Nati Koli is chicken. He says chicken on the menu tomorrow when the Chief Minister comes home. This is what he said to Republic.
Sir, now that you've invited CM for a breakfast tomorrow, how it has already caused an importance in the entire state?
Of course, there is nothing importance. You are making more important that all. Nati Koli chicken menu. I've asked my wife to prepare because I love. In my own house there are hen in my quarters itself, where he was also staying. I asked that hen to be just cut. So let us share.
Any particular reason, sir, that CM has been invited?
It is a cordial, we are brothers.
Abhishek now joining us. Abhishek, he says what's on the menu, but he hasn't spoken much about what is on his mind. He doesn't have to, of course, he wants that post. What is the latest? Because some speculating that it could happen in 2026, that they're waiting for January. What is the inside story?
Niranjan, there is a saying that the tummy is the way to the heart, and probably DCM DK Shivakumar wants to make sure CM Siddaramaya's tummy is happy, and in turn he will give up on the Chief Minister chair for which DK Shivakumar has been waiting for a longer time as of now. It was after the High Command interfered in between Siddaramaya and DK Shivakumar that both of these persons stopped talking in front of the media about the probable power tussle in the upcoming days. It was after DK Shivakumar's camp went to Delhi on an everyday basis to reiterate on the importance of elevating DK Shivakumar as the Chief Minister, and DCM also made sure that various other leaders, not only from the Vokalagya community but also from the Ahinda and the Dalit community, were present in his camp in Delhi when they wanted to have a conversation with Mallikarjuna Kharge. On the other hand, CM Siddaramaya and his closest aides met at Satish Jarkihol's residence to make sure that CM Siddaramaya wouldn't step down from the position of the Chief Minister even for the next term as well. At this point of time, it was Mallikarjuna Kharge who took the information and various other credible intimation from various other ministers in the cabinet and also MLAs who were present present in Delhi. Priyank Kharge, Sharad Bachegowda and various other ministers visited Mallikarjun Kharge to have to give them brief information of what is happening within both the camps of the Karnataka Congress Pradesh Committee. And after which this information had been conveyed to Rahul Gandhi, and K.C. Venugopal, who is also a part of the AICC or the High Command of the Congress, telephoned Siddaramaiah and D.K. Shivkumar to inform them that they will have to go hand in hand, at least at this point of time, because December 8th is the day when the assembly session starts in Belagavi, the winter session starts in Belagavi, and BJP was wanting to move a no confidence motion in the assembly hall because of the internal conflict within the Congress. At this point of time, CM Siddaramaiah has clearly said that DCM DK Shivkumar has invited him for the lunch tomorrow. And when I question DK Shivkumar, he says that nati chicken is in the menu tomorrow, and DK Shivkumar's wife Usha Shivkumar will be cooking that for Siddaramaiah, and there is no importance to be given to this meeting because it is only the media that is creating an importance, is what he feels. And he also says that CM is a brother to me, we work together, and this is why I have invited Chief Minister to my residence. So clearly it shows that the DK Shivkumar, Siddaramaiah, none of the politicians who are wanting this shuffle or the expansion in the cabinet, they do not want to claim the actual reason as to why this breakfast meeting is happening tomorrow. So we will have to see what DK Shivkumar and CM Siddaramaiah has to say after the breakfast meeting tomorrow.
Okay, stay with me. We spoke to both the Chief Minister and the Deputy Chief Minister. You had his interaction just a short while back, confirming that meeting. He spoke on 2 or 3 occasions today to the Republic Kannada team there. I'm playing those sequences out. The Chief Minister getting angry at one point, and then the Deputy Chief Minister, both of them speaking to Republic. Listen.
ನಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆ DCM DK ಶಿವಕುಮಾರ್ ಅವರು ಇದ್ದಾರೆ ಸರ್. ನಾಳೆ ಸಿದ್ದರಾಮಯ್ಯ ಅವ್ರನ್ನ ಬ್ರೇಕ್ಫಾಸ್ಟಿಗೆ ಕರೆದಿದ್ದೀರಾ ಅನ್ನೋಂಥದ್ದು ಸರ್?
ಹೌದಯ್ಯ,
ರಿಪಬ್ಲಿಕ್
ಹೌದು,
ಓಕೆ,
ಬ್ರೇಕ್ಫಾಸ್ಟ್ ಕರೆದಿದ್ದೀನಿ.
CM ವಿಚಾರವಾಗಿ ಏನಾದರೂ ಹಂಚಿಕೆ ಸೂತ್ರದ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಸರ್? DCM ಬ್ರೇಕ್ಫಾಸ್ಟಿಗೆ ಕರೆದಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಸರ್, ಹೋಗ್ತೀರಾ ಸರ್?
ಹೋಗ್ತೀನಿ. ಯಾಕೆ ಮೊನ್ನೆನೇ ಕರೆದಿದ್ರು
ಸರ್? DCM ಬ್ರೇಕ್ಫಾಸ್ಟಿಗೆ ಕರೆದಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಸರ್, ಹೋಗ್ತೀರಾ ಸರ್?
ಹೋಗ್ತೀನಿ. ಯಾಕೆ ಮೊನ್ನೆನೇ ಕರೆದಿದ್ರು
ಸರ್?
All right, that was both the Chief Minister and the Deputy Chief Minister speaking to Republic TV. Ladies and gentlemen, Congress party is completely split in Karnataka. In fact, you have leaders speaking out of turn. You had another leader now come out, an MLA, in fact, coming out and saying there is going to be change soon. So they're jumping the gun, each of them racing with each other, jumping the gun. This is what Ajay Singh, a Congress MLA, said, that change is coming and it could come soon.
ತನಕ ಇದ್ರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಏನು ಮಾತುಕತೆ ಆಗಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ನಾನು
ಅದಾದ್ಮೇಲೆ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ ಸರ್? ಹಾಗಾದ್ರೆ
ಆಗ್ಲೇಬೇಕಲ್ಲ, ಅದಾದ್ಮೇಲೆ ಆಗ್ಬೋದು, ಜನವರಿಯಲ್ಲೂ ಆಗ್ಬೋದು, ಫೆಬ್ರವರಿಯಲ್ಲೂ ಆಗ್ಬೋದು, ಡಿಸೆಂಬರ್ ಅಲ್ಲೂ ಆಗ್ಬೋದು. ಇದು ಒಂದ್ಸತಿ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಕೂತ್ಕೊಂಡು ಮಾತಾಡ್ತಾರೆ, ಏನ್ ತೊಂದರೆ ಅಂತೂ ಏನಿಲ್ಲ. ಇವಾಗ ಮುಖ್ಯಮಂತ್ರಿ ಅವರು ಮತ್ತೆ ಉಪಮುಖ್ಯಮಂತ್ರಿ ಅವರೇ ಸ್ಪಷ್ಟವಾಗಿ ಒಂದು ಪ್ರೆಸ್ ಮೀಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದಾರೆ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಏನ್ ತೊಂದರೆನೇ ಇರ್ತದೆ. ಅವಾಗ ತನಕ ಇದ್ರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಏನು ಮಾತುಕತೆ ಆಗಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ನಾನು
ಅದಾದ್ಮೇಲೆ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ ಸರ್? ಹಾಗಾದ್ರೆ
ಆಗ್ಲೇಬೇಕಲ್ಲ, ಅದಾದ್ಮೇಲೆ ಆಗ್ಬೋದು, ಜನವರಿಯಲ್ಲೂ ಆಗ್ಬೋದು, ಫೆಬ್ರವರಿಯಲ್ಲೂ ಆಗ್ಬೋದು, ಡಿಸೆಂಬರ್ ಅಲ್ಲೂ ಆಗ್ಬೋದು. ಇದು ಒಂದ್ಸತಿ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಕೂತ್ಕೊಂಡು ಮಾತಾಡ್ತಾರೆ, ಏನ್ ತೊಂದರೆ ಅಂತೂ ಏನಿಲ್ಲ. ಇವಾಗ ಮುಖ್ಯಮಂತ್ರಿ ಅವರು ಮತ್ತೆ ಉಪಮುಖ್ಯಮಂತ್ರಿ ಅವರೇ ಸ್ಪಷ್ಟವಾಗಿ ಒಂದು ಪ್ರೆಸ್ ಮೀಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದಾರೆ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಏನ್ ತೊಂದರೆನೇ.
And ladies and gentlemen, we had some news coming in earlier that a policeman was killed and 3 others injured in a suicide bombing in northwest Pakistan. This is a story that we had. A policeman killed, 3 others injured in a suicide attack near a police vehicle in northwest Pakistan's Khyber Pakhtunkhwa, which has seen a series of attacks on the Pakistan Army, Pakistan Armed Forces, and all of these people who have been targeted essentially against the state. The fight of these terrorists is against the state of Pakistan. And 1 police person has been killed. We had a few pictures also come into our newsrooms. An attack that took place in Pakistan. A video of the attack as well, in which 1 policeman has been killed in the suicide blast. Last week, another blast was reported once again in Peshawar, where several armed forces of the Pakistan Army were killed Pakistan didn't give out the full number. Gursimran is joining us with the details. Gursimran, this is a series of attacks. In fact, every day there are at least 4 to 5 attacks in Pakistan, especially the Pakistan Army and the Pakistan Police being targeted.
Yes, Niranja, you have rightly mentioned that the intensity of the attacks on the Pakistani armed forces, especially in the Khyber Pakhtunkhwa, is on the rise. And this is part of the Operation Al-Khandak that has been launched by the rebel group Tehreek-e-Taliban Pakistan, because majority of the attacks are being carried out by the TTP and their associate group, that is the TTP Hafiz Gul Bahadur group. And similar was the case when in the Lucky Marwat district, the Tajora police that was leaving from the police station and were going to an incident spot, they were targeted by the rebel groups. And in this Fidain attack that has taken place, 1 cop has been killed while 3 others have also been injured. So this is a part of a series of attacks that we are witnessing, that how in Khyber Pakhtunkhwa the intensified operations are taking place from the Tehreek-e-Taliban Pakistan, because all the talks between TTP with the Pakistani government that they are trying to carry out using the Jirga members, that has also fallen flat. So the TTP is very clear on their stance that they want this area to be cleared as one of those areas, to be declared as one of the areas with the Shariat law being followed, and also TTP be given free access, to which Pakistan has denied. And now Pakistan is facing the heat. And one of the key reasons is the local support that Tehreek-e-Taliban Pakistan is getting when it comes to this very region. In Lucky Marwat, we have seen that in last 1.5 months, this has been roughly 7th or 8th attack that has taken place. So here the TTP is also now strengthening their foothold in the areas where they were not active in the past, Niranjan.
Thank you for that. Let's go across and get you some more breaking news coming in. The CBI has made an arrest in the case of Rubaya Saeed. Now, it's a case that dates back to almost 35 years. CBI has arrested a person in connection with the Rubaya Saeed kidnapping case. The arrested individual has been identified as Shafat Ahmad Shunglu, son of Saifuddin, a resident of Hawal, presently staying in Ishbar Nishat. This person was taken into custody, identified as Shunglu, was taken into custody by CBI from Srinagar. The arrest comes as part of the agency's ongoing proceedings in the 1989 abduction case. Abduction itself happened in 1989 and the investigation continues. Multiple accused have been examined. In recent years, the trial is ongoing before a designated court. Rubaya Saeed is the sister of Mehbooba Mufti. Why the arrest now? What is the connection now, almost 36 years later? Zeenat.
Niranjan, we're seeing that the CBI is still continually following the case of Rubaya Saeed. She is the daughter of then Home Minister of the country, late Mufti Muhammad Saeed. There have been multiple arrests. In fact, one of the charges that is being faced by JKLF Chief Yasin Malik, who is still behind the bars, and the trial is going on before the designated court. There have been multiple arrests have been made, and they are also behind the bars. But now you see the another development coming as far as the Rubaya Saeed kidnapping case of 1989 is concerned. Today, an arrest was made by the CBI team of CBI. Reached the Ishbar Nishat, which is quite close to Dal Lake, where this person, Shafat, who actually hails from Hawal, which is a downtown of Srinagar, but now he has shifted the residence from Hawal to Ishbar Nishat. He has been arrested. That tells you that this government and the agencies are still working and making all the things possible, because ultimately it was JKLF chief terrorist Yasin Malik who was behind the abduction of Rubaya Saeed. That time also the terrorists were demanding the release of these terrorists, for which the Rubaya was when she was in some bus, and from there outside LD hospital she was abducted by the JKLF group. Now the arrest has come almost after 36 years, when we see a man coming from Ishbar Nishat had the links as far as the Rubaya Saeed case is concerned.
Okay, thank you for that, Rhythm. Zeenat, for joining us with those details of Rubaya Saeed. Taking a short break now. Government has confirmed GPS spoofing did take place. Attempts were made over Delhi's IGI. There's a confirmation coming in from the Ministry of Civil Aviation. Full details coming up. Ongoing debate in Parliament over SIR. Opposition locking horns with the government on the ongoing exercise. voter cleanup across India.
Our pure Shahi Paneer Masala. Delicious, healthy, every day.
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल, ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े, क्या निराला MDH मसाला।
The Indian Army has rarely spoken so loudly without uttering a word. And in exercise Ram Prahar, it delivered perhaps its clearest message from the Western Front in recent years, not through speeches or press conferences, but through a powerful demonstration of what it can actually do on the battlefield. What happened in the deserts and plains under Kharga Corp was not just another military exercise, but a carefully planned signal about capability and intent along our border with Pakistan. The numbers tell part of the story, with over 20,000 soldiers organized into battle groups that can fight independently, suggesting that the army is moving away from old defensive tactics toward a more aggressive approach that can strike on multiple fronts at once. This is not the army that waits behind borders anymore, but one that is ready to take the fight into enemy territory if provoked. The scenario itself, a cross-border offensive in response to a Pakistani attack, makes clear that India is no longer content with merely defending its borders, but is prepared to hit back hard and fast. What makes Ram Prahar different from past exercises is how everything worked together like a well-oiled machine. Tanks like the T-90S Bhishma and upgraded T-72 with night vision capabilities worked alongside artillery guns like the K-9 Vajra and Pinaka rocket launchers that can hit targets 90 kilometers away. The army showed it could cross deep rivers under fire using special bridge-laying tanks that can set up a 20-meter bridge in less than 4 minutes while enemy guns are firing at them. Special forces were dropped at night from heights of 25,000 feet deep behind enemy lines, showing that Indian forces can strike anywhere, not just at the border. But the real story is not about tanks and guns alone, but about how technology has changed warfare itself. The exercise used drones by the dozens, from surveillance platforms to swarms of 50 kamikaze drones that can attack targets on their own, alongside systems that can jam enemy drones and shoot them down. The time between spotting an enemy target and firing at it was reduced to just 5 minutes using computers and artificial intelligence that help commanders make faster decisions. Electronic warfare units jammed enemy communications across multiple frequencies while keeping Indian networks secure, and cyber teams practiced attacking enemy command centers digitally. Modern war is no longer just about who has more soldiers or bigger guns, but about who controls the invisible world of communications, satellites, and computer networks. The army demonstrated it could move, strike hard, and hold ground inside enemy territory within 72 to 96 hours, showing a strategy built on speed and shock rather than slow, grinding advances. This matters because in today's world, with television cameras and international pressure, military victories must come quickly before diplomacy forces everyone to stop. It reflects lessons from recent conflicts, where hesitation costs more than decisive action, and where the side that acts fastest often wins, regardless of overall strength. Equally important is that most of the equipment used was made in India, from Dhanush howitzers to indigenous bridges to homegrown kamikaze drones. This means India can fight a sustained war without depending on foreign suppliers who might refuse to send spare parts or ammunition during a crisis. The presence of some imported systems like Apache helicopters alongside Indian equipment shows a practical approach that uses the best available technology while building our own industrial base. When Western Command leadership validated that Kharga Corp can launch high-speed armored attacks across rivers, forests and cities in all kinds of combat conditions, it was more than just approval, but confirmation that plans on paper have become battlefield reality. The exercise sends an unmistakable message that anyone planning aggression along our western border should understand the consequences have changed fundamentally. Any future attack will not be met with patient restraint, but with immediate, crushing force designed to inflict unacceptable damage before the aggressor can even fully mobilize. In an age where actions speak louder than words, where military strength must be demonstrated, not just claimed, the Indian Army chose to show rather than tell. It displayed an offensive capability built on indigenous technology, networked warfare, and the ability to strike deep and fast. The message to Pakistan and to the world is crystal clear. India is no longer a reactive power satisfied with defending its borders, but a nation ready and able to punish aggression with overwhelming force. Exercise Ram Prahar was not just a military drill.
Thank you for joining us here on Republic TV. Ladies and gentlemen, here are the headlines this evening. Government confirms the national security scare, says yes, there were attempts made at GPS spoofing over Delhi's IGI airport. Asks Airports Authority of India to investigate the source of interference.
My request is to you allow us to discuss SIR. It is very important issue. Not only people are dying.
While putting forward your demand, you have right to put forward. You cannot reject other conditions.
The heated debate in Parliament over SIR. Kharge tries to corner the government. Rijiju hits back.
In my own house, there are hen in my quarters itself, where he was also staying. I asked that hen to be just cut. So let us share.
Any particular reason, sir, that CM has been invited?
It is a cordial. We are brothers. We will work together.
He confirms a breakfast meeting. This is round 2 of the meeting between the Deputy Chief Minister and Chief Minister of Karnataka, Siddaramaiah. All action now tomorrow morning. There's a big rift brewing in Mahayuti alliance as Eknath Shinde, Ajit Pawar and the BJP face off once again. Congress decides to go alone in the Mumbai local body elections.
इलीगल काम पुलिस वाले कर रहे हैं, इलीगल काम ये हुकूमत कर रही है। आप मुझे बताएं कि जब इलीगल ये काम करते हैं, इनके ऊपर जुर्म साबित हो गया कि ये इलीगल और तौहीन अदालत कर रहे हैं, क्या हम जेल का ताला तोड़ें, क्या करें?
And she says the protests are going to grow in the next few days, saying Imran Khan is being kept illegally. The fight likely to get bigger next few days. Breaking news now coming in with India now issuing a notice to airmen. This is for 11th of December for the Bay of Bengal region, where we are given to understand that there is a likelihood of a missile test that is going to take place in the Bay of Bengal region. In fact, if you look at what we're going to put out in a short while from now, the exact distance, the area that is going to be covered for the missile test, it does appear that it is a ballistic missile launch that is likely to be taking place on 11th of December. Earlier, in fact, multiple NOTAMs were actually cancelled by India. This after reports essentially emerged that there were some delay. In fact, a fresh notice to airmen has now been issued for 11th of December, where a likely missile test is going to take place. It's a test of a sea-launched missile in the Bay of Bengal region, which would be covering over 1,400 kilometers is what we are being told. Let me also go across to my colleague Ishan, who's joining us on this broadcast. Ishan, earlier there were multiple NOTAMs that were cancelled. Now a fresh NOTAM has been issued for 11th of December. Any details that you're picking up in terms of what are we likely to witness?
There was an issue of a NOTAM between 4th and 6th of December, and there was another NOTAM that was in the Bay of Bengal that was from 6th to 8th of November. Now these NOTAMs have been cancelled and a fresh NOTAM has been issued for 11th of December, and this particular NOTAM covers a total area of 1,150 kilometers. This is a very large NOTAM that has been issued, and it has a height restriction of above 93,000 feet. So that is that signifies that this is likely for a missile test. If the weather conditions prevailing in the region are to be looked at, and the previous NOTAMs were also of a similar fashion. The one that was issued for 6th to 8th of December was from Gila Island, and it was to conduct a missile test. However, that has now been cancelled, and a fresh NOTAM for 11th of December has been issued today. This NOTAM is, in all likelihood, part for a test of part of a missile test that is to take place.
We seem to be having some audio problem with Ishan on this broadcast. Just a quick recap of what we do so far. In fact, this is a fresh notice to airmen that has been issued for 11th of December, when India, in all likelihood, would be carrying out a sea-based missile test in the Bay of Bengal region. In terms of the length that is basically being carried out, is a clear indication that this could be a ballistic missile launch that is going to take place. Now, should we focus now to the other breaking news now coming in? This is with regards to the discussion that is likely to take place in the Parliament over Vande Mataram. In fact, we are being told that this will be discussed in the House this week. The Prime Minister will also be participating in the discussion. Remember, there have already been a heated discussion on Vande Mataram to be discussed in the Parliament itself, with the opposition parties largely talking about the fact that the discussion should be on SIR and not on Vande Mataram. Let me go across to my colleague Rakshita, who's there joining us from outside the Parliament. It seems there is a confirmation now coming in from the government that the discussion on Vande Mataram is likely to take place. Just a quick recap of what we know so far in terms of why exactly have the opposition really gone completely berserk on whether at all there should be a debate on Vande Mataram or not.
Right, as that's the national song, and this year the 150th anniversary of the Vande Mataram is being marked, has been commemorated. And, Shravan, during the Lok Sabha Business Advisory meeting, what we understand from our sources that there was a face-off, there was a clash between the BJP and the Congress as to why would this topic be discussed. The Congress said that this is nothing but a diversionary tactic by the BJP, while it wants to focus on issues like SIR, national security, air pollution, while the BJP says that this is of utmost importance. Remember, just a few days back when the 150th anniversary celebrations that kick-started, the Prime Minister had openly targeted the Congress party for dropping these stanzas, some particular stanzas from Vande Mataram. Now, the moot point is that there is opposition. Now, there's an objection. There's a banned list of what to say in the Parliament. Now, that also includes Vande Mataram. The government wants to drop it from the banned list. It also pointed out that the slogan, in fact, was first inserted in the rules of do's and don'ts by the UPA in the year 2012, when the Vice President and Rajya Sabha Chairperson was Hamid Ansari, and that the TMC was also part of it. So this is what the BJP has been talking about, upping the ante against the Congress. And we've seen that the Prime Minister has been taking on the Congress party, the previous UPA, the UPA era, as well as when he talks about the Macaulay mindset, when he talks about nationalism, when he talks about shedding the mansikta of Gulami, that is the slavery mindset. He has been continuously talking about the importance of Vande Mataram and why certain stanzas were dropped. It, of course, stirred a very, very heated debate in the country, which we understand will be witnessed tomorrow in the floor of the House. If it is, as per our sources, if sources were to confirm, then it will be discussed. And this is something that will also garner a lot of opposition from the Indie bloc as well, because during that business advisory meeting also, as I mentioned, there was a lot of there was rejection from the Congress, because they know that they are going to be in fact geared out. Many questions will be raised towards the Congress party around what happened in the UP era, why the use of Vande Mataram, slogans like Vande Mataram or Jai Hind were not allowed. So this is what is the point of contention right now. and the Prime Minister especially has been very, very keen as far as this debate is concerned. What we understand as per our sources that at least 10 hours have been allotted for the discussion. So later this week, we do not know tomorrow or when, but this week we understand this is a session that has kick-started today and will go on till 19th of December. So tomorrow or any day this week, any business day, any day of functioning, we expect that the Vande Mataram issue will be taken up. 150 years of Vande Mataram, the national song of India, being commemorated this year. NDA's agenda is very, very clear. But yes, as we saw today, the SIR continues to obstruct, the demand for SIR continues to disrupt both the houses of the parliament.
Well, in fact, 10 hours have now been allotted for the discussion on Vande Mataram, as my colleague Rakshita has essentially been pointing out that there is... we're getting in more details with regards to what's really happening right now. In fact, the opposition parties have essentially indicated that there would be a protest that's going to take place inside the parliament premises around 10:30 in the morning. In fact, Rakshita, just to come back to you with regards to the latest information coming in, 10 hours now being allotted for the discussion that's going to take place. In the last few days, we've already seen a heated discussion taking place between the government and the opposition parties.
Well, yes, talking about Vande Mataram, that has been a point of face-off. But yes, the focal point for the opposition remains the SIR, and we've seen the ruckus, the constant disruptions. MPs storming the well of the house in the Lok Sabha, constant demand. And even before this session started, we had seen that how Samajwadi Party's leader, Samajwadi Party lawmaker Ram
Rakshita, just getting in some more breaking news now coming in from the parliament. I'll just request you to stay on with us. In fact, the government has now confirmed that Vijay Mallya, Nirav Modi and 15 persons have already been declared fugitive economic offenders. This is basically to indicate the action that has been taken so far. In the Lok Sabha, you've had the MOS indicating that Vijay Mallya, Nirav Modi as well as Nitin Sandesara of the Sterling Biotech and Sterling SEZ are among the 15 persons who have already been declared as fugitive economic offenders as of October 31st. And this is for causing a loss of over 57,000 crore rupees to various banks. This is a confirmation now coming in from Minister of State for Finance Pankaj Chaudhary, who said that 15 people have been declared as fugitive economic offender. This is after multiple charge sheets have already been filed against these offenders. Some of these fugitive economic offenders have been listed amongst the top 15 offenders, which includes a few names that have been put out by the Ministry of State of Finance. You have Sudarshan Venkataraman being named as one of the top offenders, including Nitin and Chetan Sandesar of Sterling Biotech, and Pushpesh Kumar have also been named in the list of offenders. In fact, in terms of the action that have been taken so far, multiple agencies have been working on these cases that have been registered against the fraudsters. But in fact, as far as Nitin and Chetan Sandesar are concerned, the matter has now been closed by the Supreme Court after a one-time settlement was basically offered. But with regards to Vijay Mallya and Nirav Modi, remember, they still happen to be fugitive economic offenders. Now, this is a move that was made by the enforcement director before the court after charge sheets have been filed, naming the fact that they have defrauded multiple banks. In fact, it seems that over 57,000 crore rupees, that's the loss that is being pegged at by the central agencies, and a confirmation now coming in from MOS Finance. Let me go back to my colleague Rakshita, who's been tracking the parliament developments. Now, while large part of it is already known in terms of who these offenders are, but now the government once again making it very clear that some legal recourse has been taken. 15 offenders have been declared as fugitive economic offenders.
Absolutely. It is the Minister of State for Finance, Pankaj Chaudhary, making it clear that 15 persons have been declared as fugitive economic offenders by the special court. And this, the loss caused by these 15 fugitives in the form of interest accrued from the date of NPA till 31st of October stands at 31,437 crore rupees, as you rightly pointed out. And, Chaudhary said that till the 31st of October, the total amount recovered from 15 persons stood at 19,187 crore rupees. And he has also listed the others on the list. That also includes the Sandesura brothers. He has mentioned about Nitin Sandesura, Chetan Sandesura of the Sterling Biotech, Pushpesh Kumar Baid, also Sudarshan Venkataraman, and Ramanujam also of Zilog Systems. Banks defrauded also. He has mentioned banks defrauded by these fugitives include State Bank, SBI, PNB, Bank of Baroda, Punjab and Sindh Bank and others. And he's also said that in the case of SBI, Vijay Mallya of Kingfisher caused a loss in principal amount of 6,848 crore rupees and loss in interest of 11,960 crore rupees, which of course is a fact that we all know. And they've also mentioned that till the 31st of October, as recent as 31st of October this year, the bank has recovered 10,814 crore rupees. 10,814 crore rupees from Vijay Mallya. That is an important statement that is coming in from the Minister of State for Finance, Pankaj Chaudhary. Also, he has made a mention of the Nirav Modi case, the PNB loan case. And he has said that the fraud has been totaled to 6,799 crore rupees. And of course, he has said that his Firestar International Limited caused 297 crore rupees of loss in principal amount, 324 crore rupees in interest. Bank has recovered 163 crore rupees from him. So these are some important mentions that have been made today while he had listed out these fugitive economic offenders in the floor of the House, viewers.
Well, thank you very much, Rakshita, for getting us the latest details, a story that we'll be tracking very closely. In fact, earlier today, the Prime Minister has set a spirited tone for the upcoming winter session. In fact, he's also gone a step forward, saying that he's willing to perhaps give a tutorial to the opposition, saying that they should not basically indulge in drama. Rather, there should be enough deliberations that should take place. Addressing the media, Prime Minister Modi celebrated India's enduring democratic ethos, declaring India has lived democracy, and stressed that the session transcends mere formality, fostering unwavering faith in democratic processes through its zeal and also enthusiasm. Take a look at what the Prime Minister had to say earlier today.
इस नई पीढ़ी के अनुभव सदन के माध्यम से राष्ट्र को भी लाभान्वित करेंगे और इसलिए मेरा आग्रह रहेगा कि हम इन चीजों को गंभीरता से लें। ड्रामा करने के लिए जगह बहुत होती है, यहाँ ड्रामा नहीं, डिलीवरी होनी चाहिए। नारे के लिए भी जितने नारे बुलवाने वो पूरा देश खाली पड़ा है। जहाँ पराजित होकर के आए वहाँ बोल चुके हो, जहाँ अभी पराजय के लिए जाने वाले हो वहाँ भी बोल दीजिए, लेकिन यहाँ तो नारे नहीं, नीति पर बल देना चाहिए और वो आपकी नीयत होनी चाहिए। साथियों, हो सकता है राजनीति में नेगेटिविटी कुछ काम आती होगी, लेकिन अल्टीमेटली नेशन बिल्डिंग के लिए कुछ सकारात्मक सोच भी होनी चाहिए। नेगेटिविटी को जरा अपनी मर्यादाओं में रख करके नेशन बिल्डिंग की तरफ ध्यान दे, ये मेरी अपेक्षा रहेगी।
Well, the opposition, meanwhile, says that a discussion on important topics is not a drama, but in fact, it's a necessity. This is what the opposition parties had to say.
Prime Minister said that he is ready to give tips to the Congress party to perform better. I suggest that urgent issues, like what you said, pollution, other issues, SIR, which are it is a huge issue for democracy. What is going on? Whether it's the election situation or the SIR, these are huge issues. Let's discuss them. What is Parliament for? Let's discuss them. Let them have a discussion. It's not drama. Speaking about issues, raising issues is not drama. Drama is not allowing discussion. Drama is not having a democratic discussion about issues that matter to the public. We've spoken about pollution. Why are we not raising it? Why are we not allowed to? Today I've asked for 0 hour on it. Why are we not allowed to discuss these things?
Well, on the opening session itself, you've had Congress parliamentarian Renuka Chaudhary entering the parliament along with her pet dog. In fact, she was stopped at the gate where the security officers essentially indicated that it is prohibited under the law. Despite the kind of warning that was given to the Congress parliamentarian, she entered the parliament and thereafter justified this entire move by simply saying what exactly is the protocol that they are talking about. Take a look at what she had to say.
कौन सी प्रोटोकॉल? कहीं कानून बनी हुई है क्या? मैं रास्ते में आ रही थी, वहाँ एक स्कूटर वाला और कार वाले का टक्कर हुआ। उसके आगे ये छोटा पिल्ला निकल के सड़क पे घूम रही थी। मैंने सोचा ये किसी पहिए के नीचे आ जाएगी, मैं उठा के उसको गाड़ी में रखी और पार्लियामेंट आई और वापस भिजवा दी। गाड़ी भी गई, कुत्ता भी गई। तो किस बात की चर्चा चल रही है? असली डसने वाले और काटने वाले पार्लियामेंट में बैठे हैं, सरकार चलाते हैं, उसका कोई इतराज नहीं। हम किसी गुंगे जानवर का हम देखभाल करते हैं तो ये बड़ी मुद्दा और चर्चा बन गई। और कुछ है ही नहीं क्या सरकार के पास?
कुत्ता कहाँ गया फिर उसको ले?
Well, in fact, Rakshita, Congress parliamentary Renuka Chaudhary saying that what is the discussion all about? In fact, it was a stray dog that she had picked up and saying that the government is not in favor of dogs and that is the reason why she had picked the stray dog.
Well, of course, that was always an outrage about the Supreme Court's decision on dogs and the different regulations, and we've seen the Congress's reaction to that. But this time, of course, this is a different story. Parliament of course, has its own set of rules. Now, it remains to be seen if it was a breach of SOP or not. That is still a matter of investigation. At least the security forces, those security personnel who are studying that CCTV, where you can see Renuka Chaudhary bringing the dog in that car, is being studied, and they are trying to understand if that is really a breach, because the dog did not jump out of the car because the car was stopped. Remember, the car was stopped, and the authorities said, the security person said that the dog cannot be coming here and he should be taken back. And that's what then she later said, that what's the matter now, he has gone back. And what has drawn a further criticism is her statement when she says that kaatne wale dasne wale andar baithe. Those who understand Hindi, they very well know the analogies she's trying to draw over here. She's saying that those sitting inside, those running the government, she's been very categorical also when she says that those who are running the government, those who are in the government, they are the ones who bite. This dog in my car is a harmless creature. That's what she has said, and it has drawn the ire of the BJP. They are demanding action. Shehzad Poonawalla, in a video on social media platform X, has also demanded an apology from Renuka Chaudhary, saying that it's the same Congress MP who has also in the past insulted our Jawans for Operation Sindoor or surgical strikes, and now she has also insulted the parliament. She has insulted the seat of democracy and all the parliamentarians sitting inside. So yes, has it been a violation of the rule or not? Is it a violation of the SOP, the standard operating procedure, in as far as Parliament House is concerned? That is something that is still being discussed as far as what we are understanding from the security personnel. But this, of course, has triggered another debate. She's grabbed the headlines with this act, saying that she just picked up a puppy from the road and she brought him here, and he has now gone back. So the matter should be just done and dusted. But yes, this has completely not gone down well with not at all gone down well with the NDA, particularly the BJP.
Well, thank you very much, Rakshita, for getting us the latest details. Now, shift the focus now to the other story that we've been tracking very closely. In fact, what is the main agenda of the winter session? In fact, in the all-party meeting that took place on Sunday, the opposition parties made it very clear that the discussion should be on SIR, and whether at all this was to basically remove bogus voters from the electoral rolls, or whether at all this was part of a divisive agenda of the government which has been backed by the Election Commission. In fact, there is a stinging response that actually came in from the government with the Parliamentary Affairs Minister Kiren Rijiju responding to some of the charges that have been levelled by the leader of the oppositions.
All opposition floor leaders, we have taken decision. In the morning, in my chamber, we met, all opposition party leaders met, discussed, and we should take this SIR matter first, and otherwise we all will have to protest against this. That's why I request the Parliamentary Affairs Minister, don't divide us. If you try to divide us, we will be more strong.
No. I was halfway. I was reiterating what I said, but I will make it clear again. Nobody is undermining any matter which was brought out by the opposition party yesterday in the all-party meeting or BSc or today. What I am saying is, it is under the consideration of the government. If you put a condition that it has to be taken up today itself, then it becomes difficult, because you have to give certain space. I only added as an additional point that there were other members who raised other issues also. So it is wrong on your part to say that there is no other issue of other parties. Other than 12 opposition parties, there are other political parties who represent different states. So don't deny the right of others. While putting forward your demand, you have right to put forward. You cannot reject other conditions. However, I am saying again, the matter related to whatever you call it, special intensive revision or electoral reforms or whatever, I have stated before the beginning of the winter session that government is not averse to taking up discussion for anything. But yesterday you were quite considerate. You said that, okay, you can enlarge the topic of discussion, you can make different headline topics. I am not opposed to that. The only thing I am referring to today is, please give some time. While there are other business which are listed can be taken up, the demand which you have put forward has not been rejected. So don't presume that government is not ready to discuss on any matter.
Well, in fact, the suspense over whether at all DK Shiv Kumar is going to be the Karnataka Chief Minister is far from over. First, there was a breakfast meeting at the Chief Minister's residence. It now seems that the Deputy Chief Minister has invited Siddaramaiah for a second round of talks at his residence. There's also a rift within Maharashtra's ruling Mahayuti. Ajit Pawar's minister takes a horse-trading jibe at BJP. Nitish Rane, meanwhile, questions Eknath Shinde.
ये है सीक्रेट रेसिपी MDH का जीरा सिप जल जीरा मसाला। सिप सिप जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप।
प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ 8 मिनट में तैयार क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा हार्डकोर मसाला
The Indian Army has rarely spoken so loudly without uttering a word. And in exercise Ram Prahar, it delivered perhaps its clearest message from the Western Front in recent years, not through speeches or press conferences, but through a powerful demonstration of what it can actually do on the battlefield. What happened in the deserts and plains under Kharga Corp was not just another military exercise, but a carefully planned signal about capability and intent along our border with Pakistan. The numbers tell part of the story, with over 20,000 soldiers organized into battle groups that can fight independently, suggesting that the army is moving away from old defensive tactics toward a
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सबको मजेदार बने।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो बंटवारा हुआ रे, केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है। अरे मेरे राजा,
The Indian Army has rarely spoken so loudly without uttering a word, and in exercise Ram Prahar, it delivered perhaps its clearest message from the Western Front in recent years, not through speeches or press conferences, but through a powerful demonstration of what it can actually do on the battlefield. What happened in the deserts and plains under Kharga Corp was not just another military exercise, but a carefully planned signal about capability and intent along our border with Pakistan. The numbers tell part of the story, with over 20,000...
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
You're watching 6 Stories at 6. I'm Shivangi Shukla, getting you the latest, getting you the top stories you're tracking right now. PM Modi sent a strong message to the opposition. Hails democratic spirit, emphasizing delivery is the focus of parliament, not drama. And then we see stormy SIR showdown on day one of the winter session. And we see that the opposition stages a walkout in the Rajya Sabha. Lok Sabha has been adjourned after continuous sloganeering. We also talk about latest in Karnataka power tussle. We see speculation on the temporary truce ahead of Siddaramaiah Shivakumar breakfast meet. A massive rift cracks open in Mahayuti alliance as Pawar's minister takes horse trading job with the BJP. Nitesh Rane questions Eknath Shinde. The 11 blast probe continues at full speed. NIA has raided terror doctor and prime suspect Shaheen's home. Questions her family. Exercise Surya Kiran, firepower, unity, grit on display as Indian Nepalese army hosts joint combat training. Focus on jungle warfare and counter-terrorism. Okay, let's move ahead to the top story coming in. And we see that there's a big message that has come in from the Prime Minister with the stormy start of the winter session of the Parliament. PM Modi sent a strong message saying the winter session must focus on delivery, not drama. The PM has urged said that it's time the opposition contributes and moves beyond the defeat meaningfully now and shifts focus to policy debates. The session comes amid heightened tensions between NDA and opposition, with the opposition demanding debates on key issues. The winter session of the Parliament is slated to continue until December 19. Take a look.
ड्रामा करने के लिए जगह बहुत होती है,
यहाँ ड्रामा नहीं, डिलीवरी होनी चाहिए।
ये मेरे कान के देना। The winter session of the parliament kicked off this morning, but the opposition wasted no time turning the chambers into a battleground.
क्योंकि आप सब अपने अपने स्थान पर विराजे, सभी माननीय सदस्य महत्वपूर्ण विषयों पर चर्चा करना चाहते,
चर्चा नहीं करना चाहते, आप मुद्दों पर विषय नहीं रखना चाहते।
The opposition demanded a discussion on the ongoing SIR in 12 states in both houses. But Lok Sabha opposition MPs took it very far, constant sloganeering, not letting the proceedings to resume and even entering the well of the House, leading the Speaker to adjourn the House for the day.
तो ऑपरेशन सिंदूर में चलेगा, सदन की कार्रवाई 2 बजे तक के लिए स्थगित की जाती है।
Back in the upper house, LOP Mallikarjun Kharge even took a dig at Vice President CP Radhakrishnan, who presided over for the first time on the Rajya Sabha chair.
Sir, incidentally, you have not only assumed the same office of Dr. Radhakrishnan, but also share his name, Radhakrishnan जी। तो आप तो राधाकृष्णन जी के हमनाम हैं। हम आशा करते हैं कि आप उनके हमख्याल भी होंगे।
War of words also erupted between Kharge and senior BJP leaders over Jagdeep Dhankar's exit, where Nadda went on to say that Kharge must see a doctor.
ठीक है, आपको बिहार की हार ने, हरियाणा की हार ने, महाराष्ट्र की हार ने काफी तकलीफ पहुंचाई है, लेकिन तकलीफ को डॉक्टर के सामने बोलना चाहिए। तो जब डॉक्टर के सामने वक्त आएगा तो आप बोलिएगा, और जब समय आएगा तो बोलिएगा।
My request is to you, you allow us to discuss SIR. It is very important issue. Not only people are dying.
While putting forward your demand, you have right to put forward. You cannot reject other conditions.
All this came after Prime Minister Modi, in his address before the session, urged the opposition to keep politics aside and focus on discussion.
इस नई पीढ़ी के अनुभव सदन के माध्यम से राष्ट्र को भी लाभान्वित करेंगे, और इसलिए मेरा आग्रह रहेगा कि हम इन चीजों को गंभीरता से लें। ड्रामा करने के लिए जगह बहुत होती है, यहाँ ड्रामा नहीं, डिलीवरी होनी चाहिए।
Prime Minister Modi also highlighted that these kind of comments from opposition show how much they are disturbed by Bihar laws.
लेकिन मेरा सभी दलों से आग्रह है कि शीतकालीन सत्र में पराजय की बौखलाहट का वो मैदान नहीं बनना चाहिए, और ये शीतकालीन सत्र विजय के अहंकार में भी परिवर्तित नहीं होना चाहिए।
The opposition, meanwhile, strongly opposed this remark by Prime Minister Modi and kept on demanding a discussion on SIR.
I suggest that urgent issues like what you said, pollution, other issues, SIR, which are it is a huge issue for democracy. These are huge issues. Let's discuss them. What is Parliament for? Let's discuss them.
इधर जब से भारतीय जनता पार्टी हारी है, और खासकर उत्तर प्रदेश से हारी है, तब से भारतीय जनता पार्टी के अंदर बेचैनी है। ये लोकतंत्र बचाने के लिए जो आह्वान हो रहा है उनका, तब लोकतंत्र मजबूत होगा जब हमारा वोट डालने का अधिकार निष्पक्ष और हमारे वोट डालने के अधिकार को न छीना जाए।
On the other hand, in an unprecedented move, Congress MP Renuka Chaudhary brought a dog into the parliament. She defended by saying that those inside the parliament are the ones who bite.
पार्लियामेंट आई और वापस भिजवा दी, गाड़ी भी गई, कुत्ता भी गई, तो किस बात की चर्चा चल रही है? असली डसने वाले और काटने वाले पार्लियामेंट में बैठे हैं।
This stirred a widespread debate on parliamentary norms, sparking discussions on privilege and decorum within the House. The winter session 2025 started on a fiery note, from sloganeering and war of words to some unprecedented moves. And as the day drew to a close, the opposition was still pressing for a discussion on the SIR, while the government urged a return to orderly legislative business. Viewers, the first day of the winter session soon turned into a sight of chaos as opposition MPs continued their protest over SIR, making it very difficult for the House to function. A massive uproar over SIR remained the highlight of the maiden day. Opposition MPs claim that they want discussion on the electoral process of the country. Here's a look at what unfolded throughout the day on the first day of the Parliament's winter session.
All opposition party leaders met, discussed, and we should take this SIR matter first, and otherwise we all will have to protest against this. That's why.
Nobody is undermining any matter which was brought out by the opposition party. What I am saying is, it is under the consideration of the government. If you put a condition that it has to be taken up today itself, then it becomes difficult because you have to give certain space.
Sloganeering continued in the Lok Sabha and Rajya Sabha as the House was adjourned on the maiden day of the session.
Now, how we can discuss today? Even if we discuss where to be allowed, it has to be decided by the BSC. Now, you please sit down.
With SIR being the central point of contention between the opposition and centre, the opposition MPs began their protest in the 0 hour itself, with SIR Vapas Lo slogans echoing in the Lok Sabha. As the House now stands adjourned for the day, here's what opposition MPs had to say.
I suggest that urgent issues like what you said, pollution, other issues, SIR, which are it is a huge issue for democracy. These are huge issues. Let's discuss them. What is Parliament for? Let's discuss them.
हम चाहते हैं कि बहुत ही व्यवस्थित तरीके से SIR की प्रक्रिया पूरी हो और डेमोक्रेसी का ड्रामा ना बनाया जाए.
The opposition said that it wanted to discuss the electoral process of the country and wants to protect democracy.
No, opposition wants a discussion about the SIR, about the electoral process. So we wanted a discussion, and we've been requesting for a discussion.
इलेक्शन कमीशन का काम क्या है? इलेक्शन कमीशन का काम ये है कि ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा वोट बने, लेकिन इधर भारतीय जनता पार्टी के दबाव में ये कोशिश हो रही है कि ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा वोट कटे.
We want a discussion as to from where does the Election Commission draw its powers or draw its sustenance to order this SIR. According to us, it has no legal basis.
While the opposition continued their protest and uproar over SIR, JP Nadda also addressed the House.
ठीक है, आपको बिहार की हार ने, हरियाणा की हार ने, महाराष्ट्र की हार ने काफी तकलीफ पहुंचाई है, लेकिन तकलीफ को डॉक्टर के सामने बोलना चाहिए. तो जब डॉक्टर के सामने वक्त आएगा तो आप बोलिएगा, और जब समय आएगा तो बोलिएगा.
The Lok Sabha stands adjourned till tomorrow, amid repeated sloganeering and opposition MPs demanding a discussion on special intensive revision of electoral rolls across the country.
Viewers, it's a big Republic Canada exclusive. Just days after the two broke bread in the wake of a raging power tussle in Karnataka, Chief Minister Siddaramaiah is likely to visit his deputy D.K. Shivakumar's residence for breakfast now. The latest outrage is being viewed as central to the leadership's attempt to calm the power tussle between the two camps. Republic spoke to both the CM and the Deputy CM ahead of that very anticipated breakfast meet. Take a look at this report for more.
In a calibrated effort towards unity, Karnataka Chief Minister Siddaramaiah is expected to visit Deputy Chief Minister D.K. Shivkumar's residence for breakfast. The interactions are being following instructions from the party high command, which had stepped in after weeks of unease within the state unit. While speaking exclusively to Republic Canada, Chief Minister Siddaramaiah talked about his plan for the breakfast meeting.
DCM breakfast ಕರೆದಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಸರ್, ಹೋಗ್ತೀರಾ ಸರ್?
ಹೋಗ್ತೀನಿ ಯಾಕೆ ಮೊನ್ನೆನೇ ಕರೆದಿದ್ರು.
Meanwhile, in an exclusive interaction with Republic, D.K. Shivkumar confirmed his breakfast invitation to Chief Minister Siddaramaiah.
Now that you've invited CM for a breakfast tomorrow, how it has already caused an importance in the entire...
Of course, there is nothing importance. You are making more important, that all. Nati koli chicken menu. I've asked my wife to prepare because it's love. In my own house there are a hen in my quarters itself, where he was also staying. I've asked that hen to be just cut and so let us share and enjoy.
Particular reasons that CM has been invited?
No, it is a cordial. We are brothers. We will work together.
After their earlier meeting, Chief Minister Siddaramaiah and Deputy Chief Minister D.K. Shivkumar had publicly maintained that they were committed to following the High Command's decision on all leadership matters.
As far as political issues is concerned, the leadership issue is concerned, we go by my party high command. Whatever my party high command tells, it is our decision. We have been a loyal soldiers of the party. At utmost, we all are the basic party workers to keep our party regime very high. We know the party is in difficult stage in our country, but still we have confidence. Karnataka will take a major role, repeat in 28, and will take forward in 29, again under the leadership of Mallikarjun Kharge ji and Rahul ji.
The centre leadership's latest move seems aimed at easing tensions between the camps and keeping Siddaramaiah as Chief Minister. Talks of a potential change in leadership had grown louder after the Congress government completed the halfway mark of its 5-year term on November 20th. With the Congress High Command stepping in and this breakfast meeting on the cards, all eyes will be on Siddaramaiah and D.K. Shivkumar.
Viewers, a fresh flashpoint has erupted, that is right, inside the Maharashtra's ruling Mahayuti alliance. After a minister from the Ajit Pawar faction took sharp dig at the BJP, saying BJP's entire life revolves around horse trading and their old workers are sitting at home. This comes just days after the first phase of the local body elections, where the three alliance partners, the BJP, the Eknath Shinde-led Shiv Sena and the Ajit Pawar-led NCP, are locked in an increasingly bitter internal battle. Here's a full story. Take a look. The blunt accusation from Nationalist Congress Party Minister Manik Rao Kolkata has once again exposed the widening cracks within the ruling Mahayuti. Kolkata said that while travelling across Maharashtra, he sees the real fight happening within the alliance itself and not with the opposition.
खरं म्हणजे मी आज संपूर्ण महाराष्ट्रामध्ये फिरत असताना महाराष्ट्रामध्ये लढाया फक्त आपसापसामध्येच आहे, म्हणजे युतीमध्येच जास्त लढाया. निवडणूक संघर्ष हा युतीमध्येच आहे, विरोधी पक्ष तर कुठेच काही दिसत नाही.
He also claimed that the Uddhav Thackeray faction is divided and the BJP, in his words, is completely divided with all loyalists sidelined.
आपल्याकडे थोडासा उभाटा दिसतो, तोही बाटलेला आहे, आणि बीजेपी तर पूर्णपणे बाटलेली. बीजेपी त्यांचं काहीच राहिलं नाही. इकडून फोड तिकडे फोड, इकडून फोड तिकडे, फोडाफोडीमध्ये त्यांचं आयुष्य चाललं आणि जुने बिचारे कार्यकर्ते घरी बसले. अशा सगळ्या परिस्थितीमध्ये अनेकांना उमेदवारही मिळाली नाही, काहींना उमेदवार मिळाली इकडून तिकडून ओढून ताडून काही उमेदवार आणलेले आहेत, पण त्यांच्या डोळ्यासमोर या
Kolkata's sharp remarks come at a time when the Mahayuti is already battling serious differences over seat sharing in their local body polls. Across several districts, the BJP, Shinde Sena and the Ajit Pawar NCP are contesting against each other on key seats, despite calling themselves alliance partners. In Thane, Kalyan, Dombivli and Palghar, leaders from the Sena and the BJP have publicly exchanged bobs, raising concerns about the coalition's stability. Tensions first surfaced in mid-November when Shinde Sena accused the BJP of poaching its grassroots workers in traditional Sena strongholds. Opposition leaders also jumped in, with Uddhav Thackeray mocking the BJP's use and throw policy and Sharad Pawar saying the alliance does not need Shinde anymore. The biggest confrontation came on November 27th in Malwan, Kankavali, where Shiv Sena's MLA Nilesh Rane raided a BJP leader's home alleging vote buying. Rane claimed bags containing cash were meant for 25,000 rupees per vote bribe an allegation the BJP dismissed as a desperate move from the losing side. Meanwhile, his brother and BJP leader Nitesh Rane took a dig at Eknath Shinde, raising questions over why Shinde Sena has campaigned for UBT's candidate.
शिवसेनेच्या किंवा उभाटाच्या जिल्हा प्रमुखासाठी अगर शिंदे साहेबांची लोक अगर इथे येऊन प्रचार करत असतील आणि शिंदे साहेब तिथे कानडोळा करत असतील तर एवढ्या ज्येष्ठ नेत्याला मी कसं काय उत्तर द्यायचं. मुळामध्ये शिंदे साहेबांनी उठाव केला कशाला, कारण का उद्धवजींनी त्यांच्यावर अन्याय केला असं ते म्हणतात. या सगळ्या आमच्या त्यांच्या शिवसेनेच्या कार्यकर्त्यांवर सहकार्यांवर अन्याय केला म्हणून ते सांगतात आणि म्हणून त्यांनी उठाव केला. पण आता अगर त्यांच्याच जिल्हा प्रमुखांसाठी येऊन त्यांचेच नेते मंडळी अगर प्रचार करत असतील तर मग मुळामध्ये उठावाला काय अर्थ होता का?
Meanwhile, on Rane's allegations, BJP's Chandrasekhar Bawankule stated that any differences or disagreements will be resolved together after the election. With leaders taking public digs and clashes happening on the ground, the alliance faces one of its toughest tests yet, just days before voters head to the booths. Viewers, latest in the 10/11 blast probe, the NIA's crackdown on Jaish-linked terror doctor module escalated today as raids were conducted across multiple locations from UP to Jammu and Kashmir. NIA officials searched terror doctor Shaheen's Lucknow home along with searches at multiple locations in South Kashmir, which are related to Muzammil, Adil and Irfan Ahmad. Meanwhile, in the national capital, ED also got extended custody of the Al-Falah founder Javed Ahmad Siddiqui. Here's a report on the intensifying crackdown.
मैडम कुछ कहेंगे देश के साथ जिस तरह से उसने गद्दारी की डॉक्टर साइन, कुछ आपको मिला मैडम? कुछ जानकारी में कुछ थोड़ी बहुत चीजें निकल के आई क्या? आप कुछ अगर बता सके, क्या उसका आना जाना यहाँ पे बराबर था? मैडम कुछ बोल सकती हैं क्या आप? लगातार आप 5-6-7 घंटे आप लोग डॉक्टर साइन घर में कहाँ जा रहे हैं? इस बार क्या यहाँ पर आई?
As the crackdown on the white-collar terror module intensifies, the NIA today raided the Lucknow residence of terror doctor Shaheen. Neighborhood witnessed NIA officials along with the local police thoroughly searching Shaheen's home for evidence.
आज ये दरवाजा खुला था, चूंकि एनआईए टीम आई थी, यूपी पुलिस के साथ आई थी, लखनऊ पुलिस साथ में थी, सुरक्षा दे रही थी. एनआईए की टीम अंदर गई और लगभग सुबह 5 या 6 बजे इस घर के अंदर एनआईए की टीम प्रवेश कर गई थी. 6 घंटे लगातार पूछताछ हुई. एनआईए ने यह जानने की कोशिश की कि आखिर शाहीन का यहाँ पर लगातार आना जाना है, उसके भाई से उसका क्या बातचीत है, पिता से बातचीत है, कब कब उसने बातचीत किया, फ़ोन से क्या वो बात करती थी, यहाँ पर वो किस तरह के डॉक्यूमेंट्स को प्रोवाइड करती थी.
As the NIA probe escalates, no trail is being left exempted.
उत्तर प्रदेश में सीधा कानपुर वह स्थान है जहां पर डॉक्टर शाहीन अपने पहले जहां उसकी शादी हुई थी उसने अपने पति को छोड़ दिया है, तो उसके पति से भी पूछताछ हुई है. दूसरा मामला आता है सहारनपुर में जो विद्यालय है वहां पर बहुत सारे उस कॉलेज में कई उसके साथी थे जो इस बम ब्लास्ट में शामिल हैं, वहां पर पूछताछ हुई.
Multiple locations in south of Kashmir were also simultaneously raided. Terror doctors Muzammil and Adil's residences along with the ancestral place of Maulvi Irfan Wagai were also searched thoroughly. In almost half a dozen raids, teams also searched for evidence linking to the Jaish-e-Mohammed terror module to the Delhi Red Fort blast case. In addition to NIA's actions, the Enforcement Directorate received a 14-day extended custody of the Al-Falah chairman, Javed Ahmad Siddiqui, who was produced before Delhi's Saket court as his initial 13-day custody ended today.
ईडी ने कुछ दस्तावेजों का भी हवाला दिया जिसमें साफ तौर पर कैसे जवाद अहमद सिद्दीकी के बेटे की कंपनी का जिक्र किया गया. ये भी बताया गया कि शेल कंपनी जो कि 9 से ज्यादा थी वो इसी ट्रस्ट के एड्रेस पे चल रही थी, उनका नंबर 1 है, उसमें किस तरीके की खामियां पाई गई हैं. तमाम पेपर वर्क सीज किया गया है. 13 दिन पूछताछ की गई है, उसको ग्राउंड पर एनालाइज करना है और जरूरत पड़ेगी तो ईडी दोबारा इस पूरे मामले में कस्टडी लेगी. अभी 14 दिन की न्यायिक हिरासत में जाने की मांग ईडी के द्वारा कोर्ट से की गई है. जी.
With the NIA fully taking over the Delhi 10/11 blast case, crackdown is on to get to the bottom of this Jaish terror module.
viewers, the first week of exercise Surya Kiran in Pithogarh has concluded on a high note, bringing together the Indian and the Nepalese troops for intensive combined training in counter-terrorism, jungle and mountain warfare. Here's more.
Exercise Surya Kiran is underway, with both armies of India and Nepal joining hands to enhance their military strength and operational synergy. India and Nepal's troops began with integrated fieldcraft and convoy protection drills, strengthening their ability to operate safely in challenging terrains. They then carried out ambush and counter-ambush exercises, sharpening rapid response, coordination and tactical decision-making. Urban and vehicle operations, including bus interventions, room searches and cordon and search drills were also conducted to enhance operational readiness in complex scenarios. Jungle survival, rock craft and high-altitude firing exercises tested the endurance, navigation and combat effectiveness in extreme conditions of the troops. A major highlight was the integration of the ISR drones, unmanned logistic vehicles and advanced sensors, boosting situational awareness and joint operations. Recreational activities like PT, yoga, volleyball and tug-of-war further strengthened camaraderie between the contingents of India and Nepal, reflecting the holistic nature of the exercise. The first week ended on a high. The momentum is expected to carry forward in the upcoming drills.
And viewers, all we have on 6 stories at 6. This is Shivangi Shukla signing off, but do not go anywhere. Next we'll go live and breaking.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा।
Amity has been ranked amongst the top 3% universities globally, a testimony to Amity's globally benchmarked quality.
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल, ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े, क्या निराला MDH मसाला।
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग स्टिक भी बन सकती है।
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरीडे।
The Indian Army has rarely spoken so loudly without uttering a word, and in exercise Ram Prahar, it delivered perhaps its clearest message from the Western Front in recent years, not through speeches or press conferences, but through a powerful demonstration of what it can actually do on the battlefield. What happened in the deserts and plains under Kharga Corp was not just another military exercise, but a carefully planned signal about capability and intent along our border with Pakistan. The numbers tell part of the story, with over 20,000 soldiers organized into battle groups that can fight independently, suggesting that the army is moving away from old defensive tactics toward a more aggressive approach that can strike on multiple fronts at once. This is not the army that waits behind borders anymore, but one that is ready to take the fight into enemy territory if provoked. The scenario itself, a cross-border offensive in response to a Pakistani attack, makes clear that India is no longer content with merely defending its borders, but is prepared to hit back hard and fast. What makes Ram Prahar different from past exercises is how everything worked together like a well-oiled machine. Tanks like the T-90S Bhishma and upgraded T-72 with night vision capabilities worked alongside artillery guns like the K-9 Vajra.
4 चम्मच MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला, स्टर करो, पुदीना चटनी तैयार। MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो, मिलाओ और खाओ,
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा, आर प्योर मसाला।
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
The Indian Army has rarely spoken so loudly without uttering a word. And in exercise Ram Prahar, it delivered perhaps its clearest message from the Western Front in recent years, not through speeches or press conferences, but through a powerful demonstration of what it can actually do on the battlefield. What happened in the deserts and plains under Kharga Corp was not just another military exercise, but a carefully planned signal about capability and intent along our border with Pakistan. The numbers tell part of the story, with over 20,000 soldiers organized into battle groups that can fight independently, suggesting that the army is moving away from old defensive tactics toward a more aggressive approach that can strike on multiple fronts at once. This is not the army that waits behind borders anymore, but one that is ready to take the fight into enemy territory if provoked. The scenario itself, a cross-border offensive in response to a Pakistani attack, makes clear that India is no longer content with merely defending its borders, but is prepared to hit back hard and fast. What makes Ram Prahar different from past exercises is how everything worked together like a well-oiled machine. Tanks like the T-90S Bhishma and upgraded T-72 with night vision capabilities worked alongside artillery guns like the K-9 Vajra and Pinaka rocket launchers that can hit targets 90 kilometers away. The army showed it could cross deep rivers under fire using special bridge-laying tanks that can set up a 20-meter bridge in less than 4 minutes while enemy guns are firing at them. Special forces were dropped at night from heights of 25,000 feet deep behind enemy lines, showing that Indian forces can strike anywhere, not just at the border. But the real story is not about...
Government confirms there's been GPS spoofing attempts made over Delhi's IGI airport, says the Airports Authority of India has been asked to investigate.
Request is to you allow us to discuss SIR. It is very important issue. Not only people are dying.
While putting forward your demand, you have right to put forward. You cannot reject other conditions.
Heated debate in Parliament over SIR. Kharge corners government. Rijiju hits back.
In my own house, there are hen in my quarters itself, where he was also staying. I asked that hen to be just cut. So let us share.
Any particular reason, sir, that CM has been invited?
It is a cordial. We are brothers. We will work together.
Big exclusive on Republic Kannada as we speak to both DK Shivakumar and Siddaramaiah on that key breakfast meeting tomorrow. That's round 2. There's a huge rift in the Mahayuti alliance between BJP, Eknath Shinde and Ajit Pawar as allies continue to target each other. Sources say Congress leaders hold a closed-door meeting and decide to go alone in the Mumbai local body elections.
काम पुलिस वाले कर रहे हैं, इलीगल काम ये हुकूमत कर रही है। आप मुझे बताएं कि जब इलीगल ये काम करते हैं, इनके ऊपर जुर्म साबित हो गया कि ये इलीगल और तौहीन अदालत कर रहे हैं, क्या हम जेल का ताला तोड़ें, क्या करें?
PTI threatens of a bigger protest in support of Imran Khan. Meanwhile, Sister Alima says detention of her brother is illegal. Warn of protests across Pakistan now. Getting in breaking news now from Kerala, where activist Rahul Ishwar, also a television commentator, his bail has been rejected. He was arrested by the police in Kerala for allegedly revealing the identity of the victim in the sexual exploitation case that is filed against Congress MLA Rahul Mamkutathil, and the court has now rejected the bail petition of Rahul Ishwar. Now, the irony in this case is the man accused of sexual exploitation, which is a Congress MLA, himself is on the run. Nobody knows where he is. And Rahul Ishwar has been arrested for allegedly revealing the identity of the victim. And then on the other hand, you have another leader who was also charged with revealing the identity of the victim, also a Congress leader. He too is free. So Congress leaders are free, and a TV activist has been arrested by the police in Kerala. I have Shankar joining me live. Shankar, what is the status of the accused in this case? Where is the accused? The accused is on the run. Rahul Ishwar has not just been arrested but raided, and if he's made a mistake, he should face the law. He should face the law, but it appears very strange that the accused himself is missing, along with the others named in revealing the identity. Okay, we lost the line there with Shankar, our correspondent. I'd like to play out some of the responses that came in. This is what Rahul Ishwar said. While being taken away by the police, there was a dramatic sequence that came in of him calling this a freedom movement for men. Listen in.
This is freedom struggle for men, and this is against the Arnesh Kumar verdict, and I have not been served any notice. Police is claiming that they have served me notice. They have not served me any notice. So please remember, this is blatant disregard of Supreme Court verdict. This is Supreme Court Vidhinyayangalude Langhanamanu. This is freedom struggle for men, and this is against the Arnesh Kumar verdict, and I have not been served any notice. Police is claiming that they have served me notice. They have not served me any notice. So please remember, this is blatant disregard of Supreme Court verdict. This is Supreme Court Vidhinyayangalude Langhanamanu.
We'll try and go across to Shankar in just a bit, but breaking news update coming in from Kerala that the bail petition has been rejected for Rahul Ishwar. Let's move on and get you the next breaking news update on the show this evening. An update in the case of the alleged spy who passed on critical defense information for Pakistan's ISI. The Mumbai High Court's Nagpur bench has sentenced Nishant Agarwal, a former BrahMos engineer, to 3 years in prison for spying for Pakistan's ISI. He was originally given life imprisonment and 14 years of rigorous imprisonment in 2024 for leaking classified defense information. Agarwal was first arrested in 2018 for allegedly passing sensitive missile project data to suspected Pakistani operatives. Now, the revised verdict of 3-year prison term makes sure that his punishment is reduced significantly. All right, more news coming in now from Bangladesh, where the court has sentenced Sheikh Hasina to another 5-year jail term. This is in a land scam case. A Bangladesh court has convicted and sentenced the Prime Minister in exile, Sheikh Hasina, to 5 years of imprisonment, and her niece, British parliamentarian Tulip Siddiq, to a 2-year jail term in a land scam case. Chandrakala is live with us with more details. Chandrakala, if you can give us more details of this particular case and what this means to Sheikh Hasina, who already faces not just a death sentence, she faces a parallel life sentence, right, for different cases.
I think the fact that, of course, after the International Crimes Tribunal has declared death sentence against Sheikh Hasina, now in continuation of the corruption cases against Sheikh Hasina, more trouble has emerged for the former Prime Minister, her sister and her niece. That's of course, the British Member of Parliament, Tulip Siddiq. Now, the Bangladesh court has sentenced the ousted Prime Minister Sheikh Hasina, her sister Sheikh Ruhana, and her niece and British MP Philip Siddiqui in a case allegedly involving the location of plots under the the fact that the former Prime Minister Sheikh Hasina has been given a 5-year prison sentence, while her sister Sheikh Rehana, who was with her during the violent protests last year, has been now sentenced to 7 years in prison by the Anti-Corruption Commission. The Dhaka court has also sentenced British MP Philip Siddiq to 2 years in prison. Siddiq had earlier criticized the legal system in Bangladesh. Also, the fact that soon after this. Of course, this announcement, now the Awami League has also criticized the legal process, calling it entirely predictable. In a post on X, we have seen that the party has said that just as other recent ACC itself is a political mechanism used for political ends by desperate unelected men, the allegation against Sheikh Hasina, her sister, and many others, including members of her immediate and wider family, are firmly denied. We have also seen the Awami
Okay, lost the line there with...
evidence of corruption was
okay,
heard.
Thank you for that. I lost your line there
that,
briefly. I'll leave it at that for now. Chandrakala, thank you for joining us with those inputs. Let's move on and get you some more news from across the country. The National Investigation Agency has launched a fresh wave of raids in Kashmir as part of its investigation into the Delhi Red Fort blast. Teams from NIA Delhi and NIA Jammu and Kashmir have been conducting searches at over 6 locations since this morning.
The National Investigation Agency has launched a fresh wave of raids in the Kashmir Valley as part of its investigation into the Delhi Red Fort blast. Teams from NIA Delhi and NIA Jammu and Kashmir have been conducting searches at more than half a dozen locations since early this morning. NIA officers raided the residence of terrorist Jasir Bilal Wani Qazigan. The operation is part of a coordinated effort targeting 8 sites across South Kashmir. In Nadigram village, Shopia, the NIA conducted a morning raid on the home of cleric Irfan, who was already in custody. Investigators say Irfan is emerging as a key link in the alleged Jaish white-collar module. Further searches were carried out in Malangpura, Pulwama at the residence of terror doctors Adil and Muzammil. All raids are focused on gathering evidence that could connect the Kashmir network to the 10th of November Red Fort blast in Delhi.
Getting you stories from across the country now, Bharat in 2 minutes. Let's start with the petition of the Enforcement Directorate, which is now gone to the court. While extending the Al-Falah chairman Jawad Ahmad Siddiqui's custody, ED granted 14-day custody of the Al-Falah founder. He was produced before the Saket court today in Delhi. As the 13-day ED custody ends, the Enforcement Directorate has arrested Siddiqui under money laundering charges while making a PMLA case. The charges involved allegations of fake NAC and UGC recognition claims used to attract students, collect over 415 crore rupees in fees. The first session of the Bihar Legislative Assembly commenced today with Nitish Kumar and Leader of Opposition Tejasvi Yadav reaching the Bihar Assembly, the 5-day inaugural session, marking a fresh start with anticipation building up to who will be elected as a new Speaker of the Legislative Assembly in Bihar. Srinagar waking up to a chilly morning once again today as temperature dropped to sub-zero levels. In the city, a thick layer of fog could be seen lingering over the Dal Lake as North India prepared for more freezing temperatures in later part of December. Attempt to improve connectivity in the far-flung hilly areas. BRO, the Border Roads Organization, constructing roads in many areas in Rajouri. Initiative part of BRO's efforts in managing strategic infrastructure in India's borders while providing smooth military mobility. The Delhi Special Cell has detained 3 individuals, including one from Bijnor in Uttar Pradesh, in relation to ISI terror module. The 3 arrested terrorists are allegedly related to Pakistan-backed terror modules of gangster Shehzad Bhatti. arrested from Bijnor, and he was living as a salon worker in various states. Getting into breaking news update now from Sri Ganganagar in Rajasthan, where there are reports of a spy being caught near the Sadhuwali cantonment. This is in Rajasthan. The accused or the alleged spy, believed to be from Punjab, was reportedly conducting reconnaissance of the cantonment area, cantonment area and areas near the border for a long time. The Ganganagar intelligence received information from sources and has now confirmed that the accused spy has been arrested. A large quantity of suspicious items has been recovered from the accused. Significant online transactions of the spy also being reported. Story breaking with initial details suggesting that top intelligence officials have been informed and the interrogation of the spy is now underway. He was allegedly caught spying near a cantonment in Rajasthan. Stormy start to the winter session of Parliament. Prime Minister Modi sent a strong message before the Parliament began, saying the winter session must focus on delivery and not drama. The Prime Minister urging the opposition to contribute meaningfully and to move beyond defeat and come down straight to the policy debates. The session comes amid heightened tensions between both NDA and opposition over different issues, the SIR being one of them that continue to dominate and also disrupt the Parliament. All of today. Here's what happened.
ड्रामा करने के लिए जगह बहुत होती है, यहाँ ड्रामा नहीं डिलीवरी होनी चाहिए। ये मेरे कान के देना।
The winter session of the Parliament kicked off this morning, but the opposition wasted no time turning the chambers into a battleground.
क्योंकि आप सब अपने-अपने स्थान पर विराजे, सभी माननीय सदस्य महत्वपूर्ण विषयों पर चर्चा करना चाहते हैं।
चर्चा नहीं करना चाहते, आप मुद्दों पर विषय नहीं रखना चाहते।
The opposition demanded a discussion on the ongoing SIR in 12 states in both houses. But Lok Sabha opposition MPs took it very far, constant sloganeering, not letting the proceedings to resume and even entering the well of the House, leading the Speaker to adjourn the House for the day.
तो ऑपरेशन सिंदूर में चलेगा, सदन की कार्रवाई 2 बजे तक के लिए स्थगित की जाती है।
Back in the upper house, LOP Mallikarjun Kharge even took a dig at Vice President CP Radhakrishnan, who presided over for the first time on the Rajya Sabha chair.
Sir, incidentally, you have not only assumed the same office of Dr. Radhakrishnan, but also share his name, Radhakrishnan जी। तो आप तो राधाकृष्णन जी के हमनाम हैं। हम आशा करते हैं कि आप उनके हमख्याल भी होंगे।
War of words also erupted between Kharge and senior BJP leaders over Jagdeep Dhankar's exit, where Nadda went on to say that Kharge must see a doctor.
ठीक है, आपको बिहार की हार ने, हरियाणा की हार ने, महाराष्ट्र की हार ने काफी तकलीफ पहुंचाई है, लेकिन तकलीफ को डॉक्टर के सामने बोलना चाहिए। तो जब डॉक्टर के सामने वक्त आएगा तो आप बोलिएगा, और जब समय आएगा तो बोलिएगा।
My request is to you allow us to discuss SIR. It is very important issue. Not only people are dying. While putting forward your demand, you have right to put forward. You cannot reject other conditions.
All this came after Prime Minister Modi, in his address before the session, urged the opposition to keep politics aside and focus on discussion.
इस नई पीढ़ी के अनुभव सदन के माध्यम से राष्ट्र को भी लाभान्वित करेंगे, और इसलिए मेरा आग्रह रहेगा कि हम इन चीजों को गंभीरता से लें। ड्रामा करने के लिए जगह बहुत होती है, यहाँ ड्रामा नहीं डिलीवरी होनी चाहिए।
Prime Minister Modi also highlighted that these kind of comments from opposition show how much they are disturbed by Bihar loss.
लेकिन मेरा सभी दलों से आग्रह है कि शीतकालीन सत्र में पराजय की बौखलाहट का वो मैदान नहीं बनना चाहिए और ये शीतकालीन सत्र विजय के अहंकार में भी परिवर्तित नहीं होना चाहिए.
The opposition, meanwhile, strongly opposed this remark by Prime Minister Modi and kept on demanding a discussion on SIR.
I suggest that urgent issues like what you said, pollution, other issues, SIR, which are it is a huge issue for democracy. These are huge issues. Let's discuss them. What is Parliament for? Let's discuss them.
इधर जब से भारतीय जनता पार्टी हारी है और खासकर उत्तर प्रदेश से हारी है, तब से भारतीय जनता पार्टी के अंदर बेचैनी है. ये लोकतंत्र बचाने के लिए जो आह्वान हो रहा है उनका, तब लोकतंत्र मजबूत होगा जब हमारा वोट डालने का अधिकार निष्पक्ष और हमारे वोट डालने के अधिकार को न छीना जाए.
On the other hand, in an unprecedented move, Congress MP Renuka Chaudhary brought a dog into the parliament. She defended by saying that those inside the parliament are the ones who bite.
पार्लियामेंट आई और वापस भिजवा दी, गाड़ी भी गई, कुत्ता भी गई, तो किस बात की चर्चा चल रही है? असली डसने वाले और काटने वाले पार्लियामेंट में बैठे हैं.
This stirred a widespread debate on parliamentary norms, sparking discussions on privilege and decorum within the House. The winter session 2025 started on a fiery note, from sloganeering and war of words to some unprecedented moves. And as the day drew to a close, the opposition was still pressing for a discussion on the SIR, while the government urged a return to orderly legislative business.
Deputy Chief Minister of Karnataka D.K. Shivakumar has confirmed that he will be meeting the Chief Minister of Karnataka Siddaramaiah tomorrow morning at his home for what will be a second follow-up meeting between the two leaders. It's a photo op at best, asked for by the High Command in Delhi so that they project a united face. Both D.K. Shivakumar and the Karnataka Chief Minister Siddaramaiah spoke to Republic. Here are those conversations with both of them.
Sir, now that you've invited CM for a breakfast tomorrow, how it has already caused an importance in the entire state?
Because there is nothing importance, you are making more important, that's all. Nati koli chicken menu. I've asked my wife to prepare because I love. In my own house there are hen in my quarters itself, where he was also staying. I've asked that hen to be just cut. So let us share.
Any particular reason, sir, that CM has been invited?
It is a cordial, we are brothers. We will work together.
Sir, now that you've invited CM for a breakfast tomorrow, how it has already caused an importance in the entire state?
Because there is nothing importance, you are making more important, that's all. Nati koli chicken menu. I've asked my wife to prepare because I love. In my own house there are hen in my quarters itself, where he was also staying. I've asked that hen to be just cut. So let us share.
Any particular reason, sir, that CM has been invited?
It is a cordial, we are brothers. We will work together.
ಶಿವಕುಮಾರ್ ಅವರು ಇದ್ದಾರೆ ಸರ್. ನಾಳೆ ಸಿದ್ದರಾಮಯ್ಯ ಅವ್ರನ್ನ ಬ್ರೇಕ್ಫಾಸ್ಟಿಗೆ ಕರೆದಿದ್ದೀರಾ ಅನ್ನೋಂಥದ್ದು ಸರ್?
ಹೌದಯ್ಯ,
ರಿಪಬ್ಲಿಕ್
ಹೌದು.
ಓಕೆ,
ಬ್ರೇಕ್ಫಾಸ್ಟ್ ಕರೆದಿದ್ದೀನಿ.
CM ವಿಚಾರವಾಗಿ ಏನಾದರೂ ಹಂಚಿಕೆ ಸೂತ್ರದ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಸರ್? ನಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆ DCM DK ಶಿವಕುಮಾರ್ ಅವರು ಇದ್ದಾರೆ ಸರ್. ನಾಳೆ ಸಿದ್ದರಾಮಯ್ಯ ಅವ್ರನ್ನ ಬ್ರೇಕ್ಫಾಸ್ಟಿಗೆ ಕರೆದಿದ್ದೀರಾ ಅನ್ನೋಂಥದ್ದು ಸರ್?
ಹೌದಯ್ಯ,
ರಿಪಬ್ಲಿಕ್
ಹೌದು.
ಓಕೆ,
ಬ್ರೇಕ್ಫಾಸ್ಟ್ ಕರೆದಿದ್ದೀನಿ.
CM ವಿಚಾರವಾಗಿ ಏನಾದರೂ ಹಂಚಿಕೆ ಸೂತ್ರದ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಸರ್? DCM ಬ್ರೇಕ್ಫಾಸ್ಟಿಗೆ ಕರೆದಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಸರ್, ಹೋಗ್ತೀರಾ ಸರ್?
ಹೋಗ್ತೀನಿ. ಯಾಕೆ ಮೊನ್ನೆನೇ ಕರೆದಿದ್ರು
ಸರ್? DCM ಬ್ರೇಕ್ಫಾಸ್ಟಿಗೆ ಕರೆದಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಸರ್, ಹೋಗ್ತೀರಾ ಸರ್?
ಹೋಗ್ತೀನಿ. ಯಾಕೆ ಮೊನ್ನೆನೇ ಕರೆದಿದ್ರು
ಸರ್?
Okay, moving on. The first week of exercise Surya Kiran 11 in Pithoragarh has concluded with high momentum as the Indian Army, Nepal Army conducted intensive battalion-level combined training in counter-terrorism jungle and mountain warfare. Troops executed a wide range of tactical drills, including integrated fieldcraft, ROP and convoy protection, ambush and counter-ambush, MVCP, bus intervention, coordinate search, etc. Here is a video of what unfolded during this exercise. Coming up next on This is Exclusive, documents that expose the financial fraud at Al-Falah University that harbored terror doctors. Full details on the show.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा,
Amity has been ranked amongst the top 3% universities globally, a testimony to Amity's globally benchmarked quality.
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध। MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा। इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में हाइकिंग शिप भी बन सकती है।
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरीडे।
The Indian Army has rarely spoken so loudly without uttering a word, and in exercise Ram Prahar, it delivered perhaps its clearest message from the Western Front in recent years, not through speeches or press conferences, but through a powerful demonstration of what it can actually do on the battlefield. What happened in the deserts and plains under Kharga Corp was not just another military exercise, but a carefully planned signal about capability and intent along our border with Pakistan. The numbers tell part of the story, with over 20,000 soldiers organized into battle groups that can fight independently, suggesting that the army is moving away from old defensive tactics toward a more aggressive approach that can strike on multiple fronts at once. This is not the army that waits behind borders anymore, but one that
MDH की
देगी मिर्च का तड़का, अंग अंग फड़का।
MDH की देगी मिर्च।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता, उबालो, मिलाओ और खाओ। 8 मिनट में तैयार। क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा, आर प्योर मसाला।
ये है सीक्रेट रेसिपी MDH का जीरा सिप जल जीरा मसाला। सिप सिप जीरा सिप जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप।
The Indian Army has rarely spoken so loudly without uttering a word, and in exercise Ram Prahar, it delivered perhaps its clearest message from the Western Front in recent years, not through speeches or press conferences, but through a powerful demonstration of what it can actually do on the battlefield. What happened in the deserts and plains under Kharga Corp was not just another military exercise, but a carefully planned signal about capability and intent along our border with Pakistan. The numbers tell part of the story, with over 20,000 soldiers organized into battle groups that can fight independently, suggesting that the army is moving away from old defensive tactics toward a more aggressive approach that can strike on multiple fronts at once. This is not the army that waits behind borders anymore, but one that is ready to take the fight into enemy territory if provoked. The scenario itself, a cross-border offensive in response to a Pakistani attack, makes clear that India is no longer content with merely defending its borders, but is prepared to hit back hard and fast. What makes Ram Prahar different from past exercises is how everything worked together like a well-oiled machine. Tanks like the T-90S Bhishma and upgraded T-72 with night vision capabilities worked alongside artillery guns like the K-9 Vajra and Pinaka rocket launchers that can hit targets 90 kilometers away. The army showed it could cross deep rivers under fire using special bridge-laying tanks that can set up a 20-meter bridge in less than 4 minutes while enemy guns are firing at them. Special forces were dropped at night from heights of 25,000 feet deep behind enemy lines, showing that Indian forces can strike anywhere, not just at the border. But the real story is not about tanks and guns alone, but about how tech...
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Hello and welcome. You're watching the Monday edition of This Is Exclusive with me, Sharvin Sen. Tonight on This Is Exclusive, we put the spotlight on two very important stories, starting with what's really happening in United Kingdom. A series of attacks that have taken place, the latest happening to be that of a 30-year-old Indian student. The other big story that we are tracking tonight is the Al-Falah fraud that has been exposed. In fact, tonight on This Is Exclusive, we put the spotlight on the documents that have been accessed by Republic TV from the investigation that has been carried out by the Enforcement Directorate. All this and much more on this edition of This Is Exclusive. But up first, let me take you through the headlines we are tracking at this hour. "30-year-old Indian student Vijay Sharon stabbed to death in United Kingdom on 25th of November. Family demands answers from the Keir Starmer government." Family of Indian student killed in UK writes to the Ministry of External Affairs, asked for help in bringing back his mortal remains and heightened probe. Republic accesses Al-Falah sale deed documents exposing land fraud. Government confirms GPS spoofing attempts that were made over Delhi's IGI, says AI asked to probe source of interference. Ladies and gentlemen, a family in Haryana is demanding answers after their son, a 30-year-old Indian student studying in the United Kingdom, was killed in a brutal stabbing that took place. The victim, identified by relatives as Vijay Kumar Sharon, was found with severe injuries in the Brabant Road in early hours of 25th of November and later died in the hospital. British police have now launched a murder investigation and arrested 5 people. All of whom are now out on bail as detectives continue to gather evidence. But for Vijay's family, the wait for clarity is growing to becoming unbearable. They say they still don't know what led to the attack, who was really responsible, or why the suspects were released on bail so quickly. They are urging both the UK authorities as well as India's External Affairs Ministry to step in and ensure a transparent probe. Before I take you through a full report, ladies and gentlemen, there have been a series of incidents that have taken place in the United Kingdom. So much so, UK Prime Minister Keir Starmer has been cornered on several law and order issues that are essentially taking place, demanding answers from the British government as to what exactly are they really doing about the safety and security of not just locals, but also those who are in United Kingdom from other countries. First, take a look at the detailed report, and then we also, tonight on This Is the Exclusive, we'll be speaking to the family members of Vijay Sharon.
In the quiet pre-dawn streets of Worcester in UK, a 30-year-old Indian student was found collapsed with critical stab wounds on November 25th. The Indian student, identified as Vijay Kumar, a resident of Haryana's Charki district, succumbed to the injuries after he was rushed to the hospital. This has now spiraled into a murder investigation. But more than a week on, the student's family in Haryana says they are still searching for answers and for justice.
25 नवंबर को हमें पता चला था, मेरे को कॉल आया था विजय के दोस्त का तकरीबन 6 बजे शाम को, कि भाई उसने बताया कि विजय का कॉल नहीं लग रहा है, कांटेक्ट नहीं हो रहा है, आप लोगों से उनका कांटेक्ट हुआ क्या? मैंने बोला नहीं, हमारा कोई कांटेक्ट नहीं हुआ है। और उसके बाद वो बोले कि वहाँ की लोकल पुलिस से आपका नंबर लेके गई है, बोले विजय के ब्रदर या उनके पेरेंट्स का नंबर दे दो। तो वो बोला कि मैंने आपका नंबर दिया है, वो लोकल पुलिस वहाँ की आपसे कांटेक्ट करेगी। तो उन्होंने मेरे से कांटेक्ट किया था, एक नताशा मैम है वहाँ पुलिस ऑफिसर, तो उसने भी मेरे को यही इन्फॉर्मेशन दी कि 5 मेंबर आर अरेस्ट एंड 1 मैन इज क्रिटिकल पोजीशन। इतना ही हमें इंटीमेट किया था।
The West Mercia police has arrested 5 men on suspicion of attempted murder, but all have since been released on bail as inquiries continue. The killing comes amid heightened tension in UK, marked by rising violent crimes, immigration-linked unrest and political friction issues drawing national attention. In Jangrambas village in Haryana, the victim's family say they have received no clarity on why he was attacked and are urging both the British authorities and Indian External Affairs Ministry to step in. They want a transparent investigation, swift updates, and assistance in bringing his body home. They've appealed to the Union Ministry of External Affairs for assistance in repatriating his mortal remains and for intensified investigation into the case. His MBA course at the University of West England was scheduled to conclude in May 2026. As detectives piece together what happened in this case, the family insists the Indian government's help to get them answers. They are calling for accountability and for the truth behind their son's final moments to be made public.
In fact, Vijay Sharon's brother Ravi Sharon is joining us on this broadcast. Ravi ji, सबसे पहले आपसे जानना चाहूँगा कि आपके भाई विजय के बारे में, कि वो यूनाइटेड किंगडम में क्या कर रहे थे, उनके बारे में आप थोड़ा बताइए। उसके बाद विस्तार से बात करेंगे कि आखिरकार उनके साथ 25 नवंबर को हुआ क्या था।
मेरे ब्रदर हायर एजुकेशन के लिए गए थे वहाँ पे, ये गए थे इसमें 18 जनवरी 2025 को MBA मैनेजमेंट कोर्स के लिए गए थे यूके में। तो ये बर्मिंघम सिटी में एक ब्रिस्टल यूनिवर्सिटी है, उसमें MBA के कोर्स के लिए गए थे।
रवि, ये बताइए कि 25 नवंबर को क्या हुआ था, पूरे डिटेल में बताइए कि आखिरकार कोई ऐसे एनिमिटी की बात हो रही थी या कोई जान पहचान जिसके साथ कुछ लड़ाई हुआ था, कुछ पूरे डिटेल में बताइए कि 25 नवंबर को आखिरकार हुआ क्या था।
वॉइस नहीं आ रही सर, आपकी वॉइस।
रवि, जो सवाल मैं कर रहा था, अभी आवाज आ रही है आपको?
हाँ, अभी आवाज आ रही है।
रवि, मैं ये जानना चाहूंगा आपसे कि 25 नवंबर को जब आपके भाई घर से निकले तो हुआ क्या, पूरे डिटेल में आप बताइए। उसके बाद मैं और भी कुछ सवाल करना चाहूंगा कि आखिरकार आप किसको सस्पेक्ट करते हैं, पर पहले 25 नवंबर को क्या हुआ?
25 नवंबर को विजय के दोस्त थे, ब्रदर के दोस्त, उनकी कॉल आई थी मेरे पास कि विजय से कोई कांटेक्ट हुआ है क्या आपका। और हमारे पास बोला यहाँ की लोकल पुलिस यूके में वुस्टर जगह है बर्मिंघम में, तो वहाँ की लोकल पुलिस हमारे पास आई थी और वो बोल रही थी कि विजय के पेरेंट्स या ब्रदर का नंबर दे दो मुझे। फर्स्ट हमें यही पता चला था और उसके बाद में एक वहाँ पे पुलिस ऑफिसर है नताशा मैम, उसका हमारे पास कॉल आया था यूके से। उसने हमारे को इंफॉर्मेशन दिया था कि 5 मेंबर आर अरेस्टेड एंड 1 मेंबर आर क्रिटिकल सिचुएशन।
रवि, आपको पता है कि हुआ क्या था जब आपके भाई घर से वो निकले और उसके बाद ये स्टैबिंग का इंसिडेंट हुआ? इसके बारे में आपको कोई जानकारी मिली कि आखिरकार कहां पर हुआ था, कितने लोग थे, उसके बारे कोई डिटेल्स आपके पास?
डिटेल सर उसकी पर्टिकुलर मतलब मुझे तो ज्यादा तो नहीं पता है, क्योंकि वहाँ की क्या पॉलिसी है, वहाँ की पुलिस हमें टोटली आफ्टर इन्वेस्टिगेशन ही टोटली ये स्थिति से अवगत करवा पाएगी। बट एक विजय के दोस्त हैं, उन्होंने हमारे को इस स्थिति से अवगत करवाया है कि विजय कहीं किसी दोस्त के पास किसी दोस्त ने बुलाया था और उन्होंने कोई बर्थडे सेलिब्रेशन किया है और वहां पे उन्होंने उसको मतलब इसे जो भी ये सिचुएशन हुई है या क्या हुआ है इसके उन्होंने वहां पे उसको रूम में ही शायद चाकू वगैरह से चाकू से उसको वार किया है और उसके बाद विजय की बॉडी को आउटसाइड थ्रो किया है विजय की कार के पास किसी गली में। और अर्ली मॉर्निंग 4:15 पे वहां की न्यूज के अकॉर्डिंग बता रहा हूँ, ये तो न्यूज में आया था कि 4:15 मॉर्निंग में पुलिस आके विजय की डेड बॉडी को रिकवर करके हॉस्पिटल लेके गई है।
रवि, ये बताइए कि क्या ये सही है कि 5 इस पूरे मामले में 5 लोगों के अरेस्ट हुए हैं और सबके सब बेल पे छूट चुके हैं?
हाँ, बेल पे छूट चुके हैं। वो वहाँ की क्या पॉलिसी है कि वहाँ की गवर्नमेंट की बता रहे हैं कि 72 आवर्स के बाद जब तक इन्वेस्टिगेशन कंप्लीट नहीं होती है तो उनको 72 आवर्स के बाद शायद उनकी बेल हो जाती है।
रवि, आप इस वक्त क्या मांग करेंगे, क्योंकि ये थोड़ी देर पहले जो हमारे पास जानकारी आई थी वो है कि आपके भाई के शव अब तक आपको नहीं मिला है और जो कम्युनिकेशन आप करना चाह रहे हैं कि मिनिस्ट्री ऑफ एक्सटर्नल अफेयर्स की मदद लेने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं, इस वक्त क्या स्थिति है? कोई बातचीत हो पाई आपकी मिनिस्ट्री ऑफ एक्सटर्नल अफेयर्स के साथ?
नहीं, वहां से हमने मिनिस्ट्री ऑफ एक्सटर्नल अफेयर में मैं खुद इंडिविजुअल मेल भी किया है और मैं ट्विटर के माध्यम से भी उनको इन्फो किया है, बट उसका कोई फीडबैक हमारे पास नहीं आया है।
आप कह रहे हैं कि कोई फीडबैक नहीं दिया गया है। रिपब्लिक के माध्यम से आप क्या कहना चाहेंगे उन लोगों को जो लोग देख रहे हैं इस वक्त और सवाल उठाया जा रहा है कि आखिरकार कई सारे ऐसे भारतीय हैं यूनाइटेड किंगडम में और सिर्फ आपके भाई के साथ नहीं, कई लोगों के साथ कई सारे इंसिडेंट्स हुए, दुखद इंसिडेंट्स हो चुके हैं। आप क्या कहना चाहेंगे उन लोगों को?
सॉरी, एक बार अगेन रिपीट करना आप।
आपसे पूछना चाह रहा हूं कि रिपब्लिक के माध्यम से आप मिनिस्ट्री ऑफ एक्सटर्नल अफेयर्स और साथ ही साथ यूके के अथॉरिटीज को क्या कहना चाहेंगे?
मिनिस्ट्री ऑफ अफेयर्स को तो मैं यही कहना चाहूंगा कि भाई मेरे ब्रदर की बॉडी जल्द से जल्द इंडिया लेके आए, जैसे कोई भी ये मतलब प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी और अमित शाह और जयशंकर जो विदेश मंत्री हैं हमारे, तो उनसे मेरी यही अपील है कि मेरे ब्रदर विजय की डेड बॉडी इंडिया लेके आए ताकि हम इंडिया में और हमारे पैतृक गांव में उनका हिंदू रीति रिवाज के अनुसार उनकी डेड बॉडी को लास्ट मतलब अंतिम विदाई दे सके, क्योंकि मेरा परिवार और बहुत ही स्ट्रेस में जाता जा रहा है। तो ये मेरी यहाँ इंडियन गवर्नमेंट से मेरी अपील है, क्योंकि मैं भी एक इंडियन आर्मी का एक सैनिक हूँ और ये मेरी पर्सनली डिफेंस मिनिस्टर से भी और अमित शाह से, पीएम श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी से ये पर्सनली मेरी अपील है।
रवि, आपसे करना चाहूँगा कि जब यूके अथॉरिटीज़ का ये कहना कि पूरे तफ्तीश के बाद ही आपको कोई जानकारी दी जाएगी, आप उनको क्या क्या कहना चाहेंगे? क्योंकि आपके भाई महज 30 साल के थे और वो यूके पढ़ने गए थे, और अब जो हालत है उससे कई सवाल उठते हैं कि आखिरकार जब हम कहते हैं कि डेवलप्ड नेशन है, यूके एक डेवलप्ड नेशन है, उसके बावजूद ऐसे कई सारे इंसिडेंट्स हो चुके हैं।
मैं यही कहना चाहूंगा वहां की गवर्नमेंट को भी, यूके गवर्नमेंट को भी कम से कम हमारे को स्थिति का तो स्थिति से हर स्थिति से अवगत करवाएं कि भाई अभी इन्वेस्टिगेशन यहाँ तक पहुंची है, क्योंकि वहां पोस्टमार्टम तो मतलब हो चुका है ब्रदर का, और भाई वहाँ ये पैथोलॉजी रिपोर्ट भी हमें एक्चुअल पता नहीं है कि उसका रिपोर्ट में क्या आया है
जी।
तो वो भी हमारे को प्रॉपर मतलब बताया जाए।
जी रवि, बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद रिपब्लिक टीवी से बात करने के लिए। आपने जो सवाल उठाए हैं, हम लोग ये कोशिश करेंगे कि आपके ये सवाल वहाँ तक पहुँचे और आपको जवाब जल्द मिले इस पूरे मामले को लेकर। Well, in fact, questions are essentially being also raised about what exactly is the condition currently in the United Kingdom. Let me now take you through the other big story that we are getting to you tonight on This Is Exclusive with regards to a detailed investigation that has been carried out. Investigating the source of the funding in the Red Fort bomb blast case, ED has basically stumbled upon a new land rip-off in Madanpur Khadar in Delhi. In fact, this is involving the acquisition of the land in South Delhi. It's a prime land. It basically turns out that between 2013, from the time that this land was basically acquired by the Al Falah founders, it was through sale deeds of people who have lost their lives. In fact, I'm going to take you through some of the details that are coming in with regards to the forgery attempt that has been made. On your screens right now, we'll go full frame with some of the details that have been carried out by the Enforcement Directorate in terms of the investigation that has been carried out. It seems that one land parcel in South Delhi, in fact, from the documents that have been accessed, exposing the land fraud. Now, in a startling land fraud scam that has been exposed by the Enforcement Directorate, what has essentially emerged are the following. The fact that the sale deed that you see on your screens, this is with regards to the South Delhi land. Enforcement Directorate sources say that Al Falah, the founder of the organization under probe, is alleged to have used a forged general power of attorney to transfer the prime land, some of it reportedly sold in the names of people long deceased. Now, officials probing the Madanpur Khadar acquisition claim that the GPA was false. It was fabricated with one individual allegedly holding the power of attorney for at least 5 deed landowners. In fact, the Enforcement Directorate is also now examining how these documents may have been created by Jawad Hussain Siddiqui, and whether at all this was essentially done to grab land from those who do not even exist. In fact, I want to go back full frame with some of the details that we have in terms of those who are dead, but in there, what has essentially emerged from the probe that has been found, that few people have even died before the sale deed was actually signed. And it turns out that over a period of time, this was basically taken over. On your screens right now, the general power of attorney that was dated for January 2024 was declared. Now, let me just take you through some of the details. Few people died much before the signing of the general power of attorney. So it means it was a complete forgery that was essentially done by those who were basically responsible for the land that was taken over. Now, let me also take you some of the details that we have. These are documents that basically shows that few people died much before signing the GPA. People were already dead when the GPA was executed in January 2004. At least 5 such sale deeds on your screens right now basically indicates that these were 5 people who were the original landowners, and it turns out that this land was taken over from them. They were not even, perhaps they did not even exist. It appears from the investigation that has been carried out that they did not even exist. An Al-Falah founder had taken over this property, this land in South Delhi, which was basically taken over by them. It also turns out that Jawad, who had multiple cases that have been registered against him, which includes forgery as well as criminal conspiracy and cheating. On your screens right now, these are latest details that are also now coming in of what really happened, the signatures that have essentially taken place so far. We'll try and also go across to our reporters on the ground getting us the latest details. But before that, let me just take you through what has been probed by the Enforcement Directorate in terms of the investigation that has been carried out. This is the Tarbiya land basic details that have come in. Now I'm going to take you through the names of those who have died, and sale deeds are in their names. Harbans Singh Ram, he died in 1991. Jairam, he died in the year 1998. Nathu, he died in the year 1972. Harkesh, 1993. Shiv Dayal in 1998. And interestingly, all 5 of them, their names basically appear in the general power of attorney in favor of a person named Vinod Kumar. And all 5 of them came in the year 2004. The general power of attorney shows that on 7th of January 2004 is when this was basically transferred. And thereafter in 2023, it is basically Vinod Kumar who had basically transferred this land to Tarbiya Foundation, which happens to be a foundation linked to none other than Jawad Siddiqui. Let me go across to my colleague Chandrakala, who's getting us the latest details. Chandrakala, Republic TV has now accessed details of the Enforcement Directorate's investigation. It turns out that one man, Vinod Kumar, basically transfers a land, and this land belongs to people who have died much earlier. The general power of attorney has been given to Jawad Siddiqui, who is now in the custody of the Enforcement Directorate.
Well, in fact, as now that the investigation is deepening as far as the Red Fort bomb blast is concerned, now what we are learning is that the Enforcement Directorate has stumbled upon a new land trip in Madanpur, Khadar in Delhi, involving acquisition of prime land in 2013 from people who had actually died between 1978 and 1998 by forging their signatures and fingerprints. We're also now the fact that, of course, the Al-Falah University, which is very much under the scanner of the learning, is that the Enforcement Directorate sources are now saying that the founder of the organization, that's Al-Falah University, is alleged to have used a forged general power of attorney to transfer prime land, some of it reportedly sold in the names of people long deceased. Now officials are now probing the Madanpur Khadar acquisition claim the GPA was false and fabricated, with one individual allegedly holding power of attorney for at least 5 dead landowners. The ED is now also examining how the documents were created and who may have benefited from the suspected fraud. The probe are also revealing that new people died much before signing GPA, and people were already dead when GPA was executed in January 2004. The interesting fact is that.
Right. We seem to have lost that line with Chandrakala. Just a quick recap of what we know so far. In fact, these are documents that have been accessed by Republic TV of sale deeds. And there is a pattern that basically emerges of people who have died, and thereafter the general power of attorney goes to one man in one single day. 5 people, their general power of attorney has been handed to this person. And finally, the ultimate beneficiary happens to be Jawad Siddiqui, who is the founder of Al-Falah. Well, that's all that we could pack in this edition of This is Exclusive, getting you all the latest details on this big story that we have uncovered tonight. That's all that we could pack in this edition. Coming up, trending with my colleague Rakshit.
Co-powered by Century Ply Club Prime. रहो बेफिक्र।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा।
Amity has been ranked amongst the top 3% universities globally, a testimony to Amity's globally benchmarked quality.
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल, ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े, क्या निराला MDH मसाला।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे, केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी, एवरीडे।
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग स्टिक भी बन सकती है।
आधे बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला, स्टर करो, पुदीना चटनी तैयार। MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला।
The Indian Army has rarely spoken so loudly without uttering a word. And in exercise Ram Prahar, it delivered perhaps its clearest message from the Western Front in recent years, not through speeches or press conferences, but through a powerful demonstration of what it can actually do on the battlefield. What happened in the deserts and plains under Kharga Corp was not just another military exercise, but a carefully planned signal about capability and intent along our border with Pakistan. The numbers tell part of the story, with over 20,000 soldiers organized into battle groups that can fight independently, suggesting that the army is moving away from old defensive tactics toward a more aggressive approach that can strike on multiple fronts at once. This is not the army that waits behind borders anymore, but one that is
Co-powered by Century Ply Club Prime. रहो बेफिक्र।
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता, उबालो, मिलाओ और खाओ।
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है, सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
पैसा लगाना है तो सेंचुरी प्लाई क्लब प्राइम पे लगाओ। डूबेगा नहीं, जलेगा भी नहीं, कोई खा नहीं जाएगा, धोखा नहीं देगा, ऊपर नीचे भी नहीं होगा, सेफ रहेगा, सिक्योर्ड में मिनिमम 30 साल का रिटर्न देगा। अब इससे बेटर इन्वेस्टमेंट है तो बताओ। सेंचुरी प्लाई क्लब प्राइम, रहो बेफिक्र।
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे, केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा,
The Indian Army has rarely spoken so loudly without uttering a word. And in exercise Ram Prahar, it delivered perhaps its clearest message from the Western Front in recent years, not through speeches or press conferences, but through a powerful demonstration of what it can actually do on the battlefield. What happened in the deserts and plains under Kharga Corp was not just another military exercise, but a carefully planned signal about capability and intent along our border with Pakistan. The numbers tell part of the story, with over 20,000 soldiers organized into battle groups that can fight independently, suggesting that the army is moving away from old defensive tactics toward a more aggressive approach that can strike on multiple fronts at once. This is not the army that waits behind borders anymore, but one that is ready to take the fight into enemy territory if provoked. The scenario itself, a cross-border offensive in response to a Pakistani attack, makes clear that India is no longer content with merely defending its borders, but is prepared to hit back hard and fast. What makes Ram Prahar different from past exercises is how everything worked together like a well-oiled machine. Tanks like the T-90S Bhishma and upgraded T-72 with night vision capabilities worked alongside artillery guns like the K-9 Vajra and Pinaka rocket launchers that...
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
You're watching Trending from your smartphones to your smart televisions. Trending stories are breaking the internet. Tonight we start with the internet's hot take on the rather frosty interactions between Gautam Gambhir and Virat Kohli. But the internet has given its verdict and we'll get to that in just a short while. Next up we have Samantha start afresh in her new life, sporting a ring, married and everything, and the picture circulating online now couldn't be warmer. And last but not the least, we have the Oxford Word of the Year announced as the year nears its end, and it's as relatable as it can ever get. We have this and a lot more in this episode for you tonight. I'm Shivangi and this is Trending. There's been a lot of chatter around the Indian ODI setup, with reports suggesting that the dressing room atmosphere may be tense amid an alleged strain between head coach Gautam Gambhir and senior players Virat Kohli and Rohit Sharma. While none of the parties have made anything official, the buzz has certainly sparked debate among fans. In fact, ladies and gentlemen, take a look at this video that is making rounds on social media. Cold shoulder chatter really picked up after head coach Gautam Gambhir said he could not guarantee spots for senior batters Virat Kohli and Rohit Sharma in India's 2027 ODI World Cup plans, especially with the two returning to international cricket after an 8-month break. That comment set off a fresh wave of debate among fans. Should experience lead the way, or is it time to rebuild for the future? Meanwhile, even as the chatter continues, Gautam Gambhir shared a heartfelt moment with Virat Kohli after the star batter smashed a breathtaking 135 against South Africa in the first ODI in Ranchi on Sunday. Gambhir greeted Kohli in the dressing room after he was dismissed in the 43rd over of the India's innings. The two shook hands and shared a hug. Many pictures of the moment went viral on social media. And not just this, viewers, a recent viral clip of Rohit Sharma, head coach Gautam Gambhir has cricket fans talking and guessing right after India's ODI when the two were seen in seemingly animated discussion, leaving everyone wondering what could they be possibly talking about. Fans are buzzing with theories. The pictures are making rounds online. Here's a closer look at the viral visuals that has everyone's attention. Meanwhile, the internet viewers has completely tore into head coach Gautam Gambhir. The once-in-a-blue moon war moment between Gambhir and Virat are seemingly not enough to convince the netizens. One Twitterati went on to demand to bring Kohli and Rohit back into Test cricket and sack Gambhir, whereas the other fans suggested removing head coach Gautam Gambhir for the sake of Indian cricket, and the third Twitterati advised that the young players should take notes and learn from the masterclass shown by Rohit Sharma and Virat Kohli. Adding to the comments, another fan did not just hold back, taking a jab at the BCCI for not learning from past mistakes, and the conversation does not end there. Another fan went even further, claiming that Gambhir and Agarkar are playing politics. The aftermath of the last week's shooting targeting National Guard members in Washington, D.C., President Trump has defended his administration's indefinite pause on asylum decisions. He emphasized that the halt carries no time limit and could continue for a long time. The move comes as the White House intensifies its security response to the incident. But does this move address security concerns, or does it raise new questions about immigration policy? Let's listen in to what Trump had to say.
People that shouldn't be in our country this way.
So you announced that asylum.
And that includes Somalians and includes plenty of others.
How long does your administration plan to pause asylum into the U.S.?
I think a long time.
Can you give any
We don't want them. We don't want those people. We have enough problems. We don't want those people.
Is that
people from different countries that are not friendly to us, and countries that are out of control themselves. Countries like Somalia that have virtually no government, no military, no police. All they do is go around killing each other. Then they come into our country and tell us how to run our country. We don't want them.
The policy shift comes as days after Rahman-Ullah Lakhanwal was arrested for allegedly opening fire on National Guard personnel in Washington on November 26th. Lakhanwal had arrived in the U.S. after the 2021 Afghanistan withdrawal and was granted asylum in April 2025. The attack has reignited debate over asylum policies and security measures, with Trump using it to push for major changes to the immigration system. Administration is now framing the incident as a reason for stricter restrictions. Meanwhile, Donald Trump also took a dig at former President Biden, where he referred to the U.S. election of 2020 as rigged. In a social media post blaming Biden administration, Trump also said U.S. needs to get the bad people out of the country fast to make America great again. So Donald Trump has announced a pause on all asylum decisions in the U.S. and it's stirring up a lot of debate. Trump framed it as a necessary step to ensure national security, saying we do not want those people and that the pause could last a very long time. No specific timeline given. He further went on to justify his act, saying that many of the immigrants are of no good and should not be in the United States.
No time limit.
And then
but it could be a long time.
You said that.
We don't want those people. Do you understand that?
I understand.
You understand that?
I understand.
Who are you with?
I'm with News Nation. So
Okay,
my
News
name's
Nation.
Lindsay.
News Nation. Great. Let me just tell you something. We don't want those people. Does that make sense? You know why we don't want them? Because many of them are no good, and they should.
And speaking of denaturalization, U.S. citizens, Trump's statement suggests a willingness to pursue denaturalization for immigrants, those with criminal backgrounds who became United States citizens. Now, the Trump administration has indeed prioritized denaturalization, targeting individuals involving in gangs, human trafficking and financial fraud. The move comes after the shooter involved in the National Guard shooting, 29-year-old Rahman-Ullah Lakhanwal from Afghanistan, enter the US in 2021 under the Biden administration's Operation Allies Welcome program. Lakhanwal was clean on all checks before working with the CIA in his home country and again before coming to the United States.
We have criminals that came into our country and they were naturalized maybe through a Biden or somebody that didn't know what they were doing. If I have the power to do it, I'm not sure that I do, but if I do, I would denaturalize absolutely.
Social media is witnessing a mixed reaction from people on Trump's latest move, where some supporters seem satisfied and welcome the decision, while some are expressing their concern for the immigrants who are and will be seeking asylum for genuine reasons. Now, one user called the decision deeply troubling and further said that a nation should be able to protect its people without shutting its doors in fear. Next, Twitter user lauded Trump's move and said that this measure will ensure that those individuals coming into our country are not in any way violent towards its people. Another user said Trump's move directly minimized danger posed by illegal immigrants. Praising Trump on Twitter, user said that President Trump is securing our borders brilliantly, while others said that the current assessment in the situation was much needed. Here's a glimpse into everything which is hot on the internet, presenting to you the hot trends of the day. Samantha Ruth Prabhu has officially begun a new chapter in her life. The actress married filmmaker Raj Nidimuru in quite spiritually grounded ceremony at the Isha Foundation in Coimbatore. Only their closest circle was present, keeping the atmosphere intimate and personal. Samantha later shared the first glimpses of the ceremony on Instagram, giving fans a peek into the simple, serene celebrations. Mumbai is now facing pollution levels serious enough to trigger GRAP 4, the toughest set of anti-pollution measures. Now, in fact, something that Mumbaikars never expected to join Delhi with. Now, with rising toxic air in pockets of the city, authorities have rolled out strict curbs in effort to control the situation. Yes, Mumbai officially has poisonous air zones now, reminding everyone that the clean air crisis is no longer a Delhi-only conversation. Ranveer Singh has found himself in a controversy after performance at the IFFI's closing ceremony due to criticism for allegedly hurting religious sentiments related to Karnataka's Daiva traditions. The actor was promoting his upcoming movie, Dhurandhar, when his act sparked outrage online, with many calling it disrespectful. Social media has been buzzing ever since, and calls for accountability are growing louder. A London club became the unlikely backdrop for a headline-making reunion. Fugitive businessman Lalit Modi and Vijay Mallya were seen partying together at the upscale Maddox Club in Mayfair. Pictures from the event show the two enjoying the night, raising eyebrows across social media, especially since the venue's tables started at staggering 1.18 lakhs rupees. The internet wasted no time reacting to this not-so-subtle get-together. American travel vlogger Connor McBee, known online as Small Brain American, has now kicked up a huge storm with a video of him bargaining harshly with Indian auto rickshaw drivers and mocking the country. His clip titled "I Went Back to India" is still and it still sucks did not really sit well with the viewers, who slammed him for being insensitive and disrespectful. The backlash has been very swift and very loud. After 12 electrifying seasons, West Indies powerhouse Andre Russell has now officially retired from IPL, released by KKR ahead of the 2026 auction. Speculation swirled about whether he'd join another franchise, but instead Russell chose to step back as a player altogether. He's now planning to stay connected to the sport as a coach, wanting to end his IPL journey on his own terms rather than fade away. Palash Muchal was spotted going out in public for the first time a few days after it was reported that he and Smriti Mandhana had broken up and that their wedding had been postponed. The composer appeared calm after the hurricane as he was snapped during the outing, marking his first appearance since the update on his personal life. A more moment from Nita Ambani is winning the hearts online. In an undated video, she's seen attending a staff member's birthday celebration, standing beside her as she cuts the cake and then sweetly feeding her a piece. The clip has gone viral for its simplicity and the affectionate gesture, showing a softer personal side of the business leader. A man's unusual and quirky decision to wear a blinky delivery attire to a haldi ceremony has gone pretty viral very fast. When an Indian man showed up at a friend's haldi ceremony wearing a yellow blinky delivery outfit, an Instagram video went viral. Both viewers and the delivery site itself reacted to the surprising design choice, which swiftly went viral. If you spend even a little time on social media, you may have noticed something very strange. You open an app for a quick scroll and suddenly you are annoyed for no real reason. Maybe it was a comment, maybe a headline, maybe a video that seemed designed to spoil your mood. Turns out there is a name for this online trap and it has now earned a big title in the world of language. Oxford University Press has picked rage bait as its word of the year. However, you must note that it's not a word but actually a phrase. And now if you have to define rage bait for you, it simply means online content designed on purpose to elicit anger or outrage by being frustrating, provocative or offensive, typically posted in order to increase traffic or engagement with a particular web page or social media content. So in simple words, rage bait is content that is created to get on your nerves. Not by accident, but on purpose. And it works because angry people tend to comment more, share more, and stay engaged longer. The word rage bait was chosen over two other equally popular words, aura farming and biohack. The final decision was taken for a public vote. Casper Grathwohl, president of Oxford Language, said that the surge in usage of rage bait shows an increased awareness of online manipulation tactics. According to Grathwohl, but the internet used to gain traction by stimulating curiosity to generate clicks, there has been a clear shift towards manipulating and influencing our emotions and responses. Grathwohl further goes on saying that the fact that the word rage bait exists and has been seen such a dramatic surge in usage, meaning we are increasingly aware of the manipulation tactics we can be drawn into online. He also said that before, the internet was focused on grabbing our attention by sparking curiosity in exchange for clicks, but now we have seen a dramatic shift to its hijacking and influencing our emotions and how we respond. So viewers, the 2024 word of the year was brain rot, meaning that the mental fatigue from mindless scrolling on social media platforms like Instagram or TikTok. Grathwohl highlighted that both 2024's and 2025's words of the year share a very similar theme. The internet's reaction on the word of the year has flown in multitudes, from netizens claiming the Oxford might have slipped up with rage bait being two words in fact, to others claiming the word to be too passe. The range of reaction is a myriad. One Twitter user, in fact, suggested more words, including sadness bait, pity bait, empathy bait, whereas another claimed that rage bait is one word. On the contrary, another said that rage bait is actually two words. Other Twitter user called rage bait outdated and said that slop would have been a more pertinent choice, whereas one Twitter user said rage bait is actually one word. Trends are fast and raging on the internet. Here's a glimpse into trends that have swiftly taken the internet by storm. Vizag has just unlocked a brand new thrill, Kailashagiri Vizag. It's a cantilever glass skywalk in India. It's officially launched. The building, which floats 1,000 feet above the sea and offers stunning views of the cityscape and shoreline, was inaugurated by MP Shri Bharat. Now the glass skywalk is expected to become Vizag's next big tourist magnet, probably a hotspot for brave Instagrammers. Elon Musk has dropped a surprisingly personal detail. One of his children carries a middle name, Shekhar, a tribute to Nobel Prize-winning astrophysicist Subramaniam Chandrasekhar. Musk also revealed that partner Siobhan Zilis is half Indian. In the first ODI against South Africa at the JSCA International Stadium in Ranchi, star cricketer Virat Kohli put on an incredible exhibition, scored his 52nd century in the format. And shortly after the cricket player reached the milestone, an unexpected moment occurred. In an emotional gesture, you can see a young fan dashed into the field, ran directly to Kohli and collapsed at his feet. Security personnel swiftly rushed in and whisked the fan away, while Kohli maintained calm and a controlled demeanor. A moving video of a farmer's daughter from Madhya Pradesh contacting her mother after becoming a deputy collector has struck a chord with netizens. Mona Dangi, a resident of Ikodia village in Madhya Pradesh's Ashok Nagar district, got the 12th rank in the Madhya Pradesh Public Service Commission exam. The media quickly gained traction as numerous users extended congratulatory messages to Dangi, calling her a testament to perseverance and courage. At the Auckland Sea Games, New Zealand Prime Minister Christopher Luxon amused spectators by attempting to make traditional Indian jalebis. When Christopher Luxon attempted to make traditional jalebis at the Sea Games in Auckland, he startled the crowd and received reactions online. Bollywood has long impacted some of the best real-life proposals that won hearts on social media. An Indian couple recently drew headlines as the man arranged a surprise proposal for his partner at the crowded Times Square in New York City. Parth Maniar posted a video of a dance performance of a well-known Hindi song, Pretty Woman, from the film Kal Ho Na Ho, which starred Shah Rukh Khan and Preeti Zinta. Sudha Murthy has reflected on her first year as a nominated member of the Rajya Sabha, describing it as a period of profound learning about India's diverse nation and policy building process. In a recent social media post, as the winter session began, she stated that this journey has taught me so much about our diverse nation, about policy making and about the dedication of those who serve our country. On November 24th, the power outage at Varanasi Junction halted escalators for about 8 minutes after a safety reset, while lights stayed available. And the man faced these stairs alone amid the bustle, highlighting gaps in support for disabled passengers despite features like wheelchairs and escorts via Helpline 139. Officials confirmed all equipment now works fully at the busy station, but the incident prompted fresh calls for a quicker maintenance and aid. Anand Mahindra recently shared a breathtaking image of Rishi Parashar Mandir near Mandi, Himachal Pradesh on social media, describing its beauty as almost unreal. Now, the photograph showcased the ancient three-story pagoda-style temple nestled beside the serene Parashar Lake, with panoramic views of the snow-capped Dhauladhar ranges in the background. Let's close this episode for you tonight with a glimpse into the first week of exercise Surya Kiran. In Pithogarh, it concluded with high momentum as the Indian Army and the Nepalese Army conducted intensive battalion-level combined training in counter-terrorism, jungle and mountain warfare. Watch these visuals as I, Shivangi Shukla, bid you goodbye.
Alone in Maharashtra elections. Allies BJP, Shiv Sena and NCP attack each other, debating tonight at 8 p.m. Is Asim Munir's promotion on hold? Munir mystery grows as Shehbaz takes off for Bahrain. No signature. Is Munir promotion on hold? Debating tonight. SIR storm rages inside Parliament.
ड्रामा करने के लिए जगह बहुत होती है, यहाँ ड्रामा नहीं डिलीवरी होनी चाहिए। यहाँ तो नारे नहीं, नीति पर बल देना चाहिए और वो आपकी नीयत होनी चाहिए।
Prime Minister Modi asks opposition to stop focusing on drama. Debating tonight at 9 p.m. Co-powered by Century Ply, Club Prime, Raho Befikar.
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध, MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा।
Amity has been ranked amongst the top 3% universities globally, a testimony to Amity's globally benchmarked quality.
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरीडे।
पैसा लगाना है तो सेंचुरी प्लाई क्लब प्राइम पे लगाओ। डूबेगा नहीं, जलेगा भी नहीं, कोई खा नहीं जाएगा, धोखा नहीं देगा, ऊपर नीचे भी नहीं होगा, सेफ रहेगा, सिक्योर्ड में मिनिमम 30 साल का रिटर्न देगा। अब इससे बेटर इन्वेस्टमेंट है तो बताओ। सेंचुरी प्लाई क्लब प्राइम, रहो बेफिक्र।
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल, ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े, क्या निराला MDH मसाला।
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग स्टिक भी बन सकती है।
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ,
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
The Indian Army has rarely spoken so loudly without uttering a word. And in exercise Ram Prahar, it delivered perhaps its clearest message from the Western Front in recent years, not through speeches or press conferences, but through a powerful demonstration of what it can actually do on the battlefield. What happened in the deserts and plains under Kharga Corp was not just another military exercise, but a carefully planned signal about capability and intent.
Co-powered by Century Ply Club Prime. Raho befikar.
ये है सीक्रेट रेसिपी MDH का जीरा सिप जल जीरा मसाला। सिप सिप जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप।
पैसा लगाना है तो सेंचुरी प्लाई क्लब प्राइम पे लगाओ। डूबेगा नहीं, जलेगा भी नहीं, कोई खा नहीं जाएगा, धोखा नहीं देगा, ऊपर नीचे भी नहीं होगा, सेफ रहेगा, सिक्योर्ड में मिनिमम 30 साल का रिटर्न देगा। अब इससे बेटर इन्वेस्टमेंट है तो बताओ। सेंचुरी प्लाई क्लब प्राइम, रहो बेफिक्र।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा क्या स्वाद है। अरे मेरे राजा मसाला
MDH की देगी मिर्च, देगी मिर्च का तड़का, अंग अंग फड़का। MDH की देगी मिर्च।
The Indian Army has rarely spoken so loudly without uttering a word. And in exercise Ram Prahar, it delivered perhaps its clearest message from the Western Front in recent years, not through speeches or press conferences, but through a powerful demonstration of what it can actually do on the battlefield. What happened in the deserts and plains under Kharga Corp was not just another military exercise, but a carefully planned signal about capability and intent along our border with Pakistan. The numbers tell part of the story. With over 20,000 soldiers organized into battle groups that can fight independently, suggesting that the army is moving away from old defensive tactics toward a more aggressive approach that can strike on multiple fronts at once. This is not the army that waits behind borders anymore, but one that is ready to take the fight into enemy territory if provoked. The scenario itself, a cross-border offensive in response to a Pakistani attack, makes clear that India is no longer content with merely defending its borders, but is prepared to hit back hard and fast. What makes Ram Prahar different from past exercises is how everything worked together like a well-oiled machine. Tanks like the T-90S Bhishma and upgraded T-72 with night vision capabilities worked alongside artillery guns like the K-9 Vajra and Pinaka rocket launchers that can hit targets 90 kilometers away. The army showed it could cross deep rivers under fire using special bridge-laying tanks that can set up a 20-meter bridge in less than 4 minutes while enemy guns are firing at them. Special forces were dropped at night from heights of 25.
From the Republic Media Network headquarters, it's time for the debate.
On the show tonight, Congress decides to go alone in the Maharashtra local elections, dumps Uddhav Sena. Uddhav Thackeray is furious, says he will complain to Sonia and Rahul Gandhi. Allies BJP, Shiv Sena, NCP stepping up attacks on each other. It's free for all in Maharashtra. (8:30 p.m. mystery in Islamabad. Asim Mooni's promotion facing unexpected delays. What's going on? Shehbaz Sharif has quietly left for Bahrain. No signature yet. Big questions. What's happening in Pakistan? And at 9, the SR controversy sparks a full-blown face-off in Parliament. Prime Minister Modi tells the opposition to stop focusing on drama as tempers rise over a Congress parliamentarian's dog remark. Thank you for joining us on the debate. Ladies and gentlemen, Shawan and me are filling in for Arnab, who will be back on the show tomorrow night. But first up, On top of 8 p.m., something strange is happening in Maharashtra. It's not like we haven't seen this before, Shravan. Parties have broken up. New governments have been formed mid-term many times. But even if, assume Mahayuti were to break up, I don't know whether it will happen. They have the numbers. BJP has enough numbers and they have enough strength and clout to break the rest or to maybe perhaps get a new ally. But the noise is being made. Shinde attacking Fadnavis, Fadnavis responding, Shiv Sena raiding the BJP, NCP upset with the BJP. What's really going on in Maharashtra?
Well, it's typical Maharashtra politics where on the one hand you would have Eknath Shinde essentially saying that this is all part of elections. In fact, Devendra Fadnavis just a short while back also indicated that all this thing happens during elections and we'll forget after the elections. In fact, the real test would be of the Mahayuti during the BMC. And what we are being told is that Mahayuti, till the time the BMC elections are there, this is all drama is what they say. But will things really change? There is undoubtedly discomfort within the allies. The allies aren't happy with what they're essentially calling BJP's arrogance. This is what Eknath Shinde and Ajit Pawar's party had to describe the BJP as in Maharashtra.
On the eve of Maharashtra local body polls, all is not well in the ruling alliance.
निवडणूक संघर्ष हा युतीमध्येच आहे. विरोधी पक्षात तर कुठेच काही दिसत नाही. आपल्याकडे थोडासा उभाटा दिसतो. तोही बाटलेला आहे. आणि बीजेपी तर पूर्णपणे बाटलेली. बीजेपीचं त्यांचं काहीच राहिलं नाही. इकडून फोड तिकडे फोड, इकडून फोड तिकडे फोडाफोडीमध्ये त्यांचं आयुष्य चाललं. आणि जुने बिचारे कार्यकर्ते घरी बसले.
That was Maharashtra Sports Minister and NCP leader of the Ajit Pawar faction slamming the BJP for their poaching tactics. This comes amid massive cross-coalition alliances cropping in Maharashtra ahead of the 242 municipal council and 46 Nagar Panchayat polls. In many seats, the Shinde Sena has gone rogue, allying with Uddhav Sena and even the Congress against the BJP. While Fadnavis has brushed aside concern, today his deputy and mastermind of the local body polls, Eknath Shinde, too attempted to downplay the rift.
आरोप प्रत्यारोप मी केले, मुख्यमंत्र्यांनी केले, बिलकुल केले नाही. आम्ही ही निवडणूक स्थानिक पातळीवरची आहे. स्थानिक विषयांना घेऊन करतोय. स्थानिक विषयांचा विषय जो त्या ठिकाणी आहे, स्थानिक समस्या आहे, स्थानिक प्रश्न ही स्थानिक प्रश्नावरची निवडणूक आहे. ही कार्यकर्त्यांची निवडणूक आहे. त्यामुळे इथं राजकीय भाषण करणं काही त्याची आवश्यकता नाही.
Shinde's statement comes just days after a bitter spat with Fadnavis over burning down of Lanka and being Lord Ram's followers. Interestingly, despite the rift reports, Shinde and Fadnavis were put up in the same hotel today in Chhatrapati Sambhaji Nagar, although the two did not meet each other.
मी अगोदर आलो होतो आणि मुख्यमंत्री महोदय नंतर आले आणि इथं एकत्र पैठणमध्ये सभा होत्या. आता त्याच्यामध्ये फोनवर आमची चर्चा होत असते. निवडणूक चर्चा तर रोज चालू असते आमची.
Nitish Rane questioned Shinde for campaigning for Uddhav Sena candidate.
पैलवानांचा प्राण आहे.
सेनेच्या किंवा उभाटाच्या जिल्हा प्रमुखासाठी अगर शिंदे साहेबांची लोक अगर इथे येऊन प्रचार करत असतील आणि शिंदे साहेब तिथे कानडोळा करत असतील तर एवढ्या ज्येष्ठ नेत्याला मी कसं काय उत्तर द्यायचं. मुळामध्ये शिंदे साहेबांनी उठाव केला कशाला, पण आता अगर त्यांच्याच जिल्हा प्रमुखांसाठी येऊन त्यांचेच नेते मंडळी अगर प्रचार करत असतील तर मग मुळामध्ये उठावाला काय अर्थ होता का.
Across several districts, the BJP, Shinde Sena and Ajit Pawar NCP are contesting against each other on key seats, despite calling themselves alliance partners. The big question is, will this infighting cost the Mahayuti?
Joining us on the Maharashtra debate, Vishwas Pathak, spokesperson of the BJP, Krishna Hegde, spokesperson of the Shiv Sena, Pankaj Sharma, senior journalist, Kishore Tiwari, Uddhav Sena, Dr. Asha Mirge, NCP Sharad Pawar spokesperson. Well, where do we start? Vishwas Pathak, who is your ally? Who is your prospective ally? Are you really breaking up? What is going on? ये December 2nd तक ही है बोला था आपके बीजेपी चीफ ने महाराष्ट्र में. तो कल के बाद क्या होने वाला है थोड़ा बता दीजिए हमारे दर्शकों को.
So for last 3 years, we are working as a Mahayuti under the leadership of Eknath Shinde first and now Devdaji Fadnavis. So we are a formidable alliance. This is a local body elections. In local body elections, which is happening after 7-8 years.
They are looting the government.
Kishore Tiwari 1 minute. Kishore Tiwari 1 minute. थोड़ा at least 30 seconds का grace time थोड़ा देना चाहिए. 30 seconds.
No, ask him to keep quiet.
Let him speak. Kishore Tiwari ji, 1 minute.
For your information, Kishore Tiwari is not representing UBT also. He's thrown out from there.
He's thrown out?
So let me complete.
ये कब हुआ?
Yes.
ये कब
हुआ?
अरे ये देखा नहीं क्या?
Let me complete. See, these elections are happening after 7-8 years. It's a local body elections. Every karyakarta, every volunteer wants to try his luck, and they are doing that. So it is more of a friendly fight. There is no opposition at all. Therefore, this friendly fight is becoming a fierce friendly fight.
But
this is becoming a friendly fierce fight.
Vishwas Pathak, you are a Adani man in Maharashtra.
Krishna Hegde, just hold on. Kishore Tiwari.
Mr. Kishore Tiwari, you have no more UBT.
Krishna Hegde, some say, Mr. Hegde, some say that this is a fixed match.
You are representing as a UBT.
He's a Wadge.
1 minute, Kishore Tiwari, just hold on. Can I just quickly get in the Krishna Hegde? Krishna Hegde, it seems that all of this is fixed match. Effectively, some say within Maharashtra that the BJP, Eknath Shinde and Ajit Pawar are essentially doing this because effectively whatever happens after these polls that take place on 2nd of December, the winner is Mahayuti only. Because effectively you are only contesting. In some places the Congress and UBT have even withdrawn their candidate. So why don't you admit it tonight that this is all a fixed match? This is all drama, that you don't have a problem here.
No,
this is the vote of around 12 crore people of Maharashtra, and therefore this is not a fixed match. However, let me tell you,
it is a fixed match. Let me tell you in how many places it is a fixed match.
No, you are 100% right.
It is a fixed match because in some places...
Because the BJP, Shiv Sena and NCP Ajit Dada Pawar, we are fighting together. Where we are not fighting together also, we are fighting independently. But whatever victories come for the Shiv Sena will be in the kitty of the Mahayuti. And therefore, on the election date, and the counting date, you will see that we will all celebrate, 3 parties will celebrate together. Now, Kishore Tiwari, instead of shouting here, should go and fix his own party because they are in a shambles. They are not finding candidates anywhere. They are not finding people to fight the election. They are losing this election terribly. And Kishore
their
Tiwari
candidates are campaigning for you. Mr. Krishna Hegde, that's the beauty. That's the irony here. UBT's candidate is campaigning for you.
Today everyone knows that UBT is an empty house. UBT, with whatever is left of the UBT, they are going to come to us because they know that for the progress of Maharashtra, they have to come with the Mahayuti, whether it is the BJP,
Krishna Hegde and
Shiv Sena or the NCP.
I should be allowed to reply.
It's a complete joke. It's a complete joke because you know what I find it very hypocritical here. Almost all of you, Krishna Hegde, Vishwas Pathak, all of you with a straight face, you are coming on national television and you are saying that this is Mahayuti is going to stay together. But the reality is completely different. It is a fixed match because all that you are essentially trying to do, there is no Mahayuti here. Because for you, right now, winning the election, by hook or crook, winning the election matters. It is not about ideology. So please do not, Vishwas, it is not about the ideology. If it was about the ideology, then why don't you tell Eknath Shinde and Ajit Pawar to leave immediately because you have Eknath Shinde joining hands with the Congress. If at all ideology really mattered for you, Vishwas Pathak, then you should have actually you should have shown the door to Eknath Shinde.
Let me speak now. Let me speak.
Of the coal
See, it is a very common phenomenon in local bodies. Elections are always fought like that.
Gautam
Elections are
Adani.
happening after 7-8 years.
He's
A
not
Lori volunteer has to try his luck, and they are doing that. It is more of a friendly fight. This is not
Okay,
Lok
so you
Sabha
admit
election.
it's a friendly
This
fight.
is not.
No, it's the first
This is
time.
not
1 minute,
assembly
sir.
election.
1 minute. ये आपना from the time you've joined the debate, Vishwas Pathak, I've heard the word friendly fights come out of your mouth and Krishna Hegade's mouth at least 10 times minimum. But let me tell you one thing. Krishna Hegade mentioned it a couple of times while saying it's not a friendly fight. But the words friendly fight, the phrase, but he has used it more. But you know what I'll tell you what. Imagine people are watching you. You have a Shiv Sena leader. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm not joking. There was a video of a Shiv Sena leader, Nilesh Rane, raiding a BJP leader's house and claiming that cash was found on the bed. Can we show that video? Where cash was found on the bed in a Shiv Sena MLA's raid on the BJP. Now, you are telling me that in a friendly fight, you expose each other publicly, right? We all know, by the way, there are corrupt people in your party, there are corrupt people in every party. We know that, right? Look at that video. That's the video of cash. 1 minute. That's a video of Nilesh Rane's raid on ally BJP. Okay? This is not friendly fight. This is complete. I don't know what to call it, but I just know that this is something more than a friendly fight, perhaps. I'll give Kishore Tiwari a chance to speak. Okay, before that, Asha Mirge. Kishore Tiwari, I think you'll have to wait a little bit. Asha Mirge ji, I'm getting you in. Right? Congress is dumped. I heard Congress is dumped your party and Uddhav's party. Is that true? They're going alone in the BMC polls?
Yeah, in BMC poll, their outlook is if Banase, Todo Fodo wala, and regional conflicts wala came with this Mahagadi, we are not going to be together with the Mahagadi. Very clear. No problem. What about now what we are saying? Give me please 1 minute. You are correctly saying that these are all hypocrites. One thing. Second thing, there is intra-alliance rivalry only for power and money. There is politicization of the administration. तिजोरी मेरे पास है, उनके पास तिजोरी है लेकिन चाबी वाला हमारे पास है. Is this a friendly fight?
Disagree with this.
I don't think so.
Totally disagree with this.
It's not the friendly fight.
I have never said it is.
And the output is.
Ma'am, there is a breaking news update. Ma'am, sorry to interrupt you. There is a breaking news update. I did not know. I'm so sorry. We made a very big mistake. Ladies and gentlemen, 15 minutes into the show, Shravan, we apologize for the mistake. I apologize to Vishwas Pathak. I apologize to Krishna Hegade. I apologize to Pankaj Sharma. I apologize to Dr. Asha Mirge. Apologies from our team. We labeled this fellow called Kishore Tiwari as Uddhav UBT leader. He's not UBT. Let's take him full frame. He's wearing a Congress shawl पहन के आया यहाँ पे. दिखाइए उसको. Switch off the super. He's wearing a Congress shawl. What a guy. What are you saying? Congress का बाप रे. ये कब हुआ? Shravan, what is going on?
अरे मेरी बात तो
उद्धव को आपने भी छोड़ दिया. आपने भी छोड़ दिया उद्धव को.
That is the true color.
मुझे बोलने देना भैया.
Let me complete myself.
उनको ही नहीं पता.
Let me complete myself.
अरे भैया मैं जो
Asha, okay, I'll let Asha ji complete her point. You'll still have to wait. Kishore Tiwari, because you lied on the show, you will have to wait.
Yeah. So this is the output is what happened. The output is opposition is abolished. There is instability in every department, right from farmers till education till health, because no one is looking after that. Who is going where? Who is doing what? When should I pull my people, other people, alliance?
Dr. Asha Mirge, now please tell me something. You are also, taking the high moral ground. Okay, you are taking the high moral ground. Your candidates are going and campaigning for Ajit Pawar. Why don't you make up your mind? You have only said that you are not part of the Mahavikas Aghadi. Very good. which essentially is an indication that at some point in time, the MLAs with Sharad Pawar are going to move with Ajit Pawar. That's clear indication. Why don't you on national television admit the fact that you're not part of Mahavikas Aghadi and you're essentially planning to join Ajit Pawar?
No.
Why
Till
is it,
now,
then why
there
is
is
it,
no
why is it
decision.
that Ajit Pawar, should I read out the places where your candidates are campaigning for
that
your
is true.
candidates are campaigning for Ajit
You don't
Pawar?
have to read it. You don't have to read it. I have marked it. But
you admit it. Don't you admit it that your candidates are your candidates are campaigning for Ajit Pawar?
Yeah. Because that is because I was about to that, because this is local elections for local karyakartas, and unfortunately, due to now just you have said, there are leaders like Kishore Tiwari ji, and these local people, they don't believe the leader, they believe their output, and that's why they alliance with the groups where they are easy with or they can win. That's why this happened with the Eknath Shinde and UBT. It happened with the Ajit Pawar and NCP-SP. And
Mr.
because
Pathak,
of the fact...
Mr. Pathak, nowhere in the country does this kind of politics really happen. That you have the opposition, the ruling party all coming together. They are saying that this is a local election, Nagar Panchayat election, to kya fark padta hai? Now, the to kya fark padta hai is this. It does matter because at the end of the day, no one is going to really trust that you have any ideology to begin with.
Exactly.
You are basically willing to ally with anyone. Today, what is the difference between you and the Congress party? Because the reality is this, that the Congress today is going and joining hands with Eknath Shinde. Ajit Pawar and Sharad Pawar are already joining hands. Then you have Eknath Shinde going and campaigning for Uddhav Thackeray's party. What exactly are you trying to do, and what exactly is the message that you're trying to send, Mr. Pathak, to the whole country here? Because almost everyone in this panel is trying to campaign for each other.
I think you have to correct once again yourself. See, this is happening all across India whenever local body elections are there. Are you covering these political elections for the first time? Is it happening only in Maharashtra? It is always happening whenever local body elections are there. And these elections are happening almost after a decade. So there is only
Give me one example.
Each and every party's member.
Mr. Pathak, before you give me lecture about where is it happening, you please kindly give me an example here. It is happening in the state of Maharashtra, having covered Maharashtra for a very long time. The question that I'm asking you, that do you have the guts to say, that Eknath Shinde is calling your party an arrogant party? Eknath Shinde's party is actually calling you Ravan Lanka Jala Denge.
No, he has not. He has not called. Eknath Shinde and
our
Devendra Fadnavis both are
interpretation.
related for each other. So don't go with half reports. Yes, this is your interpretation. Make your studies properly and then speak. Both the leaders have clarified for themselves. We are together. And we have also
Listen what the Manik of Kokate said.
Sir, I'll tell you what, one minute. Vishwas Pathak, it's nice to get angry over here, but today, just to break it to you, I don't know whether you've heard the soundbite of Eknath Shinde where he says, yes, we have attacked each other. This is part of local politics. You're telling me if any self-help, 1 minute, I know.
It is happening.
Sir, please don't feel bad. Please don't feel, sir, please don't feel bad, but I know politicians don't have much shame, okay? I know, they have to have a thick skin, that's what I meant, right? But for leaders to openly say, it's a local election, but even if it's a local election, how can you have a CM and a deputy CM calling each other names? That said, I'm keeping that aside because, the star of the show, Kishore Tiwari, has not even spoken. 1 minute, I'll come to you. Kishore Tiwari is the star of the show. Kishore Tiwari, ladies and gentlemen, I had to change the label. We introduced him as Uddhav Balasaheb Thackeray leader. We made a mistake. We messed up. He is not Uddhav Sena leader. He is a Congress leader. Can you please confirm as of this minute whether Uddhav Thackeray has also joined the Congress party, Mr. Kishore Tiwari?
No, it was...
tomorrow we don't
has he
know
joined?
Where he will be.
Oh, Adani agent, you be keep.
Mr. Tiwari,
before I make a personal allegation.
I'm asking you a question.
We don't know what you're doing.
Vishwas, you don't speak.
I'm asking you a question.
What about tomorrow? What about tomorrow?
You are Gautam Adani agent.
Now you are claiming
First show the वो स्कार्फ दिखाइए थोड़ा स्कार्फ दिखाइए लोगों को यकीन नहीं हो रहा है दिखाइए वाह 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 Oh my God! I did not see this day also.
Let me speak for 2 minutes. My brother, who was the national vice president of the BJP's legal cell, who has worked with Arun Jaitley, has resigned BJP, and here he is contesting my Pandarkoda municipality on a Congress seat, and I am doing the campaign for my brother. Today I am in the meeting, public meeting, because you are having a debate on Mahayuti. How Eknath Shinde ji, how Devendra Fadnavis ji, how Ajit Pawar ji are unitedly looting in Mantralaya and fighting in a small town. This is very bad. We are intact. Mahagadi as such, we are intact. I am contesting for a Congress. I am campaigning for a Congress.
You are contesting or campaigning?
Congress are campaigning.
You are contesting, campaigning, or doing both?
No, I am campaigning for a UBT candidate also. But this
How
is
are you?
local
I thought Congress is fighting alone.
He can do all together, all the things together at a time. He can do anything.
Oh no! I'm a master stroker, and I will
Master
open
what?
Vishwas Pratak your own feed.
Sorry, what did you say? You are a what?
Master Joker.
Oh, this is something which is the unusual. One should not make me joker. Vishwas Patak, I know your credibility and integrity. You are a part and parcel of a Mahayuti.
Sir, you are wearing 1 minute. Excuse me, Mr. Tiwari.
But I am
Mr.
not.
Tiwari, I am not going to fight for Vishwas Patak, but you should be the last person giving lectures to people. You, a spokesperson of Uddhav Sena, have worn a Congress flag. You've just changed your colors on live TV and you're giving lectures to others. You've taken away Pankaj Sharma's time because Pankaj Sharma के ऊपर pro Congress था. अभी Pankaj Sharma का नौकरी भी आप ले गए, हाँ? Pankaj Sharma, what's going on? Only seeing this kind of politics in Maharashtra. Only in Maharashtra.
देखो हमारी सरकार आने वाली है.
Pankaj Sharma, speak.
हमारी सरकार आने वाली है. तुम है ना हमारे खिलाफ मत बोलो.
We'll wait.
हाँ हमारी सरकार आएगी. श्रवण तुम तो बहुत अच्छा बोलते हो.
5 साल के बाद बात करेंगे आपका. 5 साल के बाद.
अरे नहीं, एकनाथ शिंदे लौट के वापस आ रहे हैं हमारे पास. आ रहे.
तो बीजेपी
जब ये सरकार बनेगा आप कौन से पार्टी में रहेंगे थोड़ा सोच लीजिए. तब तक पंकज शर्मा जी बात करेंगे. पंकज शर्मा.
See, I am not doing any naukri with Congress party or with any other party. Let me tell you, whatever is happening in Maharashtra in the name of local politics is really a very disgusting example of our political situation, our political values. If this is the situation, then everyone should think what is going on. See, in last 10, 11 years, the political culture of this country, our country, has been changed thoroughly. Now, only winning the election is the motto. All the political ideology, political values, everything has no meaning. So, to me, this is really disgraceful situation in Maharashtra in the name of local politics. That is it.
Krishna Hegde.
No. I
just simple thing. Your ally, the BJP says that this happens everywhere. This is local body polls. Do not take anything very seriously. In fact, you've had the Maharashtra Chief Minister saying that the heat of the moment, many end up saying a lot of things. But the reality is this. What do you really go and tell the people of Maharashtra? Because the Nagar Panchayat polls, which seems to be quite trivial for many, the reality is that a lot of work essentially has to be done there. On what basis are you going to the people of Maharashtra? Because technically it seems you've done a complete fixed match there.
No, absolutely not. Let me tell you, the people of Maharashtra have given Mahayuti an absolute mandate. We have got over 232 MLAs out of 288, and we are here to work for the people.
But whom are you criticizing? Those whom you are criticizing, you are aligned with them. Now, if you are saying the Mahavikas Aghadi has not done any work, but you are aligned with them.
Just complete what I have to say.
No, but Mr.
The local
Hegde,
body
answer my
elections are a
specific
micro-
question here.
they are
My
a-
specific
the-
question, whom do you really criticize in the elections? Because you are not, you have the Mahavikas Aghadi party actually campaigning for you.
Let me complete. The local body elections is a micro elections fought on local issues, and therefore all local issues will be brought forward by all the local leaders. When a top leader like Devendra ji or Eknath Shinde ji go, obviously they have to see that their candidate wins. However, the tally is going to be with the Mahayuti, and I have nowhere said that this is a friendly fight. This is a fierce fight.
Okay, so interesting. The BJP says it's a friendly fight. You are saying it's a fierce fight.
Number 1, number 2, and number 3 are all going to be from Mahayuti. The UBT, the Congress, and the Sharad Pawar party have been